Hello and welcome back everybody to Good Game 1 College Esports Championship. As usual, this is going to be me, Lucifer, along with Edge, and we are back on day 3 of phase 2. I'm really excited because I guess we saw all the opening 4 matches for both the groups, and I'm expecting a lot more action today as we're heading into 2 matches for a couple of teams.
Yeah, I mean, phase 2, day 3, it's gonna be absolutely incredible. That's for sure. We already had every team. I mean, all the 8 teams. They did play one game, and we're down to only 8 teams. Lucy, by the way, we started off with 48. Keep in mind, guys, we did start off with 48 teams, and then one team from every group. That is, out of 8 groups, they were split into 8, so that's 6 per group, and from those 8 groups, we had one team, the top team there, now battling out divided into 2 teams, and now they're battling it out amongst each other. And trust me, until now, it's been absolutely lit. By the way, now from these 2 groups, only 4 teams, that is 4 out of 8, will be moving on forward to the playoffs, and one of them will be crowned the champions of Good Game 1 College Esports Championship. And it's kind of, it's almost down to the wire, Lucy. I mean, all these 8 teams are absolutely incredible. So, it's gonna be hard for us to predict anything as of now. But as we move further into the tournament, I think we'll have a clear idea of who might actually come out on top.
I agree with you. All the 8 teams that we have right now in phase 2 have been showing a phenomenal performance throughout the games that they have played. Everything has been great, and with that comes a phenomenal prize pool, right? That's what the teams are battling it out on. The total prize pool for the Good Game 1 Esports Championship will be 5 lakhs, out of which Valorant kept aside it's going to be 1,74,000, out of which again 3 prizes, first, second and third respectively, will start off with 80,000 for the first position, second going to be 40, but the third position team also has something up for grabs. That's going to be 20,000 for the respective team. But there are a lot of attractive individual prizes. Edge, would you like to walk over to us?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, it's not just the teams. We would also like to appreciate and honor the players. I mean, especially the best player. That's the most prestigious award, if you ask me. Best player being called the MVP of the entire tournament, and he gets to bag himself 10,000. By the way, this is not going. It's not going to split amongst friends or teams. It's going to go directly into the player's pocket, right? So that is a big plus there. And also player of the week. So you kind of have to be consistent here, trying to bring your A game every week, and you might walk away with 18k. And also best econ rating, 3,000 for that. Econ rating is usually for the support, but we also have a lot of duelists who have a really good econ rating. So that is something we have to keep an eye on. At the same time, best combat score, 3,000 once again. They're duelists who usually have a highest combat score. But at the same time, we have a lot of battle stages, a lot of Astra's, Omens, and Sovas as well. So, with that being said, Lucy, how many matches? I mean, 4 matches today. It's going to be absolutely incredible.
I agree with you. The schedule is up on our screens. It's going to be the side of Bennett Unstoppables facing off CMR Chasers. That's going to be our first match for this day. The second match, it's going to be Technia Geniuses versus DSU Panthers. I am looking forward to both these matches. Going to be incredible. How we head on to how Bennett Unstoppables make a comeback is what I'm looking forward to. But Bennett Unstoppables had a really great performance previously, but is it the same thing that we are going to face off today, or is it being something different? Not too sure. Let's see where we head on to. But Technia Geniuses, we saw their performances yesterday, and we saw terror. I mean, we were still skeptical whether it was colorless, but he was terrorizing yesterday. But today they are facing off with DSU Panthers. DSU Panthers, if we remember it right, they are one hell of a team.
Yeah, baby, it is. And with that being said, match number 1. It's going to be Bennett Unstoppables going head-to-head against CMR Chasers. The map? It's going to be Haven, Lucy. It's going to be interesting. We're starting off on the heavenly map of Haven. 3-sided. So Bennett Unstoppables and CMR Chasers, both of these teams are really, really strong. And both of these have like really good firepower as well. So, we know a lot of players from these 2 teams. And you are a fan of Wiflord as well. So that Sova is going to come into play huge on the map of Haven with the lineups, with the shock dart lineups and everything else. But yeah, on the side of CMR Chasers, we have a we have really good players as well. So I'm looking forward to any Astras here. Astras on the map of Haven, not really what usually, I mean, not usually, not something that people usually play, but at the same time, there are a lot of things that you can do with Astras. I've already said, using that gravity ball towards a shot or concussion towards the backside, and also pretty weird, but yeah, gravity pull and then a shock dart towards the A side, the A or the C. So that is something that can be used, and I'm just giving away hints for people here. But yeah, I'm just giving away my own stats. But yeah, with that being said, that Sova is going to be coming into play, and at the same time, maybe a Raise of Phoenix, I think so.
I agree with you. Agent's going to play a crucial role, and we talked about this as well. As you said, Astra, Gravity Well, Nova Pulse. It's going to be very crucial to take a look at. But as we were talking about agent selection, let's head on to the agent selection screen. Let's take a look at which agents are coming in from both these teams and how will they be able to outperform the other team with their agent selection. Coming to the side of Bennett Unstoppables, Wiflord, there was no second thoughts on which agent he was picking. Crow has changed up. Kyrer is also looking forward to change it up. Bipolar as well as their second duelist. They're picking up those duelists, but the character has changed a little bit. But nonetheless, I think for CMR chases, I'll let you do the talking edge.
Ooh, on the side of CMR chases, that is looking interesting because I see a Sage picked up and Fade on his Reyna this time. He was playing Sky the other day and he was absolutely on fire. But he did have a tough time, but he did do really well on the Sky. And at the same time, Drake will be picking up that Cypher with that global presence. And since they're starting off on the attacker side, it makes sense because you need that. You need the backstab, but I think there's a minor issue there. I think one of the players is disconnected. So unfortunate there. But yeah, I mean, we did get a sneak peek into the agent selection.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Do you think they're gonna stick to the same, or they might actually change the selection? I mean, with that, I mean, Cypher is a good option, but I think KJ would be a better alternative, or maybe even no Sentinel on the map of Haven is fine.
I agree with you. We have to wait and take a look at it. But as you said, Killjoy as well as the Cypher, both of them are going to be really good picks. But it depends on the play style of the team, right? So Cypher, they need to be a passive team. If they're an aggressive team, they can make sure they have a Killjoy turret and play in that contact. But it all depends on the playstyle. Let's take a look at how their playstyle will look across when we go back to the agent screen again. No problem about it. It does happen, maybe an internet issue or maybe a power cut all of a sudden. Very unfortunate. Everybody was loaded in, but nonetheless. But as we were talking about the agent, Cypher and a Killjoy, let's also talk about the other agents coming in. We saw double duelist lineup coming in from the side of Bennett Unstoppables. I mean, we know them, they're going to be one hell of a menacing team, but picking up a double duelist sometimes does work out in the map of Heaven only if they manage to change things around, because it's a highly attacking favored map. If defense is unable to counter it, or if defense is not a little bit too aggressive on any one of the sides, then it'll be very difficult for them. So what do you think on that edge?
Well, I agree to everything you've said, but we already had G, but then we were like B, so GB, and now we're back to the G there. So we'll be jumping back into the agent selection, and they'll be sticking to the same agent. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. No changes from the side of CMR Chasers. Evil still sticking to that Sage. Fate seeing the Reyna, and Drake, I think he's gonna pop up. Yep, that's Cypher. Trip on that Jet, and Daichi with that Brim. So any changes inside of Bennett Unstoppables? Because I did not take a good look at them last time, Lucy.
No, Bennett Unstoppables, the picks are same, but one thing they have changed up from their previous I would say lineup is Kyrer has changed up from being that controller to a sentinel, and Crow has changed to becoming a controller here. So that's the only switch up, I would say. Everybody else is playing their characters from their end, and Asuna on the Jet has been reliable. But on the side of CMR Chasers, they did not have a great first match, I would say. They did try their best, but they ended up being 7-round short. So this is their do or die, I would say, because at least getting a point here would make them back on the scoreboard. But if they lose it here, that becomes like there should be a team in their group that also is close to winning only one match, and any other matches they've played, they should come down. So do or die for CMR Chasers right now, because if they lose this match, it's going to be a knife hanging down their throats.
Yep. And they are hanging by a thread as well. So, you know, knife by the thread makes sense as well. You might just cut off the thread and they might lose their chance of making it to the playoffs. And right now, with the map being Haven, Bennett Unstoppable starting off on the defenders and CMR Chasers starting off on the attacking side. Three-sided map. Attacking favored on paper, but let's see, let's see if that happens. Right now it's going to be Reina and Omen, two players onto the side. We have Jet coming in as well. It's going to be Arsenal with the first player, and then Bipolar comes about, takes one, and all of a sudden it's 1v5. Never mind, flawless. CMR Chasers could not do anything there. They did a bit of damage onto Reina and Jet, but that's about it. No one on the side of Unstoppables went down. And Unstoppables, they're carrying on their momentum from the past game. And CMR Chasers, I know they like to chase the totals. I mean, they like to chase the scores there, the total score. But I don't think it's going to work out this time against Unstoppables. So they kind of have to bring out their A game as soon as possible, Lucy.
I agree with you. It was a very quick round. But with that, let's make a very quick predictions. From my end, I am rooting for the side of Bennett Unstoppables because they have been one hell of a team, and it's there in their name. It's unstoppable. So right now they're also again going aggressive. But in the meantime, let's get your quick predictions. But I think there should be a quick kill also coming here.
Yeah, there might be a quick kill, so I'm just going to wait for it. Yep, that's going to be a kill from Bipolar. And actually, yeah, I'm going to stick to the Bennett Unstoppables as well. But I think CMR will give them a good run. But at the same time, I don't think Bennett Unstoppables should lose this. So I'm going in with Bennett Unstoppables as well. Maybe around 13-7. By the way, by the looks of how they play, I'll say 13-7. But yeah, CMR Chasers, they might actually give Bennett Unstoppables a run for their money.
Yep, CMR Chasers are a really good team. They can make it work. But look at this. The spike is being taken away to A. The sound cues have been heard. Wiflord with his trusty recon senses across. The information should be gained. And there you go. The teleport comes in from Crow, but immediately gets destroyed. But look at that run and gun with a Spectre. They lose two rifles. I mean, SMGs, but nothing to worry about because a lot of economic damage has not been done. So I think a couple of their teammates might not go in for a full buy. They will keep either Spectres or have their handy ghosts with themselves. So they would want to have this as a bonus round and head over to the fourth round rather than invest here. Maybe CMR Chasers take them down because full buy round, anything can happen and things can swing across.
Oh, that might happen. And right now, 2 rounds going into favor of Bennett Unstoppables are already, and CMR Chasers in the back foot. But that was the first pistol round and the eco round, so it makes sense. But right now, it's a full buy round.
Unavoidable.
This is important and evil. Ooh, that sounded crisp. Oh my god, that sounded really good though. And that's going to be a man advantage already for CMR Chasers. And right now, Bennett Unstoppables, they kind of have to rethink their strats because that pushing strat when they played against them right now. Although it's a bonus round, I still think they kind of have to play it safe and smart at the same time. What is this wall though? Did he mess up the wall or did he do that on purpose?
I mean, if there's something happens there, we will know. But right now, Crow answers back, bringing it to for 4v4. It looks like the side of CMR Chasers, even though this being an attacking map, they're taking things slow. I mean, if the side of Bennett Unstoppables get a lot more time, get map control, they'll be able to take control of a lot of things. But right now, Daichi will be punishing Kaider for his garage push. Now look at this Drake. Oh my god, he throws down the cage and Crow reads that positioning, hits that headshot beautifully. Another being connected. And this is going to be back to a 3v3. The spike is being planted at A. This should be a retake coming in. There would be Asuna going for a little bit of an early fight, but recomposes with his team. And right now, back to a 3v3. The spike down, close to 30 to 40 seconds on the clock.
Ooh, 35 seconds on the clock, approximately in 3 versus 3 retake situation. CMR Chasers situation looks really good right now, but at the same time, that dash onto the face is actually gonna not work in his favor. It's gonna be Wiflord with 1, but that's about it. He's gonna go down along with Crow. That's gonna be the first round going into the favor of CMR Chasers, and that was a really good post-plan position. That was really good post-plan position coming in from everyone, to be honest. They had a perfect crossfire set up, a triple triangle crossfire, if I'm not wrong. 1 towards the side, 1 towards the short, 1 towards the long. That was absolutely good. That was absolutely too good, to be honest. And there was no way that Unstoppables could actually kill all of them and defuse the spike as well. So CMR Chasers, kudos to them, but at the same time, that was a bonus round from Unstoppable. And now they know how CMR plays, right? So Ben Unstoppable's investing full into this buy round. Let's see what happens.
Scanning ahead.
Exactly, I said. The bonus did not work out, but they did manage to do a lot of economy damage. You could see there was only one Spectre being popped from the side of CMR Stages because they did not have a great economy. The early wall being put down, immediately being broken down from the side of Rack, and now pixels have been seen from Evil. Called out has also been on-screen callouts right as of now. They're not using maybe the comms, but that might end up being really costly. Again, getting re-smoked at B entrance, a very slow game. Again, the side of CMR Chasers know that if they lose this round, they're going to put the side of Bennett Unstoppables on an economy that's going to flourish either for the next 2 rounds. So they're playing it very cautious.
They're playing really cautious, and you see the switch of pace here. That is now okay. C side is completely open. They're gonna leave C because they think it's gonna be an A push. They have 4 players already towards that area, but the spike is making its way towards Garage. Kyra will actually give the information. Will he be checked? He will be, but he's still gonna manage to take one down before going down in the hands of Dicey. Now in a 4 versus 4 situation, Spike is making its way towards C. But look at Jet's position. He's flanking. He's the one that's gonna be making the rotation really slow. But that's gonna be the wall bell towards that CD area, so no one's gonna be pushing in. Maybe towards the shot, maybe towards the garage area, but the spike is gonna be planted. 45 seconds on the clock. 4 versus 4. Brim does have the orbital strike available, and Omen does that spot. Daichi will take him down to a 3 versus 4 right now, Lucy.
I mean, that stairs are wall bangable, but still you're afraid that if the opponent has a better chance, he's going to pick that up. And right now, it looks like the side of Bennett Unstoppables have a better chance. It's all up to the Cypher. Picks one, but an immediate trade coming in from Whifflord. That's going to be a 3k for him. And as we have talked about it, Whifflord never whiffs. I mean, I think it's a little bit high time to change, but I think it's kind of catching upon people as well. As we say, Whifflord is not whiffing anymore because his shots are crispy. Ends up with a 3k. Puts another point for his team on the scoreboard. 3-1, 2-round difference for the side of CMR Chasers. That should have been the round that they managed to pull, but early fights coming through. I think if Daichi, maybe after he got the kill at Garage, if he managed to regroup at C-Long, he had his ultimate there. So playing for the ultimate would have been really well. But they let Daichi go, let Daichi hold the garage angle, and he gets punished for it.
He does get punished, unfortunately. And, right now, another round going in the favor of Unstoppable. That CMR Chasers can do, but wait a second, just as say that, Kyra goes down. CMR Chasers might actually pull it back in their favor, but Troll will get 1 kill. Troll will get a double, make that a triple. Beautiful spray transfer coming in from him with the Spectre. Now in a 2 versus 3, there's a Blade Storm available, and Empress available as well, but with the Spectre, I don't know if he's gonna pop it. They're gonna make it their way towards that A side. A side is completely open, and Raynham is now making her way back in the side. Empress pop, so that's gonna be Blade Storm and Empress coming into play. Bipolar just shooting through the smoke, a bit of panic there, but that's gonna be the spike planet. 45 seconds, 3 versus 2. Blade Storm and Empress both active.
Scanning ahead.
3 versus 2, this should be easily doable, but the Blade Storm, if it starts popping off, it does. Takes one person, Fate takes one, it's all up to the last person. Whifflord, we've talked about this one against an Empress and a Blade Storm. Can he do something special here? He has no utilities to play with. A beautiful crossfire, he gets one, he goes in for the second, and that's going to be Trip saying good night with another right click. Man, oh man, Trip deadly with those Blade Storms. That's going to be the side of CMR Chasers, even though with their early hiccups and their faults that they've been making, they managed to pull that round off. Beautiful play. I would say not going in for a post plant rather than holding it as aggressive, because they knew they were at a 3v2 disadvantage for that retake, and if they let the spike go, they would have to peek. So right now the peeker's advantage was on the side of CMR Chasers. They used it perfection there.
They used it to perfection indeed, Lucy, but CMR Chasers, that round should never have gone into their favor, to be honest. But it did. And with that, 1 round difference is all they have between them and Unstoppables right now. And the pie is not looking good for Unstoppables because, you know, the economy was always being damaged. So this round should go into the favor of CMR Chasers unless Unstoppable was pulled something crazy out of their bag as well, just like how CMR did last time. Yeah, there's a lot of ultimates available. Empress, Samira Shadow, Santa's Fury available. Evo just took down Asuna, who had Brainstorm available. And also Orbital Strike, Neural Theft, and Resurrection available as well. That's going to be Drake using the Neural Theft. One use. They still have two more. Evil pops up and gets a kill onto Pro, and Hunter's Fury might deal a lot of damage. Almost takes down Typer there. Will deal a bit of damage on the Brim as well. Can that shock that hit him? It just might not. But 3 versus 5, 40 seconds on the clock. Lucy, do you think it's doable?
When the spike is gone down, it's doable. The Empress is online. Bipolar needs to pick up 2 kills. He might be able to, but the smoke does help that Sage to recompose, reposition herself. So right now it just got very difficult. Bipolar picks one. Bipolar should be good for another one. But no, Evil was ready for the 3k. Kyler will be able to pick one, a 2v3. Whifflord picks up one. That spike is sticking. They need to enter the side. There's going to be one person on box. He'll be able to pick one kill now. Whifflord at a 2v1 again. It's going to be Trip shutting him down, and that's going to be a 3 equalizer for the side of CMR Chasers. And CMR Chasers slowly but steadily have found their footing back on the map of Heaven. It's an attacker sided map. They need to make sure they have the better round advantage heading into the second half.
Yep, heading into the second half, they need to kind of make sure that they have at least a 2 to 3 round advantage moving into that defender side, because Haven, as you said, is indeed attacking favored map, because, you know, 3 sides being advantageous to the attackers, choosing getting to 1 out of 3, while other maps just have 1 out of 2 selection probability. But right now, if you take a look at it, it looks like it's going to be a garage to C push, or maybe a B hit coming in, and they are ready for it. And Asuna missing that shot, that was a bit weird. I thought he was actually going to land it
here,
but he's gonna miss it. So nevertheless, it's gonna be them now playing for picks. Omen is on towards the A side there. Everyone else is towards the C.
Right now, the side of CMR Chasers are looking forward to bait one of the players from the side of Bennett Unstoppables. They're looking for a pick and then maybe enter. But right now, Crow will be able to find one on Evil. He'll be taking him down, a very important player, because he did have a wall, a resurrection as well in case somebody goes down. But right now, the Sage going down, meaning no resurrection being available. 2 ultimates still available from the side of Bennett Unstoppables. Daichi's ultimate has been available from the 3rd round. Until now, there has been no success with that ultimate. Recon being sent across to C-Long. It should give away a lot of information. It does. Beautifully ping players. The spike is being committed. Whifflord waits until the spike being planted. He takes down the spike carrier. There will be already Asuna coming in. Asuna with a blade is going to be popping off, and it's going to be all up to the last player. Make it nobody from the side of CMR Chasers, and Bennett Unstoppables find themselves back. And that's going to be them using a single ultimate, I guess, there to make sure they confirm that round.
Make sure to confirm the round. And Unstoppables, it's going neck to neck. It's actually going neck to neck right now. 4-3. Now the economy once again not good for either of the teams except Kyra, who has like 4,100 in the bank. But yeah, the economy is not looking good. So I think, whoa. Do I see three rifles and 2 classics on the side of CMR Chasers? Not really sure what that's about.
here.
But let's see how they make it
Their
work.
Their economy was again broken to shatters. I mean, they have been the team which have not found success in multiple rounds. They have been finding it one after another, where the side of Bennett Unstoppables also find a round. So for them, it's not going great. Drake will be able to pick up the rifle from Evil's body, I guess. Evil or... Okay, I'm a little bit confused with the names, but yep, they'll be able to pick up a rifle from the Jet's body. The Cypher cage is dropped to reposition. Not sure where. Right now, the attack is highly favored towards Grass and Garden, and they're committing to it. And it's going to be Drake trying to get Asuna off the board. Asuna will be surviving. Drake will be able to pick up a kill on Bipolar, smoking it off right now, but Asuna is still inside. He needs to be checked and cleared. The rifle being exchanged. Asuna is going in for the fight, immediately being destroyed. That's going to be Drake picking up another, and that's going to be a 3v4 right now. It should be a spike plant coming, but they're running across the map for this plant.
Oh no, Kyler shouldn't have missed that, but he's gonna actually miss. And Crow misses a bit as well. But now in a 2 versus 4 shock dart lineups, is it? Or it's just random? Oh wait, it actually hits Fade. Okay, that was a good one. Reina did not see that coming, but yeah, they're gonna actually go for the save right now. Kind of makes sense. So once again, a 4-4 scoreline is on the board. CMR Chasers, they're doing a really good job not letting Unstoppables go ahead with the multi-round lead. Just 1 round lead and then they're pulling it back, right?
There's a lot of stakes,
So
right, edge here.
There are. I mean, if it goes like this, we might be heading into another overtime.
Maybe the second overtime. Let's hope for it. But right now, look at Viflot. He wants a couple of exit frags. Will be denied, or maybe he gets. Oh no, that's going to be Drake tucking himself at the right moment. And look at the wall banks coming through the box. It's not going to be yielding anybody any benefit, but nonetheless, that's going to be a save that works because saving that operator was very crucial. Asuna is still not having a great day from the side of Bennett Unstoppables. It's Viflot as well as Crow, but on the side, it's same goes for Fate. Fate is not having a good day today. He's still sitting at down. I mean, he has been surviving along with his team. A lot of deaths have not been seen from his end, but still, it's going to be very crucial that he plays along with his team. If he does not, things will not look great for the side of CMR Chasers. Again, Asuna's repositioning coming in beautifully, finds a kill on Drake through the window. I thought that should have been a kill coming in for Evil, but an immediate resurrection right now, right timing gets used. That's gotta hurt.
Was just on point. Yep, that definitely will hurt. Arsenal landing that shot with the operator on the stage there. Now in a 4 versus 5. Oh, that flash, that lair was on point. Fate had no answer there, and Trip will get the kill on the Viflot, who was actually trying to run back. And now in a 3 versus 3 situation. 45 seconds on the clock of the retake. Look at the post-spam positions though. Look at Cypher's position. That is the most crucial one. He's in towards that B side. He might just get a double. He gets one. Yep, there you go. He'll get the double. And Natsuna is in a really tough spot. He's going to go down to Trip. Trip gets a triple for himself and makes it 5-4 CMR.
Right now, the side of CMR slowly but steadily have found rounds as well as put themselves on the upper hand. They've got the advantage right now. It's going to be a 5v4 situation. I mean, 5 and 4 situation. Advantage for the side of CMR Chasers. But look at the side of Bennett Unstoppables. They're not going in for a complete save. Rather, they are going in for a little bit of an investment and trying to make this work. The creds are still good, so if they lose this round, they should be able to go in for a full buy. But still, if they lose this round, that will be 10 rounds done, and the last 2 rounds to answer for the side of Bennett Unstoppables. Whether they want to make it a 6-6 or a 7-5, it's all up to them in those last 2 rounds.
It's all up to them. All up to them indeed right now. And CMR, they kind of have to maintain this lead. They have 1 round lead, and they kind of have to, start improving that right now because they're on the attacking side. Even if I see a 4-8 or an 8-4 side of CMR, I really wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, Trip getting a kill on the stage has now cleared out the entire A side. Jet is pushed up towards that C-long, but they only have classics in their hand, and nothing much that they can do with it.
I know exactly.
So yeah, that's gonna be no cap use. Not really sure. I mean, it's an eco round. They should have just saved it, I guess. But nevertheless, they're gonna use it and trying to just confirm that they get that round, get that 6 on the board, and get a 2-round lead there.
Man, they're trying as best as possible, but there's just too many people available along with better weapons. But right now it's going to be bipolar again. Trip will be able to deal a lot of damage, but the dash does not work out, but Fate survives. And you can see there's going to be so many people assisting just to get Bipolar off the board. The Sage, the Jet, and then finally Fate, the Rena, picks up that kill. So Sema Chasers confirm another round, push themselves to a 2-round advantage. Right now, it's going to be the full buy coming in from the side of Bennett Unstoppables. And I would say, I think this is the first round that we can say their economy is completely in shatters. I mean, if they lose this round, that means they are going to be going for a force, because that's going to be the last round. So 10 rounds done. We are heading into the 11-1. The operator has been picked up again from Asuna. He's found 2 kills. But I wouldn't say they were impactful kills. I mean, they were able to bring back the round even with that operator being alive.
Ooh, look at this. He's through the wall there, I mean through the door there, and now Crow will get the kill on the trip. So yeah, he's done his part already. He's tagged a lot of damage onto Brimstone, and oh no. Unnecessary. Can he get anyone? Unfortunately, nope. So oh, okay, I thought he was actually gonna use the orbital strike. He's gonna be just landing, dropping a few smokes there. And another stim beacon, but that looks like it's a bait stim beacon. B-side is completely open and up for grabs, but Reina actually makes a way into the side, but Fade spots him. Now goes back to safety, but Kyra will get the kill on the Evil now. Oh, that's a really good wall, but yeah, he could not take advantage of it, unfortunately. And they are coming into play. Might get one, but yeah, actually Fade will be the one getting the one. But then there's Crow, on the other hand, getting a kill for himself. Now in a 2 vs 4, Empress available, Orbital Strike as well. They can actually make it happen if Reina can get the kill, but never mind. Never mind. It's all about Bipolar getting that kill onto Reina, and then the final blow onto Daichi. Makes it 4-7. Sorry, 5-6. My bad. There. 5-6 in the favor of CMR Chaser still. But it's gonna be moving on to the final round here.
That was a very important round for the side of Bennett Unstoppables. But Daichi, as you said, he has been holding on to that orbital striker for a long time now. I mean, if they wanted the last round pretty badly, they could have invested that ultimate and made sure they cleared off at least one angle and pushed off another angle, and maybe even taken B control or even C control, depending on how their execution they were planning for. So right now the ultimate is still available, 3 from both the ends, 2 duelists, 1 controller from the side of attacker having the ultimate, and immediately getting removed off the board. That means Daichi, even though having an ultimate, is going to be denied very early on. Right now it's back to a 4v5, first blood being lost. I guess Daichi did have the operator, so they've also lost the operator. 2 players will be known with the Owl drone coming in, and now it's going to be very tough because Evil needs 4 kills. That means actually around itself to get that resurrection back online.
Shadows
Ooh, that's a lot of damage being dealt early into the round. And we already lost one of the players, making it 4 vs 5. Shema is with the disadvantage, but look at Omen there. He's down to 4 points of health. He has Sage available, and the resurrection is on point as well. But actually, he gets another kill with 4 points.
What?
Oh my god, that teamwork coming in, but it's all on Evil right now in a 1 vs 4. Not gonna happen. That Blaze Storm is just too good. And Unstoppables, they're back in the game. 6-6 score line. First half is done, Lucy. What do you think? Do you think CMR Chasers will do a good job on the defenders?
Right now it's going to be a tough one for them. I mean, Bennett Unstoppables, as it's in the name, they're unstoppable. And the hiccups they had, they immediately make a comeback. And look at them, they're back to a 6-6. They're starting it off with a clean sheet right now. So heading off to the attack, being the attack favored map, I think they should be able to pull it off. But just like the previous first half that we saw, where the side of Bennett Unstoppables took up a flawless round on the pistols, if the side of CMR are able to do that, that's going to put up a little bit of a dent in the confidence of the side of Bennett Unstoppables. So hopefully they manage to do it, but it's going to be very tough. Trip with a very aggressive angle at A long. Is he going to find some is what we have to look at.
Yeah, that is something we have to look at right now. It's pretty crucial. But Asuna, oh no, through the cyber cage will get the kill. And Bipolar gets one as well before going down the hands of Fade, but instantly straight up by Biffle. Now in a 2 versus 4 situation. It's really, really hard. Look at that Jet going in. He will get the kill onto Brim as well. Now it's all on the Sage there with the flank. Will go down. Never mind. Evil will get the kill on the Crow. He might actually retrieve that frenzy and make it happen. Maybe. Or maybe he can just keep doing this with his classic. Oh my god, that was just unfortunate from Kyler. But Sage is down to 2 points of health, so this is not looking good. A 2 versus 1. There's no way he should be able to clutch this. As soon as he peeks that angle, he's gonna get taken down, and maybe even in the crossfire as well. Maybe, yeah, he's actually gonna walk in. Don't tell me you're gonna get a knife kill here. Don't tell me you're gonna get a knife kill here, dude. It's gonna be Evil getting the kill on the Flood, who was trying to knife, I believe, Evil. But then Asuna is like, nah, I'll just pop his head off and makes it 7-6 in the favor of Bennett Unstoppables.
Again, a very crucial round being picked up from the side of Bennett Unstoppables, and as you said, it's going to be 7-6 that we are heading into. A very crucial pistol round which will push the side of Bennett Unstoppables to invest in SMGs and get another free round. So they'll be pushing themselves to a 2-round advantage. CMR Chasers, they made a comeback, but right now it's kind of a disadvantage being on defense. But if they manage to convert it, very crucial, they should be having, I would say, from the full buy round their way.
Oh, Dicey actually managed to get one before going down in the hands of Bipolar there, who actually gets a double for himself. And now in a 3 versus 4 situation, make that a 2-way focus. Biflaw just took down Evil, and now 45 seconds. The spike has been planted as well. There's the flank coming in from Jet, but I think Crow is kind of ready for this. He is. He definitely is. He might have to take him down as well. But now Cypher will go down to Bipolar, who just gets himself a triple. Is that a double, I believe? But yeah, Crow will be the one taking Trip down, if I'm not wrong. Free fire incoming. Free fires incoming. Crow, he just calls on Trip there and makes it 8-6 Unstoppables. They have a 2-round lead right now, and if they keep holding on to that lead, they might actually walk away with the win as well.
I agree. Right now, the side of Bennett Unstoppables have a 2-round advantage, and if the side of CMR Chasers don't answer back with their full buy round coming in now, I would say it's kind of done and dusted. There would be no green light on the other end. 14 rounds done, and if they've not found their footing and defensive, it does get a little bit difficult. Having a Cypher, as we initially discussed about, will make it difficult because they have to play passive. Fate goes to become a little bit aggressive, gets immediately punished at Garage, and that's going to be Bipolar making a comeback out of Garage and then saying that's the advantage we wanted. We are not going to push a lot more now.
That's the advantage they wanted and they needed as well. So it's a full buy round coming in from the side of CMR. So if they lose this round, everything's pretty much done and dusted, right? I mean, it's going to be really hard for them to make it back into the game. But right now, Bennett Unstoppables with the man advantage. 55 seconds on the clock, and the spike is making its way towards the A side. But there's only one player, that is Cypher, who's actually playing towards that heaven area. So he does have a trip on the side, a case as well. And the cam is in a cheeky angle there coming in with the spy cam. But yeah, I'm not really sure if that will be spotted out. I definitely don't think so. But that, oh, he just gave away his position. He actually cannot see a lot, unfortunately, and his camera has actually been taken out as well, so not a lot of information being gathered. But 4v5 Lucy, 40 seconds on the clock, take it away.
4v5, make it to a 4v4. It looks like they want to try as much as possible. Kyler is doing the damage. Kyler picks up 2. Daichi will be able to do 1, but Bipolar with an immediate takes off, and it's going to be all up to Drake. 4 HP and a dream. I think the dream is to save now, or maybe have an exit frag, but looks like Bipolar wants it. He's hungry. He's coming in with Asuna. Random sprays being done, but reload 8 bullets is all he had. He spends a little bit with a wall bang, but he does not get any more. You need to keep a check on your magazine, my friend. Either go in for the save, fully commit to it, or if you're going in for a fight, you need to have bullets. Very important. He's not going to check it, or not sure what happened there, because both his health as well as bullets were low. And that's going to be another round given away, which will,
Caution
and
here.
most probably should guarantee Bennett Unstoppables the double digits.
Ooh. Yep. CMR Chasers, they kind of have to win this round. If not, as you said, as you mentioned already, Unstoppables, they'll be hitting that double digit. And as soon as they hit that, it's going to get really tough for CMR Chasers to put up. But right now, everything looks like it's going in the favor of Bennett Unstoppables. And there you go. The teamwork, man. Oh, no. Reina. Oh, my God. Oh my god, how is he alive? How is he alive? And he does manage to get another one as well before going down the hands of everyone. That's going to be a 2 versus 4 situation with Flood. He is using his shots out for up close. Oh boy, okay. Gets a kill on the Evil with the spray there. And now 1v4 trip. He spots out one. He can actually get the weapon of Reina, but I don't know why he does not want to get the only Phantom there. He's going to stick. Or does he now realize that there's a weapon dropped somewhere around here, and there it is. Is that the only? Yep, it is. So I was right there, but yeah, Kyra will be planting the spike.
Planted.
45 seconds. Lucy 1v4 or 10th round on the board for Unstoppables.
Right now, it's, I would say, 10th round, because the ultimate is not anywhere close, and you can see already Trip is going in for the save. I think that has been called out that he's going in for the save. Wiflord is slowly lurking. He's looking forward to information. He does have one recon that he can use and get some information, sends it across to B, where it's not going to be Trip. Look here, that Trip will be all the way around the different map. Different site at C. So it's going to be very difficult to hunt him out of that position. But if they're active enough, that should be an easy kill coming up on Trip, because Trip right now does not have a really great angle. He's just holding down to C long, and if somebody tries to wide swing him, then he has a better kill. But if somebody rushes onto him, I don't think that a crosshair would work in his favor. And as we predicted, it's going to be double digits coming in for the side of Bennett Unstoppable. CMR Chasers are falling off the board. Again, their economy is not good. We can see a Spectre being invested. Half shields coming for 3 people and another Spectre. And okay, he gets himself a full shield. And again, broken by, but they do have an operator to make things count.
They might actually make things count. But it all depends on the way that CMR Chasers play out this particular round. Because right now, nothing seems to be working for them. And Bennett Unstoppables, 2 more rounds, match point, 3 more rounds. They might actually walk away with the win. And if CMR Chasers win anything more than 2 rounds, then my prediction might actually go wrong. Because, you know, I kind of said that Bennett might win this 13 to 7. So anything more than that, I mean, CMR Chasers, they can definitely do that. But there's a lot of action happening, and there's just no way that we can keep up with that, right? It's all too fast-paced right now. And everything's just happening. That's it. Look at this. There's running and gunning. There's people just watching angles. Daichi gets one before going down in the hands of Crow and makes 11 rounds in the favor of Unstoppables. And right now, the economy on the side of CMR Chasers in jeopardy once again.
I mean, match point, do you really want that in your bank? Good call right now is to put up maybe a couple of more rounds, maybe save this round, try to do as much as damage as possible. But looking at what they want to do, they're looking into force the hands. They want to make sure they try their best with force buys as much as possible. A couple of them went for a save, so it was not exactly a save round coming in. The wall has been put up at mid. Wiflord is still lurking around. Wiflord is not at all playing with his teammate. He's all the way alone. Look at Fade. He needs to be able to pick up a free kill. He managed to does that, walk himself out of there. The resurrection is available, and it's going to be one more person coming in. That's going to be Kyrer, who immediately picks up the spike and runs away. But look at that. Asuna is coming back for the fight. Fade will be able to pick one. Kyrer with an immediate trade, but Evil will also have pushed up, and that would be the spike carrier being taken down. Right now, A side has been given up. But look at Bipolar's position. He might be able to backstab Jet there. Jet has pushed up way deep to A shot. Crow is slowly moving into that, but Trip Trip, look at him. He knows he's slowly peeking it. He has the pixels. He sees it. He pops the head off. Bipolar has made it to the link, and now it's a 1v4 on the other end for the side of attackers. Do you think there's a possibility here, Edge?
There definitely is a possibility. I mean, Bipolar, he does have the potential to do it, but the spike, it's a bit too far, and there's just no
30
way he can
seconds
actually
left.
retrieve it, especially if he's just walking like this all the way. There's just no way, and I think this is the 7th round on the board for CMR Chasers because he's gonna be saving it. Yeah, wise decision. The economy is okay, but at the same time, it's not looking. It's not that good, right? So saving the Phantom
seconds left.
into this round actually makes sense. So that's going to be the 7th round on the board for CMR Chasers. A bit more confidence boost for them. And Bennett Unstoppables, they need one more round for match point here, Lucy.
Yep, I agree to you. I mean, economy is not that great, but still, it's kind of flourishing rather than giving up a lot of kills for the side of CMR Chasers to boost their confidence, because we know it is also a team game, but also it depends how your confidence is. If you get your confidence up sky high at the last moment, that's enough to make a complete comeback and destroy your opponent. So not giving up a lot of kills, not making sure that the opponent is better in terms of, I would say, being confident in getting a kill is what you need to deny. Again, a match point availability is high for the side of Bennett Unstoppables, but again, CMR Chasers are a little bit aggressive, are able to do a lot of trades. They should be able to pick up a lot. The recon, very unfortunate, gets hit at the roof, will not revealing anybody on side.
Cage triggered.
Oh, okay. That recon actually spotted out one of the players at the end, but right now Prim does have the ultimate available. But that's oh my god, Asuna, how did he survive that? He should have gone down, but the orbital strike will be coming into play. Will not be dealing any damage to anyone. There's still resurrection available, and also a heal coming in from Sage as well. And Daichi might actually get taken down as well. Now Bipolar will get the kill on the Trip. He definitely should. There's no way he should be missing that. Trip will get it now in a 1v4 from a 1 down to a 1v3. Actually, he can definitely do this. But there's a player coming in. I think that's Crow coming in from garage. Turn around, Trip. You will actually get the kill pretty easily, to be honest. But never mind, he's not going to be looking towards that area at all. There's one player towards the side. There's one player towards the green box. There's one in garage. It's going to be whiff flawed, not whiffing at all, but getting the kill on the Trip. Match point. Better Unstoppables.
Match point.
Lucy.
Match
Almost,
point.
you know, like 30. If it goes 13-7, I'm going to be really happy with my prediction.
I mean, match point it is. So it's kind of the same scoreline that CMR Chasers went for a defeat in their previous matchup. They're still not having, I would say, the best of the time, because CMR Chasers, when they came in the phase 1, they were exceptional in their group. They got a flawless victory and made their way into phase 2. But as soon as they've made their way into phase 2, I think they've been tested to the limit, and they've not been able to make something out to a victory. Faith starts things off, gets one kill. I think he should be able to walk away with a dismiss there, but he's still surviving at Seaside. So a lot of random sprays being done. The resurrection is available. It should come across. The ultimate right now is not there to fry somebody, so it's going to be Bipolar coming back to his feet, but not great in terms of health.
Ooh, that Avis, man, okay. That was seriously stinging.
2 minute bullets.
You know, like in my ears. Yeah, too much, dude. Just too much. I couldn't even hear anything else happening over to the map. But right, Crow is gonna be the one getting the kill on the Daichi. Now opening things up for Bennett Unstoppables. Now in a 4 versus 5. Make it a 3 versus 5. This Crow just got a double. And right now, I think it's all done and dusted. There's Blaze available. There's Empress as well. Oh, okay. For a second.
30 seconds left.
What?
Okay, that
Trip?
what?
Trip?
I thought it was his own teammate for a second, but then I was like, no, wait, hold up. And this is weird right now. This is super weird. Oh my god, Trip!
Your duty is not 10
Oh
seconds
no.
left.
It's going to be very difficult. But look at Whifflord again, pops up his trusty Oren with the 3k more down. Everybody had guarded. Oh my god, Wiflord back with his shenanigans, man. Oh man, this guy needs to be stopped with his Odin plays. I mean, every team that he has gone against, he has had a round where he's picked up that Odin and he's done a fantastic job with it. I mean, no wall bangs right now, with 3 kills in line. Even though they weren't lined up, he made sure his bullets were one after the other on top of CMR chases. 13-7 to end it. It's going to be Bennett Unstoppables.
Oh my god. Yeah, with Flood and his audience, man, you kind of have to put a full stop to it
It's a
because
magic.
it's just too good. It is indeed. I mean, take a look at the scoreboard. It speaks for itself. Bipolar sitting on top with 312 average combat score, 24 kills, 2 deaths. 12 deaths. 2 deaths would have been insane, but yeah, 12 deaths, 2 KDR, an econ rating of 69. Lucy, nice, and 3 first bloods. Crow, on the other hand, he has 18 kills. He's an omen. He has 18 kills. But the one that actually caught my eye was Arsenal. 17 kills, 11 deaths, but 8 first bloods. 8 opening every single time for his team. Wiflod, he did a really good job with 17 kills as well. But Kyra, he was there. He was there with the walls, with the slows, and with the heals. He had only 8 kills, but he did his job as it says, right? And on the side of CMR Chase, we have Trip sitting on 16, Fate on 11, Evil on 12, Drake on 7, Daichi on 8. I mean, apart from Fate having 3 first bloods, and Trip dealing a lot of damage there with his Blade Storm, and the I think that was the operator shot that was absolutely good through the smoke. But apart from that, nothing really went into the favor of CMR Chase. I'm kind of happy as well, the score line that I said it might be 13-7, and it was exactly 13-7. So yeah, a bit happy there due to that. So yeah, Lucy, what do you think?
Again, I would go back to saying that this is where the true potential is being tested from one or the other team. And CMR Chasers, as I said, they've not been able to make themselves back to the form that they were in. Maybe it might be, I would say, again, difference in terms of their levels of how where Bennett Unstoppables are and CMR Chasers. So I think it's all about the grind for them. They've lost their 2 matches, and all they can pray right now is they match up to somebody in terms of round differential and top themselves at the second position to make themselves qualify. But it's going to be a hard task because, as we said, right, it's going to be only the top 4 teams, and from 48 teams, if we have seen already 8 teams who have been filtered down to 2 groups, it means that it's the best of the best. And in the best of the best, you can't wish for something that's highly unlikely. I mean, it's just pray and let's see what happens. But I think right now for CMR Chasers, it's not been 2 great matches. They have been trying as much as possible, but they've been going down every time. The first bloods have not been there a lot for them. Fate did manage to pull up a lot for himself along with Evil. Trip, I would say he came up maybe the second part of the match. In the first part of the match, he kind of was somewhere in the middle ground. He was not the guy who was on the top end fragging out for his team. He was somewhere in the middle, sometimes did manage to clutch it, but not a great going, right? So CMR Chasers, not a great day again for them. Wishing them the best. It does happen to the best of us. We got to say it. We need to make sure that it's being said out, and it's kind of normal. People need to accept it because you cannot be on the top form. Even if you take up tens or somebody, you will end up seeing one or the other matches when he's playing his pros that, oh no, something was wrong today for tens. I mean, it's just not his day. He was maybe feeling down when he started off. His hand was lagging or something. I mean, if that's an actual term, if we see that, but yeah, it does happen, right? But nonetheless, CMR Chasers, all we can say is do your best. We will be hoping to see you come up, win the last match at least, really, really better. But the standings is what we have to look at right now, where the teams are.
Yep. Group A. Ben Unstoppables, they already went ahead and played 2 matches. They won both the matches, and they have a massive round difference of already plus 19 there. Really Clippers, on the other hand, they played 1, and they won that one as well with a round difference of plus 7. On the other hand, SOL Super Hustlers, they actually lost to VRD Clippers the other day. I no, actually they lost to Bennett Unstoppables if I'm not wrong. Yeah,
Yep.
they lost to Bennett Unstoppables, and so they have a round difference of -13. CMR Chasers, I really didn't expect I would say this, but yeah, they played too, and they actually lost both of them, Lucy. Not something that I thought I would actually say. But yeah, they also have a round difference of -13. So their only chances that CMR Chasers have is like maybe Super Hustlers, beat VIT Clippers, and then at the same time CMR Chasers win their final one with a really huge margin there.
I completely agree with you. Chances look very bleak for the side of CMR Chasers, but SOL Super Hustlers, one thing I'm worried from their end is they've already lost a match with a round differential of 13. CMR Chasers, after 2 losses, their round differential is -13. So there's a huge gap over there compared to the side of Super Hustlers. So Super Hustlers, if they want to turn to a positive note, they need to get their second matchup and take a victory away. So a hard task, but again, Bennett Unstoppables, as unstoppable as ever, had slight hiccups but still made a comeback, had a beautiful match there. But in the meantime, again, for the viewers, make sure you hit that subscribe because we will be heading into the second match shortly. You knew the match was in between Technia Geniuses and I guess I forgot the
DSU.
second name.
It's
DSU
gonna be
Panthers. How
DSU.
can I forget that, man? We are waiting for that match, but before the players join in, before the server is ready, you know what it's time for? It's time for a quick break.
Shooting is locked down, and yeah, absolutely put to waste. It's gonna be Potato putting that kill shot to waste. Gets a really good kill there. To be honest, might get another one. That's a beautiful tap. Oh my god, the man is on fire right now. Potato. His aim is not Potato. Let me tell you that. Make that a triple, Lucy. Make that a 4 actually. Yep, I called it. Not gonna deal any damage, but that other team are actually secured by Chase. Reina gets one. Saitama gets another one, and now Firefox goes down as well. Reina gets the important frags. All the 2 important players. He's on.
Going down, the resurrection comes through, and it's all up to the last person. That's going to be Firefox. Gets one kill, dashes right into Ruik's face.
On side of engineering college right as well. But now, 3 players. Firefox might actually get one. He might get another. Can he make that a triple? Yeah. It's gonna be a 4K for Firefox.
Pick up ZX here as soon as ZX peaks, but ZX is not coming. He had the spike. Good thoughts of sending the spike out and then going for the fight.
Oh my god, Firefox is beautiful. Gets another one. He dashes out of safety, but this time, showstop.
Now this is going to be really crucial. I mean, ultimate going to be popped off. Yes, it is, and 2 kill coming through from Surya Bhai. What a play to close it. A 4th Matrix. There's going to be a node in right at their face. One goes down. The spike is right here. The spike needs to save itself. Or if the spike is gone, it's going to get difficult. The spike for Kabi, I guess. Yes, he makes his entry, but look at this. Sincrack slowly pushing in. Sincat might be able to take 2 people off. He takes 1 back. Saika is down, and he's making his way back. But look at this. Window is not clear. He goes in. He takes down a headshot. He's going to crack that open, and he's going to get cat out and get the 3K. He takes out Infinite. He's going to do a lot of damage. Drops over to 15 HP. Immediately Frank comes in. Teams are not looking great. They have a shorty as well as okay.
Now Devil goes down and Killua in a 1 versus 4 again. Once again, never mind. This time he gets the first one. Ooh, that pain shell. He's not gonna deal any damage. I don't know why he activated that showstopper. Because the showstopper is gonna be stopped.
Their entry fraggers are not the one who are entering. Again, Potato. Free kill. Taken and walked back.
Yep. That is just okay. Fury Fighter, don't be a bit too furious there. Reina goes down. Fury Fighter once again with a double kill with the goddamn operator. Make that a triple, can we? We sure might. Actually, I think he landed the shot.
Has already been taken from the side of defense, so they should be able to pull off a lot of kills. 2 kills lined up for Flight as well as Tapru goes down. Kyrer gets the benefit out of that, and Kyrer is looking for to take 1 more. He gets the 3rd one. Black Infinity gets 1. It's going to be a 4K for Kyrer to close the first match. The first blood coming through. That's going to be the first kill as well, getting it back to a 4v5. Make it a 3v5, and it looks like the attackers are walking away, and that's a 3K. Make it a 4. Firefox takes it out. It's all up to Killjoy all the way at B.
Dude, I mean, how did this happen? Okay, I don't know if Reina actually...
Reina to get this into overtime or lose it all here. All the valiant efforts going down. She is no close to getting her ultimate. The Empress form is not going to be there. But look at the lot of crossfires being held. They need to get this stuck, and it is getting stuck. This time there's going to be no turret. No, he goes in. He goes in for a switch over. He gets both of them. Red with a 4K will manage to clutch it and head over to overtime. The first. But he sends across a panel which will delay the push coming in. Beautiful base wall comes in. The flash might delay a little bit of angle, but it's going to be 2 kills coming in. One does go on down from the side of defenders, but I don't think not for long. There's going to be 3 more people coming in, and they've completely taken down. Oh my god, how did he manage to survive that? Killjoy managed to stay survive for a long time, but now his position gets compromised.
His position gets compromised, and the kill goes in the favor of Luna as well. Luna gets a double now. That is what. Freebie on to Killjoy here. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be one. No, he doesn't have the ultimate available. It's gonna be Reyna getting a third one for himself. Make that 3 for Yoru. He's on for the ace clutch, to be honest. I mean, he does know what the positions. That's the position of Omen, but I don't know. I do not think he is suspecting. Is it?
Oh my god!
Now gets another one on the team.
They felt really unfortunate, but look at this. CZ wanted to reposition himself in rafters. His position is right now compromised. He'll pick a kill on BO2, surviving with 30 HP. He needs to play it out smart, and it does! A clutch coming in from CZ. So how each and every member act and take kills in their favor. Legendary starts off again. Legendary needs to back off. If he gives away his kill, it's a disadvantage. He might be yielding. I mean, look at that. Look at the push coming in from Wall. So that you guys show your support, so that Good Game 1 can bring more such tournaments and you get a chance to participate. Needs to be worried about Hookah. There's going to be a push that has already come in, and Hookah and AC will pick second, and he'll gain entry to the side. But in the meantime, CT has been pushed up from the side of defense, but AC with a 3K. AC might be in for an ace. He sends a recon. Recon will not give away any position. He's all ready. Oh my god, he spots the opponent. He's
play Sassel play coming in. He misses it out. He might have to get the kill on the stage. Yep. Oh, he turns around and gets the kill on the Reno. Oh my god, that was absolutely insane. He might get a 4th as well. He's on for the ace. Can he get it?
Like as much. Same goes for Nisame. Ultimate being used very close, and if they manage to make his way behind him, he's all done and dusted. He's trying to stick in that defuse. His ultimate will be taken on, and an ace beautifully being given. What a play coming in.
A really close game.
I agree with you. Look at this beautiful flash coming through. That's going to be able to penetrate the side of Capitals and get kills multiple in numbers. And he managed to get one. Mathurovic.
There's nothing crazy comes out, gets one kill. He does not know that Phoenix is right there. He's gonna get him taken down. That's a beautiful headshot.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Good Game 1 College Esports Championship. And we were just done with match 1 with CMR Chasers and Bennett Unstoppables. One hell of a match, and right now it's gonna be Technia Geniuses versus DSU Panthers. How excited are you, Edge?
I definitely am, and ooh, okay. Okay, the excitement just went up like 10 times because the map is gonna be Icebox. It's gonna be super lit. It's gonna be Tech Geniuses, a really, really dominant team going head to head against DSU Panthers, another absolutely dominant powerhouse on the map of Icebox. So that's 2 teams that absolutely set fire to the map, but the map is completely made of ice this time. So it's gonna be really incredible, and I'm pretty sure we'll be looking forward to some good Sage plays, if I'm not wrong. There's a lot of Sage plays that can be done on map of Icebox. But what are your thoughts, Lucy? Tech Geniuses DSU on the map of Icebox. What do you think is gonna happen?
It's been a map that has been, I would say, kind of long awaited. We have been all, when Icebox came, everybody was a little bit away from it. Everybody was not Icebox again, but it has been one of those maps that can change up strategies from left to right, from defense to attack. It depends on how good a person can take control of, how good a team can take control of a respective map. So let's see that in the agent selection itself. Let's head over to there, make our discussions more over there, take a look at which characters are coming in, what kind of utilities can we expect. But again, being the map of Icebox, I am ready for it because it's been, I would say, a long time since we have seen a change. We have seen Bind, Heaven and Ascent. Icebox has made its comeback maybe after a lot of weeks. But before we talk about the agents itself, Edge, Give me your predictions. My predictions for this, I'm going the side of Technia Geniuses. What about you?
I mean, yeah, before we do that, I think there's a slight issue. I think the one on the defenders are DSU Panthers, if I'm not wrong, because I know like Medusa and Padmapriya, they're supposed to be on DSU Panthers, and Tech Geniuses is the other team. Not really sure. Maybe it's my brain that's confused, or maybe just a small technical error. But yeah, with that being
Choose
said,
your agent.
I already told you this. Medusa is my friend, and I know how he plays, and we all know how he plays, right? So we at the same
Yep.
time we know that Zephyr plays an incredible Jet, and I am a Jet main as well. So I'm sticking to the side of the defenders. That is, I believe that's DSU Panthers still. We'll just wait for the confirmation. But yeah, I'm sticking to the defenders. So what about you, Lucy?
As I said, I'm going to stick with the side of Technia Geniuses. Professor SV is already there, and we know that he has some insane things packed up. But as you said, we can see that there's been a change. It was maybe a slight uh, technical issue that happened, but we are back, and we can see there's going to be a Reina Sage. There's going to be a Trusty Sova, as well as your Astra and a Jet being popped off from the side of Technia Geniuses. So a double duelist lineup. This is the map where we see a single duelist setup. But from both the ends, it is going to be a double duelist setup. But one thing that has changed is, I would say, the controller. That's the only change. Exact mirror lineup, but the only change is the controller. They have a Viper who has a lot of damage dealing utilities compared to Astra, who has side control utilities, a lot of it. So what do you think, Edge? With Viper coming online, I mean, this is a map which Viper loves to play. Do you think that's going to work as an advantage for the side of DSU Panthers?
Ooh, not really sure if that might work in their favor. But yeah, we know that both these teams are really, really good. Both of them are absolutely insane powerhouses. They have some players that are just too good for this game right now. And so them going head to head against each other, it's going to be really late. And look at that. Uther seems really up close. He might actually get the kill on the Zephyr as well. But he's going to dash out. See, that's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be counter against counter against counter. Right now, Legendary will be the first one getting the kill on the Monkey, or Monk as you would say, Lucy. But now a man advantage with Tech Geniuses. Reyna is also really low. Jet was low, but I think Sage healed him. So now the spike is making its way towards B. Wait, Reyna actually went past Viper without noticing him. So this is going to be really crucial. If Viper gets that kill, and actually Reyna gets one as well, but never mind, Medusa will go down to Kyle, and now 2 versus 5. Take Geniuses.
Spike planted.
Oh, BO2, that was crisp. That was crisp, but I think that's about it. I think he is going to go down. 1v4 right now, there's not a lot that he can do. Professor SV will be, taking him out of the server and maybe take a class with him next time. But right now, Tech Geniuses 1-0 and DSU Panthers, I think they're going to be tested this time. They're going to be actually tested.
I mean, BO2 will be surprised there. I think there was no wall in Tube, and they would be like, wait, how did Reyna come through? I mean, BO2 was holding the fort strong at Boiler, but how did he manage to cross across? Surprise, surprise, he took his way all the way from B side. And Viper did not realize. Same goes for Professor. Both of them did not realize. Too early Nebulas being used from Astra. That's something new. But Shock Darts, look at them being lined up. Legendary dashes into side, gets control. Professor with one of his own. That's going to be an early advantage very early with just 20 seconds. And look at them. They've pushed themselves 3 people towards defender spawn. But there's one person inside who can do a cheeky and a fake defuse.
Last player standing.
Ooh. Kyle will take down Medusa. Now in a 1 versus 4 DSU Panthers, there's not much he can do. Padmapriya this time sticking to the Sage on the map of Icebox. I'm not really sure. I think DSU Panthers are a bit, they're caught off guard with this map pick of Icebox. They did play it last time and they were good. But I don't think that it's their, comfortable map. I don't really think that, because they have to change up their agents, right? Usually BO2 plays the Phoenix, Padmapriya plays the Omen, Zephyr sticks to that, Monkey sticks to that, but then there's Medusa playing that Reyna. So since they're on the map of Icebox this time, they have to switch things up. So I think that is not working out in their favor, at least until now.
Yep, I agree with you. We have seen a lot of teams who have not been able to work out really well when they change up their agent lineup. They work with a triple duelist setup, which has always worked for them. But right now, the first round, 2 rounds did not work back. Legendary with a quick answer, just with a sheriff, picks a beautiful shot. The full buy still not working. Look at this, the positioning coming from Viper. Medusa should be able to pick up a kill, but make it 2. Beautiful use of the poison cloud, pops it up, and both the players, their vision completely being blocked. The spike gets dropped, but right now they are looking forward to recover it. Both the duelists are alive, but again, this is a full buy round, so playing this round smart is what the side of Technia Geniuses need to do. Professor SP again. Beautiful headshot, connects the backstab, but there was one more. He does not read another backstab coming through. I think their backs are open now for the taking. They need to be worried about this.
Last player standing.
Oh, that Empress being popped up at the wrong moment, dude. Ouch.
I felt it there. I mean, I was like, wait.
Yeah, we could feel it from here. Oh my god. Imagine how Professor SV will be feeling right now. He had the Empress, he popped it. For a sec, he thought he had the clutch, he had the round. But then he instantly gets... Now his ult is wasted. He has to wait. Like, he has to get 6 more ultimate orbs right now. Or like 6 kills. Either of those will work. Or die 6 times, any of these. But yeah, that's going to be the first round on the board for DSU Panthers. And right now, the economy on Tech Geniuses, take a look at that. They don't have a lot. They don't have a lot in the bank. That's because they kept losing players, right? So Tech Geniuses, they do have enough to buy and invest into this round. But moving on further into the next, I think they'll have a tough time if they don't win this particular round.
It's going to be tough. This is their full buy round. They need to convert. Utta teams will be able to get one. Operator with Legend. He's going to miss a couple of shots. He's still committing for the fight with that Operator. A crossfire at screens. But in the meantime, wall will be put up. The spike is being committed. There's nobody trying to deny that. Zephyr goes in alone and will be immediately taken out of the server. And that's going to be 1 for the round going down. Utta teams with a 3k. And look at it. The post line, they're not even backing it off. Padma Priya, as usual, trying as much as possible. Gets one with the sheriff shot, but the Tachin sees those pixel as it was about to enter the Nebula. And that's going to be another round for the side of Technia Geniuses, where they send the side of DSU Panthers back to their observer screens.
Oh boy, but DSU Panthers, this is unexpected is what I would say. But Tech Geniuses, we kind of expected this from them, right? They are the team with the highest round difference, plus 50 in the group stages. There's a reason why they were there. They are just too good, especially Professor SV, man. I mean, not just with the Sova, he's proving us that he can actually play any agent that there is, and BO2 is gonna miss a lot of shots on the Kyle, who actually will take him down and he'll jump back to full punch. It's gonna be Professor SV getting the kill in the front of down to a 3 versus 5 right now, and Professor SV might actually get another one here onto the player towards the mid. There's all 3 players towards the mid from DSU Pandas and Ultra teams. Ooh, Sneaky Beaky Light gets killed onto a Monkey, and now in a 2 versus 5, Jet and Medusa there. Can they do anything right now? Professor SV, he has that headshot angle, might not be able to get any kills, but it's gonna be Medusa making his way into the kitchen area. This Jet still holding on to mid. Medusa might get one, never mind, deals a lot of damage onto the teams. But now Zephyr is the only one alive in a 1v5, Lucy.
I mean, the side of DSU Panthers have been missing up a lot of their shots. The team that we have seen that the side of DSU Panthers were, the very aggressive team, they are kind of being, I would say, taken passive. They are unable to answer back. They are also feeling the wrath of the side of Technia Geniuses. Look at them. They saw an opportunity that Zephyr might be here. Zephyr got a kill on Professor. Let's not let a lot more people go. Let's use our utilities. We do have a lot of utilities. We have been winning rounds. So the user utility, make sure Zephyr does not survive to have a laugh that he got a kill on Professor. And that's going to be another round that the side of Technia Geniuses pull back, take it away from the side of DSU Panthers. And DSU Panthers again are heading into a close to full buy. A couple of half shields for them, but the Operator has been pulled up from Zephyr. Zephyr again. We have seen a lot of Jets who have not been able to perform for their team. Zephyr again having that tough time here.
Enemy kill. Get out of my way.
Ooh, that was good. That was a really good shot coming in from Zephyr onto SV. That Professor SV, that came out of the that did not come out of the textbook. to be honest. And right now, BRT gets another one on the legendary, and now a 2-man advantage for the side of DSU Panthers. The first time in a really long time. Right now, they do have the Cosmic Divide available, and also the Resurrection. But that's the Viper Fate coming into play. So I highly doubted that they're going to be going towards the A side. So now that's going to be a Resurrection towards the B main. So Professor SV is back to life, and 4 versus 5, Lucy. 1 minute on the clock, and the spike still in the hands of Astra.
Positioning from TJ was beautiful, but for some reason they managed to push and they wanted to check. They managed to check. Otherwise, A side should have been free for the taking. The 2 kills would have come through, but with 40 seconds, the spike is still there. The Cosmic Divide is available. Kyle goes in, gets a pick. But the operator, he's heading into the operator. He sees it and immediately backs off. But look at there, one person I guess was already in kitchen. Oh no, okay, maybe. I found somebody there, but
30 seconds
now
left.
it's brought back to a 3v3. Last 2 players were on the A side, and the operator immediately being taken down. Professor says, you take me down with the operator. I'm going to land a headshot with a Vandal. Back to a 3v2. Disadvantage for the side of DSU Panthers now.
Disadvantage for DSU all of a sudden, and Tech Geniuses. Oh no, Monkeys in a really tough spot. Medusa will get the kill on Professor SV. Now in a 2 versus 2 situation. Spike has been taking for a while, but there's still a lot of time. And right now, Medusa will pull it back to a 1 versus 1. Kyle just took down Monkey there. And now Astra, can he do it? He must be able to do it. Oh boy! That gravity well was on point from Urta teams. Whew! That was insane, and it was kind of funny to watch as well. But yeah, Medusa tried his best, but that gravity well is just too good. Nothing can escape from
Going
that.
to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do.
I hope everybody heard that. I mean, Astra is one player that, I mean, is difficult to play. At the same time, if you learn to play, you can take control of so many positions and get your team on point, and that's what is happening. Look at that very early gravity well, which will deny the push coming in from the side of DSU Panthers. Them being an aggressive team, they're still looking forward to being aggressive. Professor SD, look at him, he's just jumping in, goes in, but Zephyr will manage to take him out. But immediate trade comes in. TJ will be able to pick one, but there's going to be one more person inside. They need to clear it out. Padma Priya lands another headshot. Padma Priya is a very unfortunate situation, but I think Padma Priya should be able to bring it back to a 2v2. Says no, as TJ picks that up, and it's all up to BO2, has a sheriff, and TJ is reading this right, and TJ gets a 3k. That's going to be the side of Technia Geniuses getting their 6th round online. That's going to be a 6-1, 5-round difference. And DSU Panthers, the team we have known, have kind of right now disappeared.
The team that we know as DSU Panthers, unfortunately against Tech Geniuses, they're unable to put their put their A game here. Tech Geniuses, they're just too good right now. They're just doing everything right, and nothing is going into the favor of DSU Panthers. But maybe, I mean, we're still on the defensive side, right? Still in the first half. Maybe if we move on to the second half, maybe things will change. But look at the positioning from Zephyr. He's absolutely ready for it. Did he land it? No, he did not. Tech Genius is once again with a man advantage because Padma Priya just went down there, and that's really unfortunate because control of kitchen area is now in the hands of the teams. And Monkey will get a kill on the legendary before dropping down, before getting dropped by the teams. Instantly traded out by BO2, who actually gets instantly traded out by Kyle. Now in a 2 versus 3, that was an insane amount of trades there, back and forth going in right now. But there's 2 players from DSU Panthers now towards that CD area. One towards that side. That's gonna be the spike. 45 seconds on the clock. Lucy, take it away.
Last player
3v2
standing.
Empress not even needed. Professor, beautiful headshot being connected. I think Medusa's position already known. Compromise, and Professor SV, he goes in. He does not stop and take classes. Guys, start registering, because we are seeing Professor SV play an initiator, play a duelist, and I think he has also played a sentinel. Yes, he has played a killjoy. So Professor SV right now has done all he can do, and I think he is a professor right now with all the ways that he's managed to play. I think he's ready for it. And again, look at that. Kyle, that kill that he got with the operator was a quick scope. He went behind orange, he peeked out immediately, peeked into kitchen, kicked that kill, and then made his way to side to get the spike down. 7 rounds, and the side of DSU Panthers are having a hard time.
They're having a really hard time indeed. And Tech Geniuses now has a disadvantage. One of the players just went down, an early man advantage for TSU Panthers. But let's see. Oh, never mind. Just say that. Urta seems will get the kill on the BO2, make it 4 versus 4. Just like that. So no more advantage. But resurrection available for both the stages. One of them will be using it. That's going to be Kyle using it. But Monkey will take him down. Back to a 4 versus 4. Now there's a resurrection available on the side of DSU Panthers. So, oh, almost caught off guard. And yep, he's going to get caught off guard. So it's going to be TJ getting the kill on a Monkey. Down to a 3 versus 4. Tech Geniuses back in the round with that kill. Professor SV, impressive gameplay coming in. But Zephyr, ooh, that sounded good. That sounded good. A double headshot with a bulldog. And now Zephyr in a 1v3. Can he make it happen? It's gonna be all about the timing and the positioning. And that recon. Ooh, nice third burst. But apart from that, I don't think there's anything else he can do. Maybe try to get a couple of kills, but he's gonna get taken down by the teams. It was that rafter area. So that's gonna be another round going to the favor. So Tech Geniuses, although they were like, man down, they always seem to find a way back here, Lucy.
I got enough time to go into
You
the
did
astral
say
world.
that they had a resurrection, right? So I think if the side of Technia Geniuses in that round, they understood if they let go of that 4-4 fight that they were having and bring it back to a 5-4, the side of DSU Panthers could have had a round. They managed to commit. We have seen a lot of teams, when they understand that the whole team is here, go in for a rotate. But the commit coming in, Professor SV along with his team pushing in. But look at this right now. They read the early on push coming in. One quick kill from Legendary, but immediately a hit coming in from BO2. But that's only a little bit of a damage. Immediate trade, TJ. Look at the setup coming in from the side. One goes away. There's another one to worry. Monk and TJ missing both of them. Oh my god, this was a beautiful change of pace, but right now one of them will be caught off guard. In the meantime, the spike is making all the way to be getting planted there. Time is getting low for the side of DSU Panthers to turn it around. Monk will be immediately punished, and with that known, look at TJ just running around clearing everything that he can. Medusa is stuck at green box. He has not given his position, but as soon as people are jumping in, he's done and dusted for it.
He is done and dusted. Medusa is trying. He's doing his best. He's trying his best, but unfortunately against 5 of others, he managed to take 1 down, but nothing really apart from that. I mean, take a look at the scoreboard, right? Professor SV 13, Urta 12, everyone else 8, 7, 7. So I mean, it's a pretty balanced one on the side of Tech Genius. While on the side of DSU Panthers, none of them even have like more than 10. No one even has double-digit kills, but there's a really good reason for that, and the reason is Tech Genius is just too good. DSU Panthers, they need to up their game, and they need to do it right now. That 3-9 scoreline, and maybe they can have a better chance of making a comeback in the on the attacking side. But if this round goes in the favor of Tech Geniuses, they'll be hitting that double-digit scoreline, so it's gonna get really tough for the side of DSU Panthers from up here.
I agree with you. I mean, look at this. We have talked about this, right? DSU Panthers from the start of Good Game on College Esports Championship, they have been a team that are always in our sights, right? I mean, the whole team, not one player where we were looking into the side of Technia Geniuses. But today, DSU Panthers, even though they were, I would say, the best team till now that we would have seen, Technia Geniuses say we have something that we had packed and we are ready to show it off. And beautifully, they are managing to answer for all they're trying to do on the side. And look at them, they're just going in, finding their openings. If they don't find an opening at a particular side, they make their own opening, make their own choices and get the round back. There's no way the side of DSU Panthers have found success in any of these fights. Only one round till now. DSU Panthers, right now, we have talked about this, right? Again, I might be repeating myself, but this tournament is getting to be the best of the best fights. Phase 1, DSU Panthers had a good go. Now to Phase 2, best of the best from all the 8 groups. So 8 teams that are coming in, DSU Panthers cannot be reluctant about any teams. I think that's where they're falling short now.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, maybe, and it's pretty obvious that Tech Geniuses did read DSU Panthers really well before going into the match as well. And that's exactly why Tech Geniuses will be hitting that 10th round pretty soon, anytime right now. Any second, 3, 2, 1, that's going to be the 10th round. There you go. The last round of the first half. And if it goes 11-1, I think Tech Geniuses will
Last
be really
round
happy,
in the
especially
half.
with the round difference. Especially since it's DSU Panthers that they're going up against. And 10-1 against DSU, that's not an easy task, let me tell you that.
And one thing that I was about to say, Edge, just as you were handing it over, I was about to say that you have not talked about timeout today. Both the teams till now did not pick up a timeout. Right now, the side of DSU Panthers in the last round of the first half pick up a timeout. Their economy is not great. You can look at it, it's broke across. They would either go and invest for a Spectre and then a full shield with utilities, or if they invest for a Phantom, either they have to go for a half shield or no shields because they need their utilities. So economy completely being broke from the side of DSU Panthers, especially on the last round, will give Technia Geniuses the confidence boost of pushing themselves to the 11th point as well, because their economy is completely flowing. They know they'll not be pushing this economy to the second half. This timeout needs to be very crucial for the side of DSU Panthers, because they can make it or break it. Because if they make this round, that means that they do have a chance, not letting the side of Technia Geniuses head over to match point just in the second half itself, just the start of second half, and it's match point. They can deny that from happening.
Ooh. Let's just hope that timeout has been beneficial for the side of the DSU Panthers, because right now everything is going to the favor of Tech Geniuses, and if this round goes into their favor as well, they'll be hitting that 11-1 scoreline, and that is not what the DSU Panthers want at all. That's going to be Empress being popped by Professor SV. He's going to get dropped by Zephyr. Monkey gets another one on the Legendary, and now, okay, Kyle will actually get one. He does not have the Resurrection available. There's Resurrection available on the side of DSU Panthers though, but now the Thunder's Fury is going to deal a bit of damage, but that's going to be it. He can actually get himself back to 4 points of health. Will get one BO2. Kyle now is doing really good, and that's Empress. Pop and the Resurrection being used as well. Now it's all on TJ in a 1v5. Will take down 2 before going down to Padmapriya, and I think that timeout,
Switching sides.
they had a really good talk there, and definitely they should. And that was a really good round as well. It wasn't like it didn't go down to the wire. It was all DSU Panthers this time being completely dominant. And 8th round difference, 8 round lead for Tech Geniuses, I understand, but DSU Panthers, this might be the beginning for the comeback to them.
Exactly. I mean, this should be the comeback, but again, I think the timeout, as you mentioned, was very crucial. The side of DSU Panthers, we have known them to be a very aggressive team, and they were being, I would say, they were being pushed to be a passive team in the 10 rounds that they lost. The push coming in from Technia Geniuses was just too fast to answer back, because you saw they themselves, who were aggressive, were managing to push themselves back to defender spawn or at least back off side. So I think that's where they fell short of. But again, right now with the rounds that they've gotten, I think they should be able to pull it off. But BO2 and Zephyr find 2 people, and that's going to be a start to bring it to a 3v5 fight, and I think they should be able to have it. And also picking up another for BO2. The B side has been completely taken over. A backstab is there. Legendary finds one right now. As soon as they read it, there's going to be a lot of firepower heading
One
his way.
enemy remaining.
It's going to be a lot of power indeed, but Tech Geniuses this time on the back foot is going to be DSU Panthers coming out on top with 4 players alive as well. Crystal round goes into their favor, and yeah, things are getting interesting right now. Lucy, it's getting really interesting. DSU Panthers with that round going into their favor, I'm pretty sure this round goes into their favor as well. So that should be a 4-10 scoreline. So 6 round difference. DSU Panthers can actually make it work this time.
I completely agree with you. The side of DSU Panthers, as I said, they were an aggressive team. That was their stance. They were not doing it, and it did not work out. We see a one force buy of a Stinger coming in. And again, look at the side of Technia Geniuses. They want to be aggressive. One person will be marked, but Legendary's position is still unknown. BO2 reads it. BO2 will punish that person. But look at that. Professor is making a run. Professor has given the call that it's going to be a very fast A hit. The spike is being planted, and Professor, it looks like he's waiting for his team and trying out maybe a full retake.
Ooh, Monkey. We'll get down TJ as well. Now down to 3 versus 5. Oh, that was a 6 shot coming in from Professor SV. Will take down 2. Can he get another one? No, he cannot, because BO2 will be the one taking out the teams down, and that makes that a triple for himself. And Medusa will be taking down the Professor this time. No classes, sir, from you, is what Medusa says to him. And right now, 4 to 10. DSU Panthers, if they can just keep up with the same pace for another couple of rounds, they might actually make it back into the game.
TSU Panthers, as you said, might be able to make it back to the game, because when we were about to end the first half, they were at a 9-round difference. Right now, they're just at 6. So 6 more rounds for them to go. They've managed to get the last round as well as the starting 2 rounds of the second half in their favor. Now, Legendary's position has been known. Monk is going in for the fight. Legendary again with a Sheriff. Not sure why it should have been their full buy round, but they mess it up. The full buy was not there, and now the A site is completely taken for free. Now retake again. Again, they're waiting for the retake. They're not going in for an early fight. Slow ops being thrown. Right now, the retake needs to come eventually. Left Kyle is ready for the fight, but wall being put gets destroyed.
Concealment.
Ooh. The wall being destroyed. Legend is once again on the back because the spike has already been planted. DSU Panthers is doing really good. BO2 is good for 2. And TJ will take down 1 though. But still, a 2 versus 3 is still a man advantage for DSU Panthers. Make that a double because BO2 took another one down before Monkey gets the final blow onto Kyle. Now, you were saying, Lucy, 9-round difference at the end of the first half. Now down to 6. Now down to 5. Tech Geniuses. If you wanna win, you are not supposed to give DSU Panthers any chance of making a comeback. And right now, BO2 is popping up huge. He's already on 16 kills. He got like what, 8 kills in the last 4 rounds. So if that keeps happening, DSU Panthers might be catching up to Tech Geniuses in no time.
Exactly. They've said enough is enough. What happened in first half will stay there, but the second half is asked for the taking. BO2 immediately pops off Professor there. One man runs for his life. Utta Cheems after that lands a nasty shot on BO2. The top fragger has been right now taken down, but Medusa is looking forward to plant the spike. Zephyr will be able to take off Legendary. Now Utta Cheems is still looking for the kill. It should be possible, but the toxic screen along with a cloudburst will deny the vision and the spike goes through. This is going to be a 3v4 retake. Weapons not looking great for the side of Technia Geniuses for this retake.
Not looking good for Tech Genius. And Padma Priya this time coming up huge. All this an eco, although it's an eco round. You know, as they say, eco Mexico. But yeah, Padma Priya is getting that confidence back, and that's exactly what I want. You know, Padma Priya, she usually is the silent player who usually plays in the back lanes, giving a lot of support to the teams, not really showing up. I mean, not really the center of attention. But then there was one game in which she was the one actually popping off with the Omen on Ascent, if I'm not wrong. And once again, to see her get few kills here, it does feel good, you know. To maybe she's feeling a bit low, not getting any kills, but right now she's trying to get her confidence back, and that's gonna help her and the entire team really, really big. But BO2 once again will get the kill onto the teams, opening things up towards that B side here, Lucy.
DSU Panthers right now are finding kills in their favor. Kyle will be able to trade it off, and look at that. The Empress being popped. They need this round. They know the importance of this round, because if they manage to take this round, they'll be able to destroy the economy of the side of Technia Geniuses. To enter this, they need to go through the Viper's Pit, but Professor SV will be able to get a kill on BO2 for his cheeky position. Now look at that. Viper will be able to run back, and now they know Viper's Pit should be clear, but it's going to be slowly Sova being taken control of that. Padma Priya has picked up a kill. Back to a 3v3. Random sprays from TJ. TJ had a good chance. He had randomly sprayed a lot of people, but Medusa still playing in the pit. Has taken 2 people down, and now it's up to the last player. Legendary runs across to try and find something, but Medusa, clean and composed, snatched that round away. And again, the side of DSU Panthers, they are becoming unstoppable on the second half. That's going to be the 7th round coming online for them.
7 rounds on the board. DSU Panthers. Now this is the team that we know, right? This is the team, the one that's aggressive, the one that doesn't give a damn about what's happening, and they just go in regardless of who's against them or what's happening. And right now, all of a sudden, it was Professor SB on top, and right now BO2 has already taken that position, and Legendary is gonna get spotted once again. So yeah, things are just getting harder and harder for Tech Geniuses right now. Is that? Please tell me that's gonna land right on the side. Beautiful, but Legendary with the right click will get the kill onto Zephyr before making his way back to safety. Now a man advantage for Tech Geniuses again, Lucy.
You will not kill my ally.
The round is still doable. Look at the Blade Storms again making damage. It gets one, but Medusa with an instant trade. The spike is still not planted. It's being guarded at green box. That's not plant. But in the meantime, the backstab is huge. Two people have pushed up. Professor will be able to get a kill, and it looks like this round, the side of Technia Geniuses are very angry. Professor gets another, and the backstab is very soon. The two people are enough to completely wipe out the side of DSU Panthers. Kyle will be able to pick one. It's all up to BO2. Does not have an Empress. He needs to find 5 more kills to get that online, but 5 are not available. Kyle says, does not matter because you're going to go down, and that's going to be the side of Technia Geniuses with close to 6 rounds that they've managed to go down, finally answering back, getting that 11th point online and pushing themselves closer to match point.
Ooh.
Going Astro, guys.
Going Astro and Tech Geniuses.
About there.
They somehow made it work, right? So
That'll work.
they broke down the momentum, but at the same time, DSU Panthers, they're still not done. I mean, it's not over until it's over, and I'm definitely not counting DSU Panthers out whatsoever. And I'm pretty sure Tech Genius is not going to be doing that as well, but it's going to be the Professor SV going down with the Empress actually. And Urta teams goes down to Monkey as well, gets himself a double, and there you go. That's exactly why I said do not count them out just yet. That's going to be a double kill, and now their rotation's coming into play. But look at the Reina's position onto his A set. He's already made his way towards A. It's completely empty. It's going to be Sova making his way back to the raft. He's going to be here heard, and the BO2 will take down Legendary. Might get a double, or he might just get taken down by its TJ. Makes it 4 versus 2 in the favor of these Panthers.
The resurrection is available, and I think they might use that, and they're using it on Zephyr. Legendary. He's going to come back. Zephyr is holding that. Zephyr wants that kill. He'll be able to pick off Kyle, and it's back to a 2v4. Disadvantage is huge. Look at Monk's position. I think that was heard, the footsteps. And Monk, he gets that 3k. TJ is waiting for that. Look at him. The way the position that TJ was holding, he picked that kill off. But right now, he understands the importance of this round as well as the operator. The operator is higher stakes because they do have an advantage of 3 rounds, which they don't have to worry about because they can give this and they have 3 more rounds to fight it out. But if they give an operator, which their economy is already broke, means that they will not be able to bring back the operator at least till the side of DSU Panthers hit the double digits. So saving the operator, a good call coming in from the side of Technia Geniuses. Round little bit too messy. Professor SV there goes in for a very early and an eager frag, I would say. Professor SV's position was not known. It was, I guess, not being checked as well because all the attention was being dragged by Utta teams. But Professor SV becomes greedy, and greedy does not always get the fruit.
Greedy does not always get the fruit, but right now DSU Panthers, they are on their way to grab some apples, bananas, because they are going bananas right now, that's for sure. Oh boy, if that Hunter Fury takes down Zed, it's gonna be really crucial. If that's gonna be 1 kill Monkey. Oh wait, that's another Hunter Fury coming in. That's a Revenge Fury, but never mind, that Revenge Fury is not gonna deal any damage to anyone right now, but that's gonna be a 4 versus 3, and Tech Geniuses, they're on the back foot once again. Both the players onto what the B set about it gone down. And look at this, Sage is actually given the entire side, and Medusa, that gravity value is just looking right at that. That was looking really good. But yeah, Cosmic Divide will come into play as well. So now there is a really good chance of making that defuse happen. But it's all about who peaks first. Katnopriya will be the one getting the kill on the decision before going down in the hands of Kyle and Cypher. Zephyr, that is, I'm sorry. Will get one. Urta teams will be the last one going down. And these two Panthers, from what was that? 210? Were they down 210? From 210 to 911. That is just insane, Lucy. And actually, we might be looking at a potential 10-11 though.
I agree with you. Potential 10-11, and as we say
Ooh,
this
timeout.
time, the timeout is being called from the side of Technia Genius. Is very important because that cosmic divide was perfect. All they had to do was hold, I would say, wide angles so that they do a fake and immediately have a lot of kills that they could pick. But they get again greedy. The side of Technia Geniuses have been feeling, I would say, overconfident because they have been able to frag, they've been able to get multiple rounds in the first half, and that's what happened. Utta teams put up that cosmic divide and everybody went close to it, and now if you're close to it, what's going to happen? The person coming out of it will immediately try to shoot you, and the angles were just not great from the side of Technia Geniuses that they were holding. So maybe a thought on that, and maybe a thought on how they change their game, because they're being a little too aggressive from a position that they cannot come back. You see the Hunter's Fury as well, as that kill that Legendary managed to pick up, both of them managed to be punished for their positioning at B long. So something to worry about, but I think it should be double digits online for the side of DSU Panthers with this round coming in, because the economy not good.
The economy is not good indeed. And right now, DSU Panthers, they are one step closer. Oh, but Legendary is gonna make it hard. But he's gonna get taken down by Padma Priya. So now in a 4 versus 4, back to it. BO2 will take the kill under with the teams. Makes it a 3 versus 4. A man advantage for DSU Panthers, but they already have the side control. And that's gonna be the Spike Planet. 45 seconds on the clock. The pit is available, and also the Empress. I don't think any of them will be used this round, because especially it's an eco round. So BO2 will drop down 1, but it's TJ with a beautiful headshot onto BO2. Now down to a 3 versus 2. 2-man. Oh! Whoa. TJ, hold up, my man. He gets another one. Can he get another one? If he gets another one, it's going to be really easy, but it's going to be made use against the kill on the Kyle. Down to a 2, 1 versus 2. But that shock that is going to push him away. He's down to really low point of health. I don't think he should be able to pull it off. There's no way! No way! TJ gets another one onto Monkey. And right now, he can actually stick the defuse, but yo, that snake bite will actually take him down. Ah, Lucy, that would have been insane if Breezy actually clutched that round, wasn't it? I mean, it's already insane that he got 3 headshots with the goddamn Marshall.
I'm still trying to understand what happened there. I wished we had his POV of him getting those Marshall headshots. Crispy as ever, man. He was being shot from so many angles, but being able to survive and also get kills, that's huge. But right now, DSU Panthers, they have made a huge comeback, and it looks like they are the ones with the in the driving seat, and it's only Technia Geniuses saying, okay, you get the round, you don't get the round, and that's all they've been able to do. There's no other answers that they've been able to do. But the positioning right now, beautiful, coming in from the side of Technia Geniuses. They need to get the first frag. They don't. It's going to be TJ trying to answer back, but the site has been taken. Empress being popped, Viper pit. The side of DSU Panthers badly won this round.
Spike planted.
They badly won this round. If DSU Panthers get this round, it's gonna get really interesting though. But there's a man advantage for Tech Geniuses right now, and that drone might actually spot one of the players. So now there's gonna be a spam coming in. His TJ will obviously take him down, and Monk will actually get the kill onto Legendary. I just called him Monk, by the way, not Monkey. Lucy, so that's a small little update. But yeah, Monkey in a 1 versus 1. He pulls it off. TJ gets. Oh my god, that was insane. Once again, Monkey, the nerves, man. Oh boy, that was good. That was just too good coming in from Monkey. Was that a 4K? I believe that was a 4K, right? He had the nerve,
Yep,
and he was calm as a cucumber. And right now, because of him, the side of Tech Geniuses are on a goddamn eco. And Tech Geniuses, they were sitting on 11 for the past 4 rounds. 5 rounds, to be honest. So if this goes to overtime, Tech Geniuses are going to be really, really mad.
Take flight.
I mean, they are already, this round already looks to be a match
Careful
point
here.
round for the side of DSU Panthers. And the way DSU Panthers have been playing, especially in the second half, exceptional. Again, Legendary goes in. He goes in for a backstab very early. Gets punished. That's done and dusted. They already lose a man early. They don't have any utilities that I would say will deny them from the opponent getting that spike down. Hunter's Fury being committed. Not sure why, but TJ gets a kill, but BO2 immediately. TJ with another one, but there's going to be a backstab. TJ, you cannot leave that position to be open. The resurrection
One
comes
enemy
across, and no, TJ lets it, and it's going to be BO2 picking up that kill, and it's all up to Utta. Teams picks up one kill, but there are 3
Out of the
players
time,
that he
spike
needs to
planted.
fight with.
There you are.
A 1v3, and Zephyr will obviously take him down. And yeah, he just stole my lines, is what I
Match
feel.
point.
Jet, thank you for that, being a little toxic. But DSU Panthers, who would have expected this? I mean, who would have expected them actually being down 10-2? Sorry, 2-10? And who in their right mind would have expected them to make a comeback from that against a team like Tech Geniuses? There's no goddamn way that this should be happening, but it's happening, and we see an operator on Legendary and a Spectre on Urta team. So this is it, Lucy. Potentially the final round of the match. Tech Geniuses, they need this round at all costs.
They need this at all costs. And look at them, they're being cautious. Rena has pushed up mid, but they're going to smoke it off. Beautiful plays coming in. They do not want any mistakes becoming costly for the side of DSU Panthers. They've managed to push themselves to 12 rounds. That means that they should be having this match in their favor. But Ansar Fury being committed from the attacker side. BO2 gets the opening frag. Utta team's going down. Monk will be able to defend the site as the spike comes down. And look at this. It
Oh
looks
my
all
God.
done and dusted. Completely wiped up. But Professor SV, he is at a tough fight. And within a blink of an eye, the side of DSU Panthers 10-1 to 12-11. That's what they have.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of happy that DSU won, because I did stick to them, right? And while we were making the predictions, I was like,
Yep.
it's okay, DSU will win, but I did not expect in this such fashion. Like I did not. I have no words right now, and the way everyone popped off on the attacking side, it is just unfreaking believable, to be honest. And Tech Geniuses, not really sure what happened. I mean, they had a lot of close calls. They had a lot of chances, like multiple chances to close things off, but unfortunately, I mean, I'm lost for words here, Lucy. I'm lost for words.
I agree with you. There were so many chances that the side of Technia Geniuses just kept falling down on. The mistakes that they started making, especially when they hit that double digit, I would say. I think that's just them becoming overconfident, them being aggressive. But then we also discussed about DSU Panthers, right? They are a team that is aggressive, and they became aggressive. They were on, I would say, the pillion seat. They were just looking forward to what the side of Technia Geniuses were doing. But as soon as they understood the timeout that they took, they understood they were not the ones who were on the driving seat. It was the side of Technia Geniuses who were commanding them. They turned the tables around, and from there on, you can see the scoreboard itself. BO2, 340 average combat score, econ of 102, first blood 9, and 28 kills for himself. Whereas Legendary, who was doing a lot of heavy lifting, is in the bottom fragging position. 6 first blood, but still at the bottom.
Oof. That is just, I mean, I have nothing to say, to be honest. I'm just in awe right now. BO2, 28 frags, 102 econ rating, 9 first words. Medusa. I mean, first of all, BO2 was what, 8 kills or something, right?
Exactly.
There was no way he should have been on top. But then something snapped and he made his way to the top. Medusa was there. He was trying his best, and he was there as well. And then there's Monkey with those insane clutches, man. That 4K, that was the defining round, to be honest. And they did win that thanks to him and his 4K. Zephyr, he was doing good with the operator. And Padmapriya, she was having a really tough time. But then few kills here and there got her back into the mood, and she did a really good job as well. It's TJ. He did try his best. He tried his like super hard. Then there's Professor SV. Once again with his classic performance, he was doing really good, but that just wasn't enough. I mean, it was a really close match. I mean, 13-11, both the teams did really good. You can say that there's a bit of a luck factor on the side of DSU Panthers, but at the end of the day, it's DSU Panthers walking away with the win and a plus 2 round difference.
I agree with you, Edge. That was a round that none of us would have thought of. None of us would have even seen a match like this, that such a huge comeback, and we did not go into overtime. Technia geniuses were on the driving seat. Very unfortunate. Professor SV, man oh man, he managed to do so much for his team, but legendary. You can see we are already riled up as if we are ready. There's going to be a lot more matches because that was just insane to watch. That comeback from that also the timing of the timeout was just about the last round of the first half. The timing was just way too perfect, I would say, because I did say this, right? If they manage to deny the 11th round, that's going to be the side of Technia Geniuses not going to push them to match point. So one less thing to worry about for the side of DSU Panthers, and they made it work really, really well. And with that match done, I really like to see what happened on the Group B standings.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, to be honest. Oh, there you go. Okay. Somehow Tech Geniuses are moved to the second position. I mean, they have a loss, right? They have a loss registered, and that's exactly why they're in second position. Although they have a round difference of +9, and DSU Panthers only has a round difference of +8. But they have 2 wins. So, if you have more wins, then obviously you're going to be there. But then the round difference is equally important, guys. Keep that in mind. Per Wingers, they played 1, they lost 1. Round difference of -6. DTU Red Devils, they lost big time last time. So they're gonna be at the bottom of the scoreboard right now, and they have a -11 round difference. And obviously, guys, wins are the priority. Round difference comes next. But if you have the same number of wins, then round difference comes into play. So keep that in mind. Do not throw away a lot of rounds, especially. I mean, I don't want to say that Tech Geniuses did that, but Tech Geniuses, I think they should have closed out the map 13-5 at least. They had a lot of chances, but they were a bit too overconfident, as Lucy, you said. They were a bit too overconfident. The pushes were a bit too aggressive on the defensive side. Maybe they played a bit too passive, a bit more passive. They should have. I mean, they must have. They would have, actually. I don't know. I mean, I'm just using all the prepositions there are. But yeah, they should have just ended it as soon as they could.
They should have. They could have. They most probably did have it, but lost it. Very, very unfortunate of what just happened. But you can see them holding their second position strong because the round difference was not huge here. So right now, Technia Geniuses have one more match that they can play and make sure they qualify along with DSU Panthers. But I think DSU Panthers with this match have closely confirmed their position for playoffs. I mean, we did talk about them being a really tough competition, and they have showed up really well. So for all the teams, it's kind of a warning that DSU Panthers at any point of the moment cannot be thought that we have a round advantage and we should be able to completely pull it off and take it to victory. But with that kind of a performance, I'm ready for day 4. But what do you think? Is there going to be a lot more matches and maybe an overtime coming in, Edge?
There might be. I mean, tomorrow it's going to be some interesting teams as well. So there might be an overtime on the board, but I think there might be a Yoru coming into play tomorrow as well. I don't know why I feel that again, but maybe. I mean, I've said that. Yeah, I've said that previous as well. But yeah, I mean, we might have a Yoru coming into play. So that would be really good. And with that being said and done, Lucy, we're done for the 2 matches of the day. And for now, we are actually done with Valorant. We'll be jumping into Free Fire. But before we do that, me and Lucy will be signing off for the day. And we'll see you tomorrow again at the same time. And you know where to find us, right? YouTube. So make sure you subscribe and hit the like button as well. But until then, it's a good night. Take care and stay safe.
See ya.
A really close game.
I agree with you. Look at this beautiful flash coming through. That's going to be able to penetrate the side of Capitals and get kills multiple in numbers. And he managed to get one. Mathurovic.
If there's nothing crazy comes out, gets 1 kill. He does not know that Phoenix is right there. He's going to get him taken down. That's a beautiful headshot. The final one onto Mahatu Ravi. A 4K and that finish.
Completely used up. It managed to find two motion, and right now they are walking into Sharky. Sharky with a beautiful headshot, and two people will get a 3K, and he leaves all up to Judge. Just with a Judge, make it a 4 for Sharky, as this man.
His hands right now.
I agree with you as operated, but it's going to be an advantage as Silver again does not stop, goes in, picks one. It's going to be BO2. The Phoenix picks one more. This advantage is playing really well for the attackers. They're going to pick one, and look at this. Jet is not stopping. What a flawless and a quick round.
He actually got the kill on the Reyna there, but yeah, what will be 4 situation right now? Kronos with 1, and Kronos once again, as you mentioned, it's a battle stage right now for the team.
Very unfortunate. 3 people rushing. Sage did have a really good position, but then they're making it costly. Heinsberg gets a kill, as well as Drax gets one for his team. Drax gets the last kill. Drax.
But if SSN Badgers somehow pull out this round, because he did win the first pistol round, and then I think crazy 1 second. Boost gets 3, almost getting the quad as well. But I think he might actually.
Enemy remaining.
He's on for the
Going into the
ace. I think his team is gonna let him take it as well. His teammates have, threes, and he's gonna get the kill.
They can come back on a full bay. But in the meantime, Easy Life will the first opening frag, and he's pushing directly into Garden. Finds the second one, is pushing all the way to CT. There's no stopping this man at this moment, but there's going to be one more person that can be met with. That's going to be Killmonger. Killmonger misses his shots. Not sure why this time. That's going to be the third kill for that Reyna. Reyna is looking forward to take down this Sage right now, right this time, but the spike also goes through. And
look at Reyna. Look at Reyna. He pushed through that smoke being undetected. Oh no, I think he's gonna go down anyway. Yep, he's gonna get taken down.
He's really the first op kill we've seen in this match. For coming in with the kill on Conquesta.
Enemy remaining.
Things are not looking too good at this point for the Lakehawks, and SRM will be pushing in hard. Maybe coming in by 4. Yes, it will. 3K by 4 before he gets a chance to react. And he'll pick up as well. 3v5. Another kill by Frank. 2v5 now for the defenders. Another one by Frank. Frank and Fur are basically just... The Hellfire coming in. Daquan puts in his slow orb. And he will be going for the defuse. But Ash has his Hunter's Fury. And he spotted the Sage. Yep, he saves it for the end. And he takes that last kill. 11-6.
Yeah, the star player for the side of Bennett Unstoppable. He hears him coming. That's going to be the rear path. And one dismisses, gets it up, shot dismisses once again. That's a beautiful play coming in. He might actually. What?
what?
What was that flick from Sova there? That was just beautiful to watch. But yeah, Nightsword gets one. He's in a 1v4 situation. There's no way he can clutch. He should not be able to clutch this, to be honest. Down man gets 2 players detained. This is pretty much easy. Yeah, I kind of wanted to see that as well, but I'm pretty sure Brim.
And they could not land their shots. That's very unfortunate for them. But right now, Super Elite, look at his position. Omen gets 1, gets 2. He's going to go in for a 3rd, but the flash does come through. He's trying dodging it halfway through. With Luna's form, I'm pretty sure Luna is going to deal a lot of damage. Luna has already done that. Luna has done it to 3 people there. None of the kills confirmed, but everybody very low on health. Healing is going across the board, but Luna might be able to get 1. He'll get 1. Will maybe he'll get 2. And Luna is not stopping. Will get the 3rd as her teammates gets 2 being popped this time. Nobody contesting it. They're playing smart. They're a little bit slow, but look at this. They're not anticipating a backstab. Dark gets 1, Dark gets 2, and then
They're being aggressive, and they've already made their way towards the side of the space. So he's going to push away Omen from his position. He's actually inside the tube and he's going to go down. That's all the timings right there. Which will be using the concussion right there. Dark with another beautiful shot on the jet. Yeah, sorry, right there. Once again, Dark with the triple. He might just get the 4th. He gets a lot of damage on the kill, but he's going to heal himself. But no, Dark is not going to stop. He's on for the ace once again.
losing that rifle, that's going to be a very important one, as weapon we lost. Judge coming into play. Kush will get that kill, but kill. Kyle will get 1. Kyle will get.
And looking at the place right now, I don't think there's any way that they can actually do it. But yeah, I mean, Rasmalai, he's gonna get caught. I just push all the way towards the shot. He's gonna go down in the hands of 5, nevertheless. And oh, Ashra, holy hand, gets 1, gets 2. Make that a triple. He actually just other side of the map. And look at this right now. I mean, Phoenix is reading this perfectly. He got 3 kills on towards the B. He knows that they're not gonna, engage him and challenge him anymore. And these things absolutely destroys those two last players. Firefox, he can actually get multiple kills here if he just follows trigger discipline. Gets one, gets two. He's on hopefully so. Because if they lose this round, we're going into a match point. Oh no, that's one. Reina gets another in game, right? It's the gameplay and the game sense. Because look at this, Alibaba 1 versus 4. So, 1 versus right now. And I think Alibaba actually knows that this is happening right now, and Ray is ready for it. Actually, what? Okay! Oh my god, that was... how it works out.
30 seconds left.
How are you turning this around, TJ, with the third kill on a follow-up? Utta Cheems has the spike. He needs to run away from this position. He's trying to fight for his life. In the meantime, Viper, oh my god, misses with a crosshair, and it's TJ on the fourth one. Open again and then get a kill. And look at him again. He comes in, he gets a kill. There's a backstab happening, but nobody's reading it right. Two people have gone down, and after two people, they're reading it now. And still going in. It's going to be a third one, fourth one. Another ace
He's
coming
on
in
for
from
the
him
ace.
probably. What?
He's on for the ace. He might actually get that as well. No, once again, as he's behind you. Look. Woo! That's it. Defenders are indeed getting the best, and once again, Asur. Ooh, this time lands the head before Cairo could even adjust his crosshair. For the first time in 6 rounds, they have a man lead, but now once again, Wiflaw pulling it back to a 4 versus 4.
Wiflaw in a really good position, managed to take one person out. Now they have to be worried about 3 different angles. CT, Heaven, as well as Showers, but Bipolar will be going down. Crow does not matter. Crow gets one more for his team. They do a backstab as well, and it's all up to Asur to hold this angle. The Paranoia hits him, but look at this play coming in from Asur. Asur gets one. Asur gets the third for his team, and it's all up to Wiflaw.
I'm loving this Blaze. Ooh, that's a beautiful trade, but look at this cross position. Oh my god, how did AKM miss that? But yeah, that's that. It's going to be a 2 versus 4 right now. 40 seconds from the clock, and the spike is still in the hands of Omen, but it looks like Christ University, they're on the back foot once again.
Down B.
Oh no, oh no, this is gone. Oh my god. Information in a random spray does tag, I guess, 1. Yes, it does.
Ooh, Kyle once again, beautiful shot, gets another one, gets a third as well. Can he make it? You betcha he can. That's going to be a 4K for Kyle, and that's going to be a really good confidence boost, considering he's a brave side of TMR. Might walk away the winners, but Insanity had other plans in mind because he just took down Reina there.
Took down Arena, but still they do have a Killjoy. They need to take down Killjoy. He finally does it,
That was
but Trip
awkward.
is still alive. Trip 1-2. He taps, he gets those kills. They're at a benefit. Look at this. Smasher as an operator to play with. Smasher gets the hit. Spooky, you had a flash. Again, not using your utility is going to be costly. They put... Okay, it's the opponent smoke, attacker smoke. But wait.
Man, now in a Devil once again in a 1v5 situation. There's no way it's going to be Smasher. Absolutely smashing. He is going to hurt him indeed. But Soba actually gets a kill on the Smasher, pulling it back to a 4-4, and he's just looking with a beautiful double. Oh my.
From Shaki, it's really good. He can be able to pick 2 people off if the angle goes unchecked, and that's what is going to happen. He's going to get 1, he's going to get 2. They get
Using his lockdown, and yeah, absolutely. But Duvaze, it's going to be Potato putting that killjoy to Duvaze. Gets a really good kill there. To be honest, might get another one. That's a beautiful tap. Oh my god, the man is on fire right now. Potato. His aim is not Potato. Let me tell you that. Make that a triple, Lucy. Make that a 4 actually. Yep, I called it. Not gonna do any damage, but the other Zimmer is actually secured by Sage. Reina gets one. Saitama gets another one, and now Firefox goes down as well. Reina gets the important frags. All the 2 important players. He's on.
going down. The resurrection comes through, and it's all up to the last person. That's going to be Firefox. Gets one kill. Dashes right into Ruik's face.
On side of engineering college right as well. But now, 3 players. Firefox might actually get one. He might get another. Can he make that a triple? Yeah. It's gonna be a 4K for Firefox.
Pick up ZX here as soon as ZX peaks, but ZX is not coming. He had the spike. Good thoughts of sending the spike out and then going for the fight.
Oh my god, Firefox is beautiful. So gets another one. He dashes out of safety, but this time, showstopper.
Now this is going to be really crucial. I mean, ultimate going to be popped off. Yes, it is, and 2 kill coming through from Surya Bhai. What a play to close it. A 4. Matrix, there's going to be a node in right at their face. One goes down. The spike is right here. The spike needs to save itself. Or if the spike is gone, it's going to get difficult. The spike falls. Kabi, I guess. Yes, he makes his entry, but look at this. Sincrack slowly pushing in. Sincat might be able to take 2 people off. He takes 1 back. Saika is down, and he's making his way back. But look at this. Window is not clear. He goes in. He takes down a headshot. He's going to crack that open, and he's going to get cat out and get the 3K. He takes out Infinite. He's going to do a lot of damage. Drops over to 15 HP. Immediately Frank comes in. Things are not looking great. They have a shorty as well as okay.
Now Devil goes down and Killua in a 1 versus 4 again. Once again, never mind. This time he gets the first one. Ooh, that pain shell. He's not gonna deal any damage. I don't know why he activated that showstopper. Because the showstopper is gonna be stopped.
Their entry fraggers are not the one who are entering. Again, Potato. Free kill. Taken and walked back.
Yup. That is just okay, Fury Fighter, don't be a bit too furious there. Reina goes down, Fury Fighter once again with a double kill with the goddamn operator. Make that a triple, can we? We sure might actually. I think he landed the shot.
Has already been taken from the side of defense, so they should be able to pull off a lot of kills. 2 kills lined up for Flight as well as Sapru goes down. Kyler gets the benefit out of that, and Kyler is looking for to take 1 more. He gets the 3rd one. Black Infinity gets 1. It's going to be a 4K for Kyler to close the first match. The first blood coming through. That's going to be the first kill as well, getting it back to a 4v5. Make it a 3v5, and it looks like the attackers are walking away, and that's a 3K. Make it a 4. Firefox takes it out. It's all up to Killjoy all the way at B.
Dude, I mean, how did this happen? Okay, I don't know if Reina actually
Reina to get this into overtime or lose it all here. All the valiant efforts going down. She is no close to getting her ultimate. The Empress form is not going to be there. But look at the lot of crossfires being held. They need to get this stuck, and it is getting stuck. This time there's going to be no turret. No, he goes in. He goes in for a switch over. He gets both of them. Reina with a 4K will manage to clutch it and head over to overtime. The first. But he sends across a panel which will delay the push coming in. Beautiful base wall comes in. The flash might delay a little bit of angle, but it's going to be 2 kills coming in. One does go on down from the side of defenders, but I don't think not for long. There's going to be 3 more people coming in, and they've completely taken down. Oh my god, how did he manage to survive that? Killjoy managed to stay survive for a long time, but now his position gets compromised.
his position gets compromised, and the kill goes in the favor of Luna as well. Luna gets a double now. That is what 3B on to Killjoy here. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be 1. No, he doesn't have the ultimate available. It's gonna be Reina getting a 3rd one for himself. Make that 3 for Yoru. He's on for the ace clutch, to be honest. I mean, he does know what on the positions. That's the position of Omen, but I don't know. I do not think he's suspecting. Is it?
Oh my god!
Now gets another one of the things.
They felt really unfortunate, but look at the CC wanted to reposition himself in rafters. His position is right now compromised. He'll pick a kill on BO2, surviving with 30 HP. He needs to play it out smart, and it does! A clutch coming in from CZ. So how each and every member act and take kills in their favor. Legendary starts off again. Legendary needs to back off. If he gives away his kill, it's a disadvantage. He might be yielding. I mean, look at that. Look at the push coming in from Wall. So that you guys show your support. So that Good Game 1 can bring more such tournaments and you get a chance to participate. Needs to be worried about Hookah. There's going to be a push that has already come in, and Hookah and AC will pick second, and he'll gain entry to the side. But in the meantime, CT has been pushed up from the side of defense. But AC with a 3K. AC might be in for an ace. He sends a recon. Recon will not give away any position. He's all ready. Oh my god. He spots the opponent. He's
play Sassel play coming in. He misses it out. He might have to get the kill on this.
Guys, welcome back to the 3rd day of the 2nd phase into the Good Game 1 College Esports Championship, and with me again आकाश सर मेरे साथ ज्वाइन कर चुके हैं. मैं बता दूं मेरे फ्री फायर के को होस्ट एंड वो वर्ड है ना मेरे गुरु. हमारा है मेरे डे 1 से जब से भी टूर्नामेंट स्टार्ट हुआ है. Arka, how you are feeling and welcome back.
Yeah, more than being your guru, I've been a good friend throughout Blade because there's been an exchange of info from both the sides. So I do believe, it's like you can call me a guru and I can call you a guru back. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to College Esports Championship presented by Good Game 1. This is me, Arka, with me is Bullet right now. We'll be taking you through today's action. The third day, one of the most crucial day to be specific for those teams who are actually on the top, because once they start to conquer like how they have done all these days, they'll be retaining that spot and making sure that they place themselves in the top 12. At the same time, it's also important for few colleges who are in the middle of the table to actually come up as well. So how are the tournament going? How are these teams divided? How did we come to the second phase? It's all in the structure. So the structure goes like this. We had 48 teams in total, due to which we had to divide them among 8 groups. Each group played around 28 matches. Each match had around 6 maps. It was a very long phase 1, and they were drained down to 24. Those 24 groups were divided into 24 teams were divided into 4 groups. They had to play 6 matches each. That is 6 maps per match, and they'll be drained down to 12. So these top 12 will be playing it for the playoffs, and I believe that it's going to be a fight to the finish, where we have already seen that a lot of teams are capable of taking home this tournament, but at the same time we know that it's going to be a very neck to neck fight as well.
बिल्कुल, हमने जहाँ तक स्ट्रक्चर की बात करी, वी विल लुकिंग एट द प्राइस पूल ऑफ दिस होल सीजन एंड स्पेसिफिकली फॉर द फ्री फायर टूर्नामेंट, जिसकी आज और मैं Arka आपके साथ इस एडवेंचर पे रहेंगे. तो टोटल प्राइस पूल है कॉलेज ई स्पोर्ट्स चैंपियनशिप के सीजन 1 का, दैट बी अ वॉपिंग 5 लाख रुपीज़. एंड सिर्फ जो फ्री फायर के लिए अलॉटमेंट की गई है, दैट इज़ 1,74,000 रुपीज़, जो कहीं ना कहीं इस टूर्नामेंट को कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव और अलग बनाती है फ्रॉम अदर ई स्पोर्ट्स टूर्नामेंट विच आर गोइंग ऑन द सीन राइट नाउ. तो पहली जो पोजीशन पे टीम जाने वाली है वो अपने घर लेके जाएगी 80,000 रुपीज़. जो सेकंड पोजीशन पे टीम आएगी वो लेके जाएगी अपने साथ 40,000 रुपीज़. जो थर्ड पोजीशन पे टीम लेके आएगी वो लेके जाएगी अपने साथ 20,000 रुपीज़. जो इंडिविजुअल प्राइजेस है वो कुछ इस तरह है. बेस्ट प्लेयर कहीं ना कहीं लेके जा रहे हैं अपने साथ 10,000 रुपीज़. हर हफ्ते प्लेयर ऑफ द वीक बन रहे हैं, वो अपने साथ लेके जा रहे हैं 18,000 रुपीज़. अ मैसिव प्राइस कमिंग अप राइट देयर फॉर एन इंडिविजुअल प्लेयर. मैक्सिमम किल्स वाले बंदे कहीं ना कहीं अपने साथ लेके जा रहे हैं 3,000 रुपीज़. एंड बेस्ट आईजीएल विच इज़ ऑल्सो वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, कि आप जो आईजीएल है अपने टीम का मोरल अप रखता है, अपने टीम का हम हर चीज़ कहीं ना कहीं उसको देखनी रहती है, सब चीज़ को मिला जुला के उसको अपनी टीम को रखना पड़ता है. एंड वो अपने साथ लेके जा रहे हैं कहीं ना कहीं 3,000 रुपये. तो दैट इज़ अ वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग, जो कहीं ना कहीं इस टूर्नामेंट में इंक्लूड किया गया, विच मेक्स दिस टूर्नामेंट सेट अप from other tournaments going on in the scene. बट अगर हम बात कर ले आज के हमारे जो टीम्स होने वाले हैं इन द थर्ड डे ऑफ द सेकंड फेज, मैं बता दूं सेकंड फेज जो है वो जो लीडर बोर्ड पे जब आप स्ट्रक्चर देखते हो वो 12 टीम्स का है. प्लेऑफ्स इसके बाद होने वाले हैं. तो जो टीम्स की हम बात करेंगे जो थर्ड मैच खेलने वाली है, दैट्स गोना बी MLR with the College Force, GP Pride, KK Walk Raiders, NIT Capitals, Bitmashra Blast, WSTM Suns, VRT Clippers, All Saints College Hawks, NIT Rebels, and Neetham Tigers, and also last but not the least D2 Red Devils.
Yep, eventually all these 12 teams are capable of actually making it into the top 12, and we'll be looking at actions like we have All Saint College Hawks who are playing so aggressively from yesterday. We have Bitmashra Blast having that most mature gameplay. We have MLR with the college who balance among all of these. MAIT Astros who come out of nowhere to make a really huge mark. WCTM Suns, it's like Mr. Cool. Prime Ashu always make sure that he makes sure he pushes his team into the finals. MLR with the college, what to say about them? I mean, they also have that capability. GP Pride, one of the most aggressive teams, and so on. KK Walk Riders, the strongest defense I've ever seen in this tournament. So everybody is going to be fighting, neck to neck. We're going to be jumping into the first map of the day. It's going to be the map of Kalahari. For those who have come in for the first time to this tournament, we're going to be playing Kalahari, Purgatory, Bermuda. We're going to be playing the set of twice. For now, the flight path is going above Santa Catarina, ending up somewhere on the western part of Foundation that comes up to say it was almost to the center of the map. It's not going to matter much because most of the teams know their drop locations. I'll be looking forward to see which is that one team which will be going into Mammoth to get the advantage of the blue zone, because a lot of loot is going to be waiting for those teams, as they're going to be challenged very much in the beginning itself.
डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं आरका भाई ने हमें बहुत स्टार्टिंग में बता दिया था इस चीज़ के, उन्होंने टिप लिया था कि जो भी एक क्वेश्चन हुआ था वहाँ पे हमारे साथ कि जो भी ब्लू जोन में जाएगा वो कहीं ना कहीं क्या एडवांटेज लेके आता. तो वही एडवांटेज है हमेशा की तरह, फायर पावर और अच्छे लेवल का गियर और वेस्ट उनको मिलता है. यहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं नन अदर देन ऑल सेंट कॉलेज हॉक्स जस्ट थोड़े से बाजू में ही कहीं ना कहीं के बाद ड्रॉप करके स्टार्ट हुए. ड्रॉप करने के बाद वी कैन आल्सो सी द टीम ऑफ लेवल MLR कॉलेज फोर्स कहीं ना कहीं टीम से गन फाइट ले रहे हैं. ऑलडैम्पटन ने मुदगिल ने कोशिश की है स्कार से थोड़ा सा डैमेज देने की. ओल्ड हॉम्पटन से बहुत बड़ा एक लॉन्ग रेंज कहीं ना कहीं कवर अप करता है जस्ट टीम को, वो कहीं ना कहीं अपने स्कोप में कहीं ना कहीं एंगल उनका बना के देख रहे थे। इतने भी दूरी पे स्कार से शॉट्स लग रहे हैं तो डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं मेडगिल का बहुत बड़ा एक गन स्किल को दिखाता है कि ही इज वेरी कैपेबल ऑफ टेकिंग लॉन्ग रेंज शॉट्स विद अ गन लाइक स्कार। ओ यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं ही वाज एक्चुअली ऑन द शॉट 10th लेकिन फ्रॉम द टीम ऑफ गीतम टाइगर्स एक्चुअली, एंड वी आर आल्सो एबल टू सी यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा ज्यादा डिस्टेंस बन के रखा हुआ है यहाँ पे बिट्स प्लस कहीं ना कहीं ऑक से जॉन सीना कहीं ना कहीं शॉट्स लगाने की कोशिश, एंड दैट वाज अ नॉक कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बिट्स प्लस। यहाँ से बॉस इनसेन फ्रॉम द टीम ऑफ वीआईटी क्लिपर्स, देन वीआईटी क्लिपर्स कहीं ना कहीं नॉक हो चुके हैं। सेंटर ग्लेंडर के पास में एक और कहीं ना कहीं टीम उनके साथ आ चुकी है। आई गेस दिस इज द टीम ऑफ वीआईटी क्लिपर्स ओनली, जो कहीं ना कहीं दो बंदे उनके पीछे हैं रिकॉर्ड वहां पे वर्नीत को कहीं ना कहीं नॉक ऑफ कर दिया है। दो बंदे एजी इनसेन और एजी गॉड जोकर दोनों पुश किए जा रहे हैं, एंड आल्सो शरीफ भाई व्हिच आई गेस इज अ सब्स्टिट्यूट फ्रॉम बिट मिस्टर ब्लास्ट कहीं ना कहीं वो भी पुश ऑन किए जा रहे हैं उस बंदे पे। आई गेस आर का ये वही है बंदा जो वीआईटी क्लिपर्स के हो सकते हैं, क्योंकि लेफ्ट साइड में उन्होंने किसी को डाउन किया था। या इट्स गोना बी नन अदर देन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ वीआईटी क्लिपर्स के बॉस साइलेंस हु इज आउट ऑफ दिस इक्वेशन। तो दो बंदे कहने के आउट हो चुके हैं वीआईटी क्लिपर्स के इन दिस वेरी अर्ली गेम।
Yes, at the same time, Sharif Bhai with the Woodpecker has already spotted another player. He's going to be pushing in a little more forward. He's going to be waiting for his teammate to give the right kind of backup. But the right kind of push also coming in. He's knocked out behind the glue wall. That comes up to say that his confirmation might be coming in anytime soon. It looks like the team of Bitmisha Blush wants to take the action against the team into the face itself. Now the confirmation on our screens will be MF Aman. That is going to be from the side of
वीआईटी क्लिपर्स।
Yeah, VIT Clippers. I mean, VIT Clippers have already started to take this on rate on themselves, due to which they're going to pay the price for it. Level on the other side, you know, the MLR Ayurvedic College do realize that there's another team at Shrines. They're going to hold the higher ground. They want to take that enemy down with the AKM, trying to spot them out. I just hope that, you know, the team of, MLR Ayurvedic College do survive until the end circle, because that is when the action could get even more interesting and hard. At the same time, for those who are watching right now, you have a small opportunity over here to go in and call in your friends to it. Please do not forget to share it among your friends this stream, so that they can come and enjoy one of the strongest gameplays ever found in the game of Free Fire when it comes to College Esports Championship. Right now we are able to see that AK shots been connecting 10 to 11. I mean, I've seen that AK has one of the most outrageous recoil, but right now it's been secluded well by level. At this point of time, we can see that Booker has already gone in, Jordan has also gone in, but the kind of backup which has been given by level over here is really commendable at this point of time. John Cena on the other end will be taking out gut loaded, and the whole squad of NIT Rebels seems to be out of this equation. Sharif Bhai alone will be getting 3 kills, including the one on the previous as well. I think, you know, most of those teams who are trying to play the placement points won't be able to survive much, because most of the teams over here, including GP, MLR, Bitmishra, All Saint College, all of these teams are aggressive playing teams. So all these teams will be looking forward to get the kills on the earliest itself. Mudgal on the other end seems to be in a bit of a trouble, but won't be in trouble anymore. He's going to be taking all Saint College Hawks stand miss, I believe, and I think that all Saint College Hawks are having a bit of a trouble over here to survive against a team the college, but I hope to see that few of the people would be alive from their side as well. We could expect Nyx to be, you know, having that M80 to be dual combo to take the people down on the other side. Let's see how things are going to turn out for the team of MLR Ayurvedic College, as they've already been spotted by most of the players.
देखिए यहाँ पे जो दो टीम्स कहने के पूरी तरह से खलास हो चुकी हैं, मैं कहना चाहूंगा दैट्स गोना बी एनआईटी कैपिटल्स, एनआईटी कैपिटल्स या एनआईटी कैपिटल्स एंड नन अदर देन वीआईटी क्लिपर्स, जो वहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट से कहीं ना कहीं टेक आउट हो चुके थे। एमएलआर कॉलेज 4 जहाँ पे उन्होंने आई गेस दे टुक आउट ऑल से कॉज ऑफ राइट नाउ। यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हैं जीपी पैक कहना है एक बंदे के नीचे स्पॉट है 131 का डैमेज स्कोर शीट कमिंग अप टू द प्लेयर से रिफ्रैक्ट करने की कोशिश करके बीजे को वहाँ पे करने का कॉल आउट दे चुका था उसको भी अनदर देन एक्चुअली वो किसी और टीम के थे टीएल टाइम Actually, we saw the entire miss getting knocked, but यहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं 71-63 का डैमेज लगातार दिए जा रहे हैं BLR विन SKS थ्रू दैट्स स्ट्रेट अप कमिंग अप टॉप, बट यहाँ पे BLR TL का रीड को कहना नॉक ऑफ कर देंगे, फिनिश ऑफ कर देंगे। PL भी पीछे से भी अपने शॉट डिटेक्ट करते हुए पीछे जाने की पूरी उनकी कोशिश रहेगी। अगर कहना कि पीछे एक और उनका बंदा नहीं हुआ तो थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है, बट वहाँ पे BS और BS स्टीरियो जो बाकी उनके 3 बंदे जीपी प्लेट के कहीं नीचे हैं, तो आई गेस रिग्रुप करना एट द सही टाइम पे कहने के उनके लिए ज्यादा बेटर रहेगा rather than going अकेला पूरा एकदम अकेले पीछे जाते हैं तो थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है। यूवी कमिंग ऑन द साइड ऑफ स्टोन रेज पे जिस टीम ने कहीं ना कहीं यूवी मारा है, तो मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि दे आर लाइक ट्राइंग टू गो टू द कमांड पोस्ट। देख सकते हैं यूवी का पूरा पाथ जैसे मैंने बताया वैसे ही बिल्कुल निकला है, कहने के मुझे लग रहा है दे आर ट्राइंग टू गो टू द लाइक वहां पे जो हमारा एक हाई ग्राउंड है, बट ऑन द अदर हैंड यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं स्काउट गेटिंग नॉट आउट फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ वुडपेकर। यहाँ पे 2 बंदे कहने के बॉर्डर्स के डाउन, एसएस किंग ऑलरेडी आउट ऑफ द इक्वेशन। यहाँ पे गॉड जोकर आउट ऑफ नोवे बिट मिस्टर ब्लास्ट यहाँ पे आते हुए तीनों के तीनों बंदों को यहाँ पे स्ट्रेट अप नॉक किया है, क्योंकि बॉर्डर्स का यहाँ पे 3 बंदे आउट हो चुके हैं, एंड दैट्स अनदर टीम गोइंग आउट ऑफ दिस कलहारी Pahari map, and that's gonna be KK Wog Raiders.
I mean, I think Sharif Bhai has already learned the strategy of all the other teams. That is why he's able to rush in like that. Already seven kills. Yeah, 7 kills in his name. He's leading his team from the front on the other side after losing Caroline. I don't think All Saint College Hawks will have the same kind of momentum built up. Next on the other end is given a very big damage of 145. Let's see whether she'll be able to execute a knock over here and get the confirmation against the team, because it's important for them to have the same kind of, momentum with one another. They have to make sure that they take the right kind of trade, because eventually if the trade doesn't come in at the right time, things can go wrong. Tanvish at this point of time trying to run out in the open, could be facing it, and she faces it. She's got taken down. She'll be confirmed probably at this point of time. Nix on the other end, not the same kind of gameplay I'm able to see from the All Saint College Hawks, not staying together, trying to be a bit more overconfident, and there was no cover fire when Swagata got taken down as well, due to which they're paying the price for it. On the other side, we can say that Titan was already taken down. It's going to be the squad of NIT Capitals who are still live at this point of time. SRYT, Yokesh and Nagarjun have a lot of job to do at this point of time. I mean, it's not even been like 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes into the game. We already drained out half of the players over here, and I believe the strongest of the offensive people are going to stay alive till the end. Let's see how things are going to turn out for other teams. But as of now, as we look at the team of NIT Capital, it looks like they're playing a bit of a defensive gameplay. I just hope they have the right kinds of guns, because right now they're using a double Kar 98 by Nagarjun. How well that is going to turn out for him, it's still not predictable, because obviously when it comes to a close range fight, by the way the other teams are rushing on one another, I don't think so that this kind of combination will actually help him.
ये कॉम्बिनेशन करने का मुझे लगता है तभी काम आएगा जब आपके अदर प्लेयर्स कहने के अलाइव होंगे। ऑन द राइट वी आर एबल टू सी दैट द टीम ऑफ डब्ल्यूएस से वहां से आईएनडी प्रांशु कहीं ना कहीं पैराफॉल की मदद से कहीं ना कहीं शॉट्स कनेक्ट करने की कोशिश में, बट जो ओपन में कहीं ना कहीं बंदा जाएगा डेफिनेटली वहां पे उनका चांस रहेगा निकालने का। बट व्हाट अ गुड यूज ऑफ क्रोस शील्ड कमिंग राइट टू द प्ले। आई गेस दिस इज द टीम ऑफ एक्चुअली जीबी प्राइड जो कहीं ना कहीं कोशिश कर रही है रीफ्रैग लेने के, नो काउंटर फ्रैग करने की कोशिश में रहे। बीटी डूड देखिए किस तरह से पीछे आने की कोशिश करेंगे। बीएच बहुत ज्यादा लो हेल्थ में, ऑलमोस्ट बीएच अगर कोई किसी एक और शॉट कहना क्या इनको लगता है कहने के वो डाउन हो सकते हैं। जीपी डूड को हमने देखा है काफी बारी, मतलब 1-2 बार हमने देखा है इनको क्लच निकालते हुए, बट राइट नाउ डब्ल्यूएसटीएम के स्कोप में है एक्चुअली। अगर एओम का एक अच्छा प्यारा शॉट यहाँ पे प्राइम शूट कनेक्ट करता है, कोशिश वही थी बट कहीं ना कहीं कनेक्ट नहीं कर पाती। 550 डैमेज कमिंग, दैट अ स्ट्रेट अप नॉक कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ प्राइम शू। एक बंदा कहीं ना कहीं नॉक हो चुका है फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ जीपी प्राइम क्रोनो शील्ड से। आप देख सकते हैं ग्लू वॉल के प्रयोग से कैसे कवर निकल के फायर किए जा रहे हैं प्राइम शू पे प्रेशर बनाए रखते हैं, क्योंकि वो स्नाइपर बहुत अच्छा चला रहे हैं। उनको पता है कि एक बंदा हमारा डाउन हुआ है तो दूसरा भी हो सकता है। अगेन अ नॉक कमिंग इन, वहां पे रिवाइवल दिया गया था आई गेस, और फिर से वहां पे नॉक दिया गया। शिवजी कहने के फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ डब्ल्यूएसटीएम सन्स कहने के नॉक आउट हो चुके हैं। ट्री के जस्ट पतले से कवर में छुपे थे। 80 इंसेंट कहने के नॉक आउट हो चुका है। कवर बिना कब देखिए ओपन में आप जाइएगा तो मरिएगा ही मरिएगा। एक बंदे को बचाने के चक्कर में वहां पे आई गेस 2 बंदे चले गए।
But at the same time, I saw the name of Mudgil coming there out of nowhere. There's going to be MLRR with the Courage who have come into third party at this point of time. Let's see how things are going to turn out for them. As we can see, Dude has got taken down as well. He has to revive at this point of time, but I don't think it's going to be successful anytime soon. Primo short of the equation. Priyanshu almost getting taken down. Mr. King Whitey has to come in and make sure that he revives his teammate. Otherwise, things can go really wrong. Dude on the other end will be confirmed as well. Abin, Stereo and Jay have to make it inside the circle. Jay with so low HP has to make sure that he runs inside the circle before in hand, or else he might be gatekept by Mr. King Whitey. Mr. King Whitey has an opportunity to take down 2 kills over there, but doesn't choose to do so, due to which he'll be trying to run away over here. Abin on the other side will be knocked down by the zone any second now, and so will be Jay. Jay gets knocked out. He's going to put up a chrono shield on himself so that he gets revived. On the other side, Mr. King Whitey does realize that the zone can do a lot of damage, due to which he's going to run right inside the circle, but he's going to be tagged a lot of shots. Siri on the other side still trying to revive his teammates. Abin on the other side is bleeding out at this point of time outside the zone. He has to make it inside the circle as well, but Stereo and Jay have another story to say. Jay again gets knocked out because of the zone, not the good kind, not the right kind of thing to do. GP Pride right now suffering over here. Let's see whether, Stereo will be able to take at least one more player inside the circle. Abin on the other side is trying to heal himself. Mr. King Whitey has also healed himself. He's trying to run inside. I think the zone is doing most of the damage. If somebody has to get the MVP for the damage, I would obviously say it will be the zone for now.
देखिए जोन मतलब गन फाइट में इतना ज्यादा इंगेज हो गए दोनों टीम्स कहीं ना कहीं जोन के बारे में बिल्कुल भूल गई। देखिए आप जोन से कहने के मतलब दैट शोज कि आपका आपका जो गेम अवेयरनेस है, कहीं ना कहीं आप मैप पे ध्यान नहीं दे रहे हो, कहीं ना कहीं आप चेक नहीं कर रहे हो कि आज आपके आजू बाजू कब जोन आने वाला है, कब आप मैप पे नहीं सामने से तो लॉन्चर का प्रयोग करने की पूरी कोशिश मैंने करी। रिफाइनरी पे कहने के हम देख सकते हैं रिफाइनरी इज आउट ऑफ द सेफ जोन के कहने के बाहर है, तो डेफिनेटली जो टीम्स कहने के रिफाइनरी पे होल्ड अप कर रही थी उनको कहीं ना कहीं अभी निकलना चाहिए, क्योंकि सेफ जोन जो है 33 सेकंड में श्रिंक होना चालू हो जाएगा ना। गेम ऑफ फ्री फायर 33 सेकंड कहीं ना कहीं ज्यादा भी होते हैं, मैं कहना चाहूंगा कहीं ना कहीं कम भी होते हैं। और सेकंड हॉक्स की टीम यहाँ पे कैरोलिन कहीं ना कहीं एक और किसी बंदे को यहाँ पे स्पॉट किया है, वहाँ पे ड्रॉप वहाँ पे लाया गया है। दैट्स गोना बी द टीम ऑफ एनआईटी कैपिटल जो कहने की गन फाइट फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ टीम ऑलसेंट कॉलेज हॉक्स। वहाँ पे एक नागार्जुन आई गेस वन मोर गाय फ्रॉम द एनआईटी कैपिटल्स कहने के बहुत ज्यादा लो थे, एंड यहाँ पे नागार्जुन और सबटी दोनों कहीं ना कहीं डाउन हो चुके। व्हाट अ शॉट कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ टीएल साइड पे टाइटनर्स यहाँ पे छुपके हुए जाएंगे, गिली शॉट यहाँ पे प्रयोग करेंगे नागार्जुन को, यहाँ पे सही टाइम पे अगर रिवाइवल नहीं जाता कहने के खत्म हो सकता है, बट यहाँ पे एक को बचाने के चक्कर में दूसरे वापस से चले जाएंगे। व्हाट अ लवली शॉट कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ कैरी, दोनों के लिए यहाँ पे कंफर्म करेंगे इजी किल पॉइंट्स कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड कमिंग इन साइड फॉर द ऑल सेइंग कॉलेज हॉक्स। यहाँ पे 4 के 4 बंदे मैं बता दूं ऑल सेइंग कॉलेज हॉक्स के अलाइव है।
Did we see Swagata getting taken down in between the game?
Yeah man.
All right, then let's look at how things are going to turn out from here on. As we can see that Yokesh will be the last man standing over there for their side. On the other side, we can see Tan Misters right now be taken down with the shotgun. A confirmation comes in as well. Swagata doesn't go in at the right time. They'll be using Tan Mist for now, and he's run away. Swagata looking really weak when it comes to finger movements at this point of time. Let's see how things are going to turn out. The enemy has come back in front of her face. Let's see whether she'll be able to execute a kill over here. Shots being connected. Swagata gets taken down as well. She's going to be confirmed anytime soon. Stereo on the other end is trying to connect some shots. I mean, right now we can see that Stereo is making sure he gives most of the damage against the team. It's a double glue wall coming in from their side. The two players standing out for the side of, GP Pride over here is making sure that they do most of the damage. Nix on the other end will be making sure he confirms that one player who's been doing a lot of damage for their team. He's already taken down 2 players. Let's see how things are going to turn out for them. It's going to be Clarlin and Nix who will be fighting it out from here on. They're trying to challenge the zone for now, but they have to make a long way inside the circle into Bayfront. With 13 people alive, they'll have to face 11 people trying to pour bullet over here. Mudgil on the other end will be confirming a kill against that one player who's been on his knees for a really long time. He does realize it's Aman Yadav. He knows the value of Aman Yadav over here. D2 Red Devils will be losing their head. We have to see whether Alpha Vernet and Shubham will be able to take the right kind of revenge over here. Alpha on the other side puts up a glue wall in such a way that he's going to restrict himself. He's going to restrict his movement, but very much inside the circle. Let's see how things are going to happen after this. Yes, now, let's see how...
यहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं अमन यादव कहने के नॉकआउट हो चुके, शुभम पे बड़े तीनों बंदे कहने का नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं। अकेले शॉटगन लिए हुए कितना देर जिंदा रह पाएंगे। आई गेस दिस इज द टीम ऑफ ऑलसेंग कॉलेज हॉक्स ओनली जो कहना कि पूरा प्रभावी पड़ रही है फ्रॉम द साइड फॉर द साइड ऑफ D2 रेड डेविल्स। एक्चुअली अजल पीछे शॉट लेंगे यहाँ पे, बट दैट वाज द साइड ऑफ मडगिल फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ कॉलेज स्पोर्ट्स जो कहना कहीं नॉकआउट लेते हुए यहाँ पे स्वागत है वापस से कहीं ना कहीं M14
Revival. Yes, I want to point this out very clearly over here. I know what's happening. Revival zone is something which is coming to the game of Free Fire, and due to which most of the teammates are trying to go in and try to revive their teammates. I don't think this game is going to be counted when it comes to this game, because we do realize that we can't put up a revival zone. So the confirmation will be given to us anytime soon. But I believe that this game won't be counted without the revival zone. It's a glitch that, that is what we believe, because right now when we come to a competitive level, I know that those things won't be there. Sometime when the game glitches like this, and this is what happens. Yes, we're gonna rehost all 6 matches of today for tomorrow for sure, but I just hope that is the case. For now, we'll be looking at the side of All Saint College Hawks. The way they've been dominating, the way they've been taking advantage of this glitch is something really commendable for sure. This is how you learn to play Free Fire when it comes to the game of Free Fire, because it's important for you to make sure that you understand the game, you have the presence of mind as well. On the other side, 111 damage coming from the side of Abin. He has to realize how things are going to go from his side. On the other side, the team of All Saint College Hawks with 3 men standing. It's going to be a 3v2v1 situation. Let's see who's going to take the advantage of this. What a beautiful grenade comes in on his face. Abin gets taken down. Nix on the other side is bleeding out. Clarlin is not going to worry about it. She does realize that, I can take that person down who's knocked out. She's going to immediately go there, trying to confirm that person as well. She's trying to go around the circle. She wants to confirm the player before anything else happens over here. Abin gets confirmed because of Carolyn. Nix down. Carolyn and Swagata are the 2 men standing. They do realize that one last player is inside the compound. around. Any movement is going to come into the crosshairs. The shots will be connected, and the booyah coming in from the side of All Saint College Hawks. We cannot expect anything better from this team because apart from their aggression, the presence of mind inside the game is really, really commendable.
देखिए वी जस्ट गॉट अ कंफर्मेशन सो आई रियली वांट टू लाइक पुट दिस आउट जैसे आरका भाई ने बताया दिस गेम वोंट बी काउंटेड एक रिवाइवल जोन का यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं ग्लिच हुआ है तो वी हैव टू रीहोस्ट ऑल मैचेस अगेन एक्चुअली अभी बस एक मैच प्ले किया गया है तो दैट्स अ वेरी गुड गेम प्ले ऑल्दो कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ ऑल सेंट कॉलेज हॉक्स डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं एक वार्म अप गेम हो चुका है सारे बाकी टीम्स के लिए तो कहीं ना कहीं वापस से आरका हमारे पास कंफर्मेशन आ चुकी है कि इस ये जो मैप है हमारा कलहारी का जो पहला मैप होने वाला है इस सेट का वो कहीं ना कहीं रीहोस्ट किया जाएगा किल्स की अगर हम बात कर लें फॉर दिस पर्टिकुलर मैप कहीं ना कहीं कर विद 6 किल्स वेरी गुड गेम प्ले कमिंग फ्रॉम दिस गन प्ले की अगर सिर्फ बात करेंगे क्योंकि किल्स मैटर करने ही नहीं वाले हैं यू नो ये काउंट होने ही नहीं वाला है जो भी विक्ट्रीज या फिर हुए या फिर बुया प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स पे किल पॉइंट्स पे
right? So
yeah
it's going to be tough for us to count. I just want to make this audience realize as to why we are cancelling this game, why this glitch won't be counted is very simple because we have to understand that in a professional tournament you are giving a valuable 1 pointer for the kill, and every time you get revived and you get killed the opposition will get another point on themselves. We have to make sure that the group is balanced as well, and let's see how things will go forward from here on. But for now, those teams which actually looked aggressive when it comes to the game were the team of MLR Ayurvedic College, the way they started off, and then we saw how GP Pride also showed their aggression. But that one team, Bitmishra Blast, from the beginning itself, from the beginning itself, they did not have any kind of fear to face the enemy right in their crosshairs. They went in, they made sure that they eat a bullet but feed them another 3, due to which they were able to execute more kills as well. So on the other side, the only team which actually used their brains, used that glitch and actually got a booyah in their name, which probably won't be counted or which won't be counted right now, is going to be All Saint College Hawks. Congratulating you for the presence of mind. At the same time, things can get a little bit weird from here on, but for now we'll be speaking about what has happened in the previous day as well. For those who have come in, let's we want to make sure that it's clear for you guys. It's going to be All Saint College Hawks who have come in to lead the to take the lead in the leaders board, because they are the first team to cross the 100 mark. They've crossed around, I think they reached around 105 or 115 or something like that. Right behind them probably was MLR or Bitmishra Blast. I mean, the way they have also performed till now is really commendable. At the same time, we also had teams like SU Mets, which did not perform so well in the first phase, but in the second phase they had made themselves present in the top 3 or top 5 itself. So there are certain changes when it comes to the game, which is really shocking. At the same time, which is really commendable for those teams who are performing actually good. But at the same time, I would like to ask you one question. What is that one thing you feel is the best part about All Saint College Hawks from the time of the first phase to the present moment where they're playing so aggressively?
ये बात मैंने एक्चुअली कल भी बताई थी कि उनका गेम डेप्थ, जैसे हम कुछ टीम को देखे हैं कि कंसिस्टेंट परफॉर्मेंस नहीं रहता है, ठीक है, एक दिन बहुत अच्छा खेलते हैं, एक दिन धीमे पड़ जाते हैं. हमने ये चीज़ देखी थी मेट एस्ट्रोस के साथ. बट अगर हम उसी चीज़ को कंपेयर करें ऑल सेंट्स कॉलेज हॉक्स के साथ, तो दिन प्रतिदिन उनका कहीं ना कहीं परफॉर्मेंस एकदम 10% से लेके 100% पे के पीक पे आया है. कल उनका परफॉर्मेंस सबसे ज़्यादा पीक पे था और रिकॉर्डिंग ग्रुप स्टेज के मैप पे आई गेस दैट वाज द डे ऑफ 22 और इट वाज द डे ऑफ 19 जहाँ पे हमने देखा था इन द ग्रुप जहाँ पे उनके पास गीतम टाइगर्स और NIT रेबल्स जैसी टीम थी. उन्होंने भी उस ग्रुप में 3 बुयाज अपने नाम के थे एक गैप पे. तो बात वही आ जाती है कि ये टीम में ना परफॉर्मेंस की कंसिस्टेंसी को लेके बढ़ा भी है इनका. दे नो हाउ टू लाइक प्ले एंड दे हैव एक्चुअली इन्वेस्टेड अ लॉट ऑफ टाइम जब से ये टूर्नामेंट स्टार्ट हुआ है. तो दैट इज अ वेरी वेरी कमेंडेबल थिंग और जिसकी तारीफ करनी चाहिए एज अ कास्टर्स मुझे भी. बट राइट नाउ मैं बता दूं कि हमारा पहला मैप जो है वापस से रीहोस्ट होने वाला है. कहीं ना कहीं ग्लिच की वजह से ऐसे ग्लिचेस हर गेम में कहीं ना कहीं होते रहते हैं. इट हैपेंस इन बिग टूर्नामेंट एज वेल एंड आज हमें वो चीज़ देखने को मिली. मैंने 2 मिनट के लिए वहाँ पे एक्चुअली मैं कंफ्यूज हो गया था. ऑडियंस ने भी ये चीज़ नोटिस की हुई है एज अ कास्ट वी आल्सो गॉट कंफ्यूज व्हाट इज एक्चुअली हैपनिंग, क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं स्वागत एक बार मैंने दिया था, स्वागत वापस से आ गया. हम लाइक ओके रिवाइवल हुआ होगा, मैंने ध्यान नहीं दिया. कैरोलिन भी एक पॉइंट पे मर गया. लाइक ओके ये भी मर के वापस से आ गए होंगे रिवाइवल जोन के, मतलब कुछ और गेम्स की तरह रिवाइवल मोड आ गया होगा इसमें. बट देन आफ्टर लाइक आरका कंफर्म्ड इट, आवर एडमिन्स कंफर्म्ड दिस. बट राइट नाउ विल बी टेकिंग अ वेरी शॉर्ट ब्रेक क्योंकि मैच ये हो में थोड़ा सा हमारे साथ वक्त लग सकता है. तो हम थोड़ा सा एक छोटा सा ब्रेक लेते हैं. विल बी राइट बैक शॉर्ट आफ्टर. I guess इंसेन के नाम इंसेन के टीममेट के नाम एक किल था. मिस्टर किंग वाइट यहाँ पे डाउन है, उनके तीनों बंदे. ओहो, they are 3 people already knocked down. यहाँ पे सिर्फ और सिर्फ
शिव बचे हैं। थ्रोन शील्ड का काफी बढ़िया प्रयोग, शॉट लेने की कोशिश थी बट बहुत ही प्यारा फ्लिक हेडशॉट यहाँ पे।
Back, and it's a very good one over there. He confirms the kills as well. Unstop on the other end has to save his teammate at this point of time. A good glue wall comes in, but M18 the right kind of gun to be used, but eventually it's used in such a good way that he's already got 3 kills in his hand.
फाइट्स यहाँ पे गन फाइट का सिलसिला पे चालू हो चुका है। भीमा स्ट्रिप पे 2 बंदे नॉक आउट कर दिए। आई एम नॉट ट्राइंग टू गेट दोस नेम कि किस टीम के बंदे नॉक हुए हैं। जल्दी से वो अगर फिनिश ऑफ कर दे तो हमें पता चल पाएगा कि एग्जैक्टली ये कौन। अरे पीछे से पैन मार दिया भाई, लेकिन कनेक्ट नहीं हो पाए। कम बॉल था, कनेक्शन नहीं हो पाया, बट शॉट किल निकालेंगे। पूरी की पूरी लोला एंजल्स की टीम को खत्म कर दिया। भी आ रहा है दोनों टीम के बीच। डार्क भी थोड़ा सा रुक गए, पता नहीं क्यों रुके। आगे बढ़ो मेरे भाई, ब्लू बॉल का प्रयोग करेंगे दोनों टीम्स। अब ये ब्लू बॉल का जो गेम है ना काफी ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग हो जा रहा है, बट इट्स अ 1v2 काफी इजीली जो है वीआईटी क्लिपर्स अपने नाम कर सकती है मैप और जोनसिया के बीच से दोनों पोजीशन। ओह माय गॉड, इट्स अ 1v2 क्लच कमिंग इन फ्रॉम वीआईटी में शॉट्स टीम। ओ भाई साहब,
And look at the kind of rotation. It's a right-left rotation coming in from their side. They made the equation to 2v2 at this point of time. John Cena getting some shots as well, but John Cena will take the right kind of cover, puts up a glue wall, and I think this could be the beginning of the end for the opponents, and eventually they are going to register a booyah in their name. And
right now blue ball के सब पीछे nobody is making those rotations. Studio है जो जोन करने की कोशिश करेंगे। लॉर्ड राहुल का यहाँ पे बहुत ही प्यारा M-Mag 7 से शॉट। डेविल रॉकी will confirm the kill on him. स्टूडियो थोड़े से आने की कोशिश करेंगे, बट लॉर्ड राहुल वापस से बहुत ही प्यारा किल निकालेंगे, एंड इट्स गोना बी बूया फॉर देम।
but not choosing to do so. On the other end, All Saints College Hawks are not going to stop. These Hawks want to go in. They want to take down their prey, but eventually that's not going to happen. Eventually one person comes in. They're going to pay the price for rushing in. Two blank. Two players already down. The third one probably will be taken down. A rush of gameplay coming in from the sides of Greyhound. They're going to go in. They're going to show who's the king over here to string.
यहाँ पे काफी प्यारे तरीके से मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि सर्कल का गेम जो उन्होंने प्रेडिक्ट किया जीपी प्राइड ने, कहीं ना कहीं काफी ज्यादा वो गेम अवेयरनेस को दिखाता है कि आप अगर काफी बेहतरीन तरीके से सर्कल प्रेडिक्ट कर लोगे तो कहीं ना कहीं 50% गेम उनकी तरफ हो सकता है। बट काफी ज्यादा ग्रोज अप पे वन मैन गेम हो, चाहे गीतम टाइगर्स आर नॉट इन वेरी गुड पोजीशन। यहाँ पे लेवल एक्शन वापस से नीचे से किसी बंदे से फाइट ले रहे हैं जो अपना ग्लोबल यूज करेंगे, अपने आप को लड़ने की पूरी कोशिश करेंगे, बट अंत में 2 बंदे वर्सेस 1 फॉर गोना फेवर एंड टीएल टैन मिस्ड फॉर द निकाल पाती है। एंड इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग, ऑल सेंट्स कॉलेज की टीम are filled up with female lineup, which is very very good to see in a college esports.
That was a very good grenade launcher being used over there, but did not affect Lucky because it was coming in front of the zone as well. He's concentrating on the wrong direction. His teammates have also died outside. In case they have some grenades, then he's going to be in a bit of a trouble because they're going to be looted and thrown at him at this point of time. Oh, there comes the grenade launcher, and then eventually he gets taken.
समझ नहीं आ रहा है कि टॉप पे एक्चुअली कर क्या रहे हैं। अभी भी 4 बंदे अलाइव है बीआरटी में। शायद जॉन सीना प्यारे किल्स निकाल रहे हैं। गव बॉल से देखा एक गंदा पुश कर।
गाइस वेलकम बैक आफ्टर द शॉर्ट ब्रेक। मैं बता दूं कि हमारा जो कलहारी मैप है वापस से रिहोस्ट होने वाला है। एक छोटे से ग्लिच की वजह से उन्होंने पूरा गेम करने के बर्बाद हो गया सारे प्लेयर्स के लिए। कहीं ना कहीं मैं कहना चाहूंगा एक पॉजिटिव पॉइंट भी रहा, नेगेटिव पॉइंट भी रहा। पॉजिटिव पॉइंट ये रहा, चलो आपके लिए वार्म अप मिल गया फ्री का, एंड नेगेटिव पॉइंट ये रहा कि बेकार की मेहनत भी लग गई थोड़ी सी सबकी टीम की वजह से।
But at the same time, a good thing for the audience, they did enjoy, a very close compact where there were teams which actually take advantage of it. They did realize, they have understood the strategies of each team, assaulting one player at a time. Let's see how things are going to turn out, because one point of time when Emerald College actually, All Saint College actually lost Swagata, at one point of time, they would have realized that why did not I give a right kind of backup? But eventually, because of the glitch of the revival, she came back and, they had to live to say how things go on. From here on, we're going to be starting up all 6 maps. The first one is going to be the map of Kalahari, which will be coming on our screens. We'll be looking at a flight path anytime soon. Yes, it's going to be going above sub. It's going to be ending up at confinement, a very southern eastern shift when it comes to the flight path. Not the common, shift which we have seen till date, due to which a lot of teams have to, if they have chosen to go to Foundation Shrines or Old Lambton, they have a long journey in the air as well as on the foot at the same time. The blue zone happening at Santa Catarina, we can see more than one team which is going to be challenging that blue zone over there, because obviously of that, advantage of getting that so many hand cannons and all kinds of guns over there. For now, we can see that the team of All Saint College Hawks pretty much going to Santa Catarina, but they understood that there's another team pretty much close to it. That is why they're going to run away from there. And the team which actually went in over there is going to be MLRR with the college, who have also come in close proximity with another team. I do want to know which is that one other team. Right now, God Joker is going to be killed by Stereo. That comes up to say, I mean, I think there are more than 3 squads over here. At the same time, Mudgil will be confirming a kill as well. On the other side, we can see that the scout sniper Viking and Arjun on the other side will also be that's NIT Capitals who's going to be fighting it. Is it Sniper comes in from the side of KK Walk Riders, who are also playing it really hard when it comes to Santa Catarina. We're able to see that Nyx is doing most of the damage over here with the Scar. She's got a dual vector as well. She wants to go in and take the fight. On the other side, we can see, oh my god, look at the kind of damage she's given. She's going to be confirming Mudgil. I mean, that is going to be a huge difference when it comes to this game, because eventually she's cut off the head of MLRR with the college, and that could be a bigger issue. On the other side, Jordan, the complete squad of MLRR with the college out of the equation in the beginning itself, all thanks to 2 teams which has done it over here. Bitmisha Blast is going to be teaming up with All Saint College Hawks in different angles and making sure that MLRR with the college is out of this equation.
या बहुत गलत हुआ है आयुर्वेदिक कॉलेज के साथ कि हर एंगल से कहीं कहीं शॉट पड़ा था, लॉन्ग रेंज से वहां पर नेक्स्ट शॉट मार रही है, इधर शॉर्ट रेंज में कहते थे बहुत क्लोज कॉम्बैट हो रहा था उनका इससे बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट के साथ। कैन इज गोइंग नॉक आउट फॉर द श्योर, कहने के वापस आ चुके बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट, कहने के हो गया भाई हमारी दोस्ती हो गई, अब हम तुमको भी मारेंगे, कहने के गॉड जोकर कहने एक नॉक लेते हुए ये पकड़ा पकड़ी का गेम यहाँ पे क्यों चल रहा था यहाँ पे टैनिस के साथ, आई रियली डोंट नो। टैनिस इज गोइंग आउट फ्रॉम फॉर द इक्वेशन फॉर ऑल साइड कॉलर टी एंड निक्स आल्सो गोइंग आउट फॉर श्योर। यहाँ पे स्वागत है, कहीं ना कहीं सामने आएंगे गॉड जोकर के नोशिट का यहाँ पे प्रयोग करेंगे, बट यहाँ पे काफी लो एचपी होने के बावजूद 2 शॉट मारेंगे गॉड जोकर एंड बी स्ट्रेट अप 3 knocks coming in for the side of Bitmisha Blast। लवली गेम्स coming from उनके साथ तरफ से देखने को मिल रहा है। शरीफ भाई कहीं कहीं जा चुके हैं उनके तरफ से, तो थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है। शरीफ हमने देखा था लास्ट मैप पे जो काउंट नहीं किया गया, मैं बता दूं कि एक हमारा मैप ग्लिच की वजह से काउंट नहीं किया गया, वहां पे इसी पॉइंट ऑफ सेंटर क्लैटिना के पास कहीं ना कहीं ड्रॉप किए थे और वहां पे जिस तरीके से वो पुश कर रहे थे दैट वाज वेरी वेरी कमेंडेबल। बट यहाँ पे अकेला सफर अभी निभाना पड़ेगा उनको, कोई उनका साथ नहीं देने वाला है। इवेंचुअली यहाँ पे कॉल आउट तो डेफिनेटली टीम दे पाएगी जब अगर वो बंदा स्पॉट करती है, थोड़े टिप्स दे पाएंगे, बट अकेले हैंड टू हैंड कॉम्बैट करने पड़ेंगे टीएल कैरोलिन को। एंड दिस पॉइंट ऑफ यहाँ पे 2 स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम्स आउट है, वन इज एमएलआर आयुर्वेदिक कॉलेज एंड नियरली जो आउट है दैट्स गोना बी ऑल सेंट्स कॉलेज हॉक।
Yes, now they're going to be playing for placement point for sure. At the same time, Bitmisha Blast, the way they've assaulted 2 of the strongest teams in the game itself is really commendable. At the same time, I'm able to see that, the team of All Saint College Hawks have started to lose confidence with one another, due to which, Nyx went in, couldn't connect shots. Yesterday, the way Nyx was able to connect shots right into the face of enemy is not there. I don't know, the momentum seems to be dropped and shifted towards the side of Bitmisha Blast. But on the other side, the team of WCTM Suns playing it a little bit calm. As always, they can gonna keep it cool. I can see that there's dual vectors rather than any other thing. Mr. King Whitey is gonna put up a rose and he's gonna probably call out for his love towards the fans as well. So let's see how things are gonna turn out for them from here on. 32 still people alive. The safe zone will be shrinking in another 40 seconds. I mean, the things are very simple for most of the teams over here. KK Walk Riders on the other side, I think that there was an assault coming in from this side. Caroline on the other side will be confirmed. That comes up to say All Saint College Hawks will be going out of this equation, but Nyx was able to register a kill. That comes up to say that they have to strategize something different when it comes to this game of purgatory, because right now Nyx with the Scar was able to do a lot of damage. In case they went in for a different kind of location for loot and then come in for a fight, I think that would have been better for them.
आई गेस वहाँ पे डेफिनेटली यार का इंटेल नहीं होगा कि वहाँ पे 2 से ज़्यादा टीम है, ठीक है, उनको लगा कि हमने एक टीम को 2 बंदे कहीं ना कहीं हमने डैमेज कर दिया तो वहाँ पे खत्म हो गया कहानी। डेफिनेटली उनके पास इंटेल नहीं था, यूएवी भी उस टाइम पे आता नहीं है इन दिस वेरी अर्ली स्क्रमिश, तो वहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम हो गई। इंटेल मतलब डेफिनेटली नॉलेज नहीं था कि वहाँ पे एक और टीम हो सके। यहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे ओल्ड हैम्पटन के जस्ट थोड़े से नीचे फाउंडेशन के बाजू में यहाँ पे एक और टीम कहीं ना कहीं फाइट ले रही है साइड ऑफ मिस्टर किंग वाइटी। बता दूं कि होने वाला WSTM सन्स की तरफ से ऊपर कहीं ना कहीं बंदा स्पॉट ऑन किया, टीपी शिवजी नीचे रहने का डिसीजन लिए हैं, बाकी 3 बंदे कहीं ना कहीं हाउस के ऊपर गए चार्ज अप करना है। Want to see उस तरफ कौन सी टीम है। And there you go, mate Astros are back on attendance with on the map of Kalahari. Mate Astros Kalahari पे कहने की बहुत बढ़िया रोटेशन लेते हैं, सब टीम का एकदम टॉप नॉच होता है। That's gonna be gutsy loaded and another guy going in from the side of NIT Rebels। 2 बंदे कहने के I guess नॉक आउट थे देखिए वापस से सेम गलती कर रहे हैं एनआईटी रेबल्स में। ये मैंने देखा है पोगेट्री और बर्मुडा पे करते हैं, बट वो कलहारी पे आज के डेट में कर रहे हैं। बहुत दूर दूर रहते हैं। एक्चुअली आई एम रियली गेट कंफ्यूज समटाइम बिटवीन एनआईटी रेबल्स एंड एनआईटी कैपिटल्स। मैं हमेशा ये चीज पॉइंट आउट करता हूँ रेबल्स का, एनआईटी कैपिटल्स का तो बहुत अब गेम इंप्रूव हो गया है। एनआईटी रेबल्स हमेशा मैं देखता हूँ एक दो मैप पे डेफिनेटली ये गलती करते हैं कि दो बंदे कहीं और जाते हैं, ड्रॉप करते हैं, दो बंदे कहीं और जाते हैं। मैं बता दूं सेफ जोन कहीं ना कहीं स्ट्रिंग होना स्टार्ट हो चुका है। कहीं ना कहीं डेफिनेटली टीम जो कहीं ना कहीं बाहर लूटिंग कर रहे थे उनको कहीं ना कहीं जल्दी से सेफ जोन में आना पड़ेगा। ऑन द अदर हैंड साइड वीआईटी क्लिपर्स के एक बंदे डाउन हो गया, दैट्स गोना बी द मैन ऑफ बॉस इनसेन। तीन बंदों का सफर कहीं ना कहीं वीआईटी क्लिपर्स को निभाना पड़ेगा, एंड दैट टू इज गेटिंग नॉक्ड बाय फ्रॉम आई गेस दैट वाज जॉन सीना। तो बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट डेफिनेटली रोटेशन ले चुके हैं सेंटर कैटिना से कहीं।
Blast Insane was the person who went in for that knock.
ओके तो कहीं ना बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट कहीं ना कहीं सेंटर कैटिना से रोटेशन ले चुके हैं, एंड दे हैव गॉन इन फॉर अनदर साइड टू रोटेट, राइट?
Yeah, at the same time, now we are able to see the side of Gutloaded. There's going to be NIT Rebels still alive. They want to be a little more safe in the beginning and then want to get into that rebellious mode. Let's see how things are going to turn out for them, as they have lost already a player that comes up to say that Takashi out of the equation. He was a very good mid-range fighter. They've lost him early on in the game, due to which now they have to concentrate more on a close-range fight. They have to make sure that they get into the center of the circle in the beginning itself. If they're trying to come in from the corners, this is what is going to happen to them. There's going to be another team which is going to be waiting to take them down. That's going to be the side of WTCM Suns, who have spotted them. Prime Ashu is the player who's trying to connect some shots. Gutloaded right now will be paying the price for staying outside the circle itself. He's going to get taken down as well. I don't know who's the player who actually took him down, but I think it's Prime Ashu, because I saw an M4, and the person who's holding an M4 right now is obviously going to be Prime Ashu. Let's see how things are going to turn out for the side of NIT Rebels at this point of time. Two of the players would have literally run away from the player who's got knocked out. Priyanshu will be the person who will be taking that confirmation as well.
डेफिनेटली आई कंफ्यूज गॉट, थोड़ा सा मैं कंफ्यूज होगा पर, बट ऑन द अदर हैंड साइड यहाँ पे मेट एस्ट्रोस के एक बंदे जे के पास यहाँ पे आर्मर नहीं होगा, जिसके गलती से जिसके वजह से एक्चुअली 50 डैमेज लेंगे स्ट्रेट अप, वहाँ पे नॉक आ सकता था, मतलब बच सकते थे। एक्चुअली बेसिकली मैं कहना चाहूंगा बच सकते थे अगर उनके पास आर्मर होता तो डैमेज नहीं ले पाते। वीएसएस इनके पास है, सिंगल डिजिट यहाँ पे डैमेज देने की कोशिश प्ले फ्रॉम द अपोजिंग साइड। यूएमपी निकालेंगे क्लोज रेंज के लिए, उनको लग रहा है कि कोई स्ट्रेस आई गेस पुश कर रहा है, बट सामने दो प्लेयर कहीं ना कहीं स्पॉट ऑन कर चुके हैं। मेट एस्ट्रोस ये गलती कर रही है इतना दूर रहने की। एम आई सीइंग इट राइट माय फ्रेंड आरका? अब 80 मीटर के दूरी पे है। ओ स्नाइपर टावर पे कहीं ना कहीं। ओके दैट्स अ गुड स्पॉट। बड़ा बजे आरजे थोड़ा सा मैं कहना चाहूंगा कवर नहीं कर पाता है ये कंपाउंड पर। क्यों शील्ड लगाएंगे अपने आप को, मिड से हील करेंगे, ग्लू वॉल कनेक्ट करते हैं, जहां पे जी हिट लगाने का नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं। मिस्टेक बाय टेक ऑफ बंदे का टेक डाउन करने की कोशिश करेंगे, ग्लू वॉल का प्रयोग करेंगे, बट यहाँ पे दो बंदे उनको बैकअप देने के लिए आ जाएंगे। ये इस तरह का गेम प्ले एक्चुअली कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा इफेक्टिव हम देखें पूरे टूर्नामेंट की। एक बंदा आपका पुश कर रहा है तो आपके दो बंदे रेडी होना चाहिए कहीं ना कहीं बैकअप के लिए। जोन के बाहर कहीं ना कहीं ये फाइट हो रही है, बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल पैदा कर सकती है ये टीम WSTM सन के लिए। प्रॉब्लम यही होने वाला है कि अगर आप जोन के बाहर रह रहे हो, अगर आपका मिडकिट नहीं है, तो आप जोन से भी डैमेज ले रहे हो। अब जिस टीम से फाइट ले रहे हो डेफिनेटली उससे भी बहुत ज्यादा डैमेज ले रहे हो।
At the same time, we're able to see that few fights have started to happen outside the circle, due to which most of the teams are not going to make it into the final circle itself. On the other side, Prime Mashu's team right now suffering because of the zone as well. They have to make it inside the circle as soon as possible. Even though that the zone is pretty much close to them, you see the kind of damage it is giving to them. Right now, we can see that Prime Mashu from a different angle will be giving the right kind of backup. He's going to be getting that confirmation anytime soon. Hitler on the other side is going to be confirmed. Another shot comes in from the side of Priyanshu. He's going to take down the side of Yogesh as well. I mean, I don't know how to explain this, but Priyanshu looks really promising when it comes to this game. I've never seen him be so aggressive before, but right now everything seems to be working out for him, as he's connecting most of the shots, and 90% of it is actually connecting to the enemies.
ट्रू। यहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं 4 किल उनके नाम पे ऑलरेडी आ चुके हैं दिस वेरी अर्ली। अभी भी केस बंदे कहने कहीं ऑन द अदर वी आर एबल टू सी मेट एस्ट्रोस के 3 बंदे आर कंप्लीटली ऑफ द ग्रिड and GC Ball is alone man. I am really surprised to see this। और मैं वहाँ पे कंप्लीट करना चाहूंगा, एंडी प्रोचो के 4 किल है और चारों के चारों कहने के मुझे लग रहा है NIT कैपिटल्स के थे, बट आई गेस दैट वाज द टीम ऑफ NIT रेबल्स जिनका इन्होंने 1 किल लिया। सॉरी NIT कैपिटल्स आर अलाइव। वहाँ पे 2 स्क्वाड्स कहने की दोनों NIT रेबल्स की कहीं ना कहीं आउट हो चुकी है इस कलहारी मैप के। तो आई गेस 3 टीम्स बची हैं जो कहीं ना कहीं फुल स्क्वाड खेल रही हैं, बट मेट एस्ट्रोस कहीं ना कहीं 3 बंदे कहीं ना कहीं बचे हुए हैं। दैट्स गोना बी साइड ऑफ गीतम टाइगर्स कहना कहीं उनके एल रैमसी कहना कहीं नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं। 10 लाख इज ऑलरेडी गोइंग डाउन। 2 बंदे ऑलरेडी अपना जोन में अपना सफर तय कर चुके हैं, उनको यही फोकस रखना पड़ेगा। एक्चुअली ये चीज हम देख रहे हैं आरका, टीम्स आर नॉट staying together with their teammate, stick together नहीं कर रहे हैं, और उसका फायदा strong teams like Bitmaster Blast, strong teams like आज जो खेल रही है from the side of Priyanshu, that's gonna be फ्रॉम द टीम ऑफ WSTM Suns. वो इस चीज का फायदा उठा रही है, which is a very common thing, and उसका आपको फायदा भरपूर उठाना भी चाहिए.
Yeah, at the same time, we're able to see that there are few teams which are actually not giving backup for their teammates. Like yesterday, we're not able to see that once there is a knock, the person is going to, come in for a trade and then try to revive. They're allowing the enemies to go in for a confirmation rather than trying to come in, due to which they have been suffering a lot over here. Geetham Tigers on the other side, they'll be trying to run inside the circle as soon as possible, pretty much close to Refineries where the zone is going to happen. Obviously, the team which has control of Refinery will have a higher advantage or a higher chances of getting the booyah in their name. For now, we are able to see that Devilian is able to see an enemy over there. He's going to be confirming Priyanshu over there. That is WTCM Suns facing the wrath of, Geetham Tigers. Primashu also gets taken down. I've never seen Geetham Tigers take down enemies like this. I mean, literally, they're going to gatekeep them. They're going to wait for them and then take them down. Sandy on the side gets taken down, and no backup comes in, due to which is going to be confirmed as well. That is going to be the third team which is going to be pushing in over here. That's going to be the team of Scout, and the team of Scout is supposed to be... KK Walk Riders come in out of nowhere. They do realize that, it's time for them to actually start off this fight. Gaul on the other end will be the last man standing for the team. He's trying to do his best to protect himself, but eventually they're going to come in. It's going to be KK Walk Riders who have started to assault the other teams. At the same time, Aman Yadav still alive for the side of
DTU Red Devils.
DTU Red Devils is something to watch out for. I just hope he doesn't have a grenade launcher like yesterday, but if he has, then things can be really wrong for the opponents as well. Very good hold of ground at this point of time, but not the right kind of guns to be specific. On the other side, we can see that Scout Sniper, the KK Warg Riders, also are making right, inside the circle. They have the zip lines which they can take and go into the next higher ground pretty much close to them. They're not choosing to do so because they do realize that, they have the zone. They're going to use the launchers for now, but I think they'll be jumping right into the face of the enemy. Let's see how things are going to turn out for that, as Scout will be jumping in on the top of the tower. He has a very good angle. He has a very good bird eye view to look at whichever enemies are actually down. He's going to group with his teammate over here itself on the top, and we can see that Alpha has already detected them and he's going to be taking shots against him.
डेफिनेटली यहाँ पे बहुत अच्छे तरीके से यहाँ पे लॉन्चर का प्रयोग किया, कहीं ना कहीं उनका बिल्कुल अंदर दिमाग में लगा के बैठे हुए कि वो उनको पता है DTU Red Devils का आगे सेंटर लोग दिमाग में लगा के बैठे हुए थे कि DTU Red Devils को टेक आउट करना है. वर्ड गोइंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ DTU Red Devils. आई गेस यहाँ पे फॉल डैमेज बहुत ज्यादा लेना पड़ेगा, बट यहाँ पे पूरा का पूरा आर्मर खत्म हो चुका है. आर्मर होने के बावजूद भी यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा डैमेज देंगे. स्काउट के सामने एक बंदा आएगा, क्रोशिट यहाँ पे कमिंग टू द ब्रेक टूवर्ड्स पीछे एक और बंदा आएगा, बट यहाँ पे स्काउट ऑलमोस्ट यहाँ पे आउट कर लिया था, बट यहाँ पे वर्निट को नॉकआउट कर लेंगे. स्काउट करने के नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं. स्नाइपर करने के रिफाइल लेने की कोशिश की वजह से और भी a wipeout coming in from the side of KK Warg Raiders. I guess that is the whole squad going down for DTU Red Devils.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. The DTU Red Devils are out of this equation at this point of time. I did not read the name of 24 Gaming YT yet, but I think he was also there as well. But at the same time, the way this team is actually showing themselves, KK Warg Riders having the best kind of defense. I've spoken it in the beginning of the stream itself that this is that one team who has a very good, defensive gameplay. And right now we are able to see that it's going to be the team of Bitmr Blast who come in with the best offensive gameplay coming in from their side. Look at the kind of grenades being popped up over here. They're making sure that they restrict the players from coming a bit more closer to them. Devilian gets taken out from the Geetham Tigers. On the other side, a shift of attention from the side of John Cena. It's going to be Bitmr Blast who have caged themselves in the corner of this place. They have to go down and coming from a different angle. On the other side, we know that KK Walk Riders have also lost players over here. At the same time, John Cena gets detected over there. I felt that John Cena could be taken down, but somehow John Cena survives and exchanges the bullets over there. At the same time, Arjun is trying to connect some shots. There's an enemy right above his head. He's going to be connecting shots to him as well. With Max 7, Arjun is doing most of the damage possible, but he's going to be connected some shots as well. I think Arjun is out of this game, but anytime soon, if he heals up, it's going to be easier for him. But very good gameplay coming in from the side of Bitmr Blast. They're playing it really safe. Look at the way they're dodging bullets right now. They're becoming invisible. John Cena coming down to 15 HP will be able to confirm the kill after healing himself.
God.
I mean, this is the gameplay which we're able to see. This is what I say when I say that, I'll be able to see a very mature gameplay coming in from their side. Scout will be the last man standing with 9 HP. Will have to heal himself. Let's see how things are going to turn out for them from here on.
I guess this is a 4v1v1, but वहाँ पे finally kill confirm हो गया. There's going to be a clear 3v1v1 coming from the side of on this Kalahari map. 5 बंदे live able to see Beast also getting knocked out from the side of that was I guess KK Warg Riders again, but यहाँ पे Bitmr Blast के कहने कहीं 3 बंदे I guess बचे हुए हैं. जॉन सीना पे एक और चीज करेंगे. ग्रेनेड लॉन्चर इनके पास यहाँ पे easy wipe out from the side of hand cannon, and that is actually Bitmr Blast
in their original performance and form. यही चीज की तो कमी थी सर बिटमैन ब्लास्ट की तरफ से, जो मुझे कल देखने को मिला था कि मैं लिटरली बिटमैन ब्लास्ट की कल हम देख रहे थे, जॉन सीना एक दिन अकेले थे, बट कल ना कहीं पूरी टीम आई थी, किल्स कुछ खास मिल नहीं पा रहे थे क्योंकि कल शेयर डोमिनेंस पे थी ऑल्ट्स एंड कॉन्जॉक्स। और मैं इस चीज की भी बात किया था यार का, जब आपने क्वेश्चन किया था मेरे से और मेरे दिमाग में भी था कि ऑल्ट्स एंड कॉन्जॉक्स किस तरह का परफॉर्मेंस करेगी जब वो भिड़ेगी बिटमैन जैसे टीम के साथ और मिड एस्ट्रोस के साथ। राइट नाउ विथ 8 and 5 there you go, that 13 16-17 kills कहीं ना कहीं अपने रैली में कर चुके हैं बिटमैन ब्लास्ट, फर्स्ट पोजीशन पे आ चुके हैं। दैट्स अ वेरी गुड स्टार्ट कमिंग फ्रॉम देयर साइड।
Yes, exactly. And right behind them, the team which has got some really good kills in their name will obviously be KK Walk Riders. The way they've dominated, 15 kills coming in their name, a very well gameplay, very well played game actually from their side. At the same time, on the other side, we can see a total of 15 kills also coming in from the side of Bitmisha Blast. That comes up to say 30 kills coming from two teams that no other teams will be having that advantage of trying to get more kills. The third team which actually shared a really good amount of kills over here is going to be 4 plus 2 6 plus 1 7 kills coming from the side of Priyanshu. That's going to be the side of WCTM Suns. Even they played really well. So no other team was able to execute kills apart from Knicks from a long range with the Scar was able to get 2 kills in their name. Let's see how things are going to turn out as we'll be stepping into the map of Purgatory next. And I think that it's going to be easier for the teams like Bitmisha Blast to maintain this momentum.
डेफिनेटली यार, बट एक और शॉकर हमारे लिए रहा कि हमने देखा मेट एस्ट्रोस गेटिंग आउट फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ केके वॉक राइडर। दैट वाज अ कंप्लीट शॉकर मैं कहना चाहूंगा। मेट एस्ट्रोस वो ऐसी टीम रही है जिनका कोऑर्डिनेशन एकदम टॉप नॉच रहा है। अगर वो कोई घर में या फिर कोई क्लोज एनक्लेव्स में अपना एरिया होल्ड कर रहे हैं तो वो एकदम एरिया को होल्ड करके रखते हैं। दैट वाज अ वेरी सरप्राइजिंग मोमेंट।
I had a bigger shocker moment in this game. And that was for the first time I was able to see that MLR Ayurvedic College being the first team to get eliminated.
That
first and second team to get eliminated. Yeah, so that is how things were going in. We'll be stepping into the next map. It's going to be the map of Purgatory, where we'll be able to see some more actions. Yes, the flight path is going to do a lot of difference over here. We're going to see that the flight path is going right to the center of the map from Crossroads above Brasilia, ending up at Lumber Mill. But Mount Villa has the blue zone. Let's see whether All Saint College Hawks will again take that risk to go into the blue zone, trying to accompany MLR Ayurvedic College, GP Pride or Bitmisha Blast inside the blue zone. Right now, we are able to see that, there's a team which is actually going into Moat House. How well things are going to turn out for them. I don't see any other teams coming at this side. It's going to be the team of Verneth. So that is going to be the team of...
that is none other than DTU Red Devils.
Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting this one team right above my head. It's going to be the team of DTU Red Devils who have come in. I mean, they also have that capability of taking some fights, into the enemy's face, but they are not able to do anything over here, due to some problems. At the same time, we can see that, still MLR, the team of All Saint College Hawks do want to go to Mount Villa into the blue zone. They do realize that there's no team pretty much close to them, or they do realize there is a team coming closer. That is why they want to collect any gun which is found to them. Nix on the other side gets a knock. She's going to start getting assaulted because I can hear some gunshots coming in from the side of Tanmis, who's shooting the players who are flying in the air at this point of time. But Tanvis will be confirming a kill against AG Joker, the God Joker. That's going to be Bitmisha Blast. I think, the team of All Saint College Hawks have actually taken their revenge against the side of Bitmisha Blast. Have started to take revenge against Bitmisha Blast, but they'll be stepping into the side of Blue Zone. They're going to have better guns, obviously. Let's see how things are going to turn out when these two teams again face off one another. Pretty much in the early skirmish yet again, but 47 people still inside the circle. No more kill feed shots. Let's see how things are going to turn out from here on.
ये चीज कहीं ना कहीं एक्सपेक्टेड था भाईजान, क्योंकि कल हम जब से फेज ऑफ का 2 दिन से सिलसिला स्टार्ट हुआ, हम देखते हैं टॉप 10 की जो हमारी टीम्स है वो डेफिनेटली ब्लू जोन जाती ही जाती है। लास्ट जो हमारा मैप जो जिस कलाहारी का जो पहला जो ग्लिच की वजह से हमें रीहोस्ट करना पड़ा, उसमें देखा वहाँ पे 3 या 4 टीम्स थे ब्लू जोन में। डेफिनेटली ये चीज कहीं ना कहीं टीम्स अब एक्सपेक्ट कर रही है कि अगर हम ब्लू जोन जा रहे हैं तो हमें अर्ली फाइट के लिए तैयार रहना पड़ेगा, प्रिपेयर रहना पड़ेगा। वहाँ पे बहुत अच्छा डिसीजन लिया और से कोई हॉक्स ने, अगर उन्होंने एक्चुअली लिया है तो, बिकॉज आई सॉ दे वर विलिंग टू गो स्ट्रेट इनटू माउंट विला बट जा नहीं पाए।
कि मोंडोला के थोड़े से करीब में गए, ज़्यादा अंदर भी नहीं, ज़्यादा बाहर भी नहीं। अब देखिए रोटेट कर रहे हैं मोंडोला की तरफ, कहीं ना कहीं उनको इंटेल पता है कि वहाँ पे डेफिनेटली बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट की टीम होने वाली है। लोड आउट कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा सा कमजोर है, मैं कहना चाहूँगा। हेलमेट नहीं है टाइमिश के पास, अगर एक भी हेडशॉट लगता है तो डेट बी अ स्ट्रेट नॉक कमिंग आउट फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट। बट यहाँ पे टाइमिश कहीं ना कहीं नीचे गिर सकती है मेरे अकॉर्डिंग।
Yeah, and she's going to be falling a very bad fall as well, because she doesn't have any kind of a ridge to be climbing up from here on. And we can see that some damage is also coming in. She's going to boost herself for a little bit. Insane on the other end does realize that, you know, there are footsteps coming right in front of him, due to which he's also taking this cross angle. He'll be looking at this enemy, but let's see how the close range fights are going to turn out over here. Tanvis gets taken down. The right kind of backup has already come in from the side of Swagata. She's going to be traded off as well. Insane has to be revived at this point of time, or else things can go wrong for them as well. On the other side, they're going to wait it out. They're going to wait for some enemies to come in so that they can get things done over here. On the other side, 2 players knocked down, 1 player trying to revive their teammate. Let's see how things are going to turn out. Tanmis has to be revived. The revival is still not coming. Swagata takes an headshot against a player as well. All 4 players standing from the side of All Saint College Hawks. It looks like the yesterday's All Saint College Hawks have actually come back into this game. They'll be confirming another kill anytime soon, because the enemy is running right in front of their face. Nyx is trying to push in with that M18. She doesn't know where the enemy is gone so far. She's trying to go upstairs where she realizes there's a team over there. The second shot doesn't confirm. She's going to be getting the knock as well. Tanvis and Swagata on the other side are getting taken down. There's going to be the last man standing over here. Let's see how things are going to turn out. The second shot also gets confirmed. It's time for them to go in for a revival rather than trying to confirm the kills over here. Let's see whether they'll be able to save Swagata and Tanvis. I think that successfully they'll be able to do so, as we can see that Nyx and the teammate have covered clearly taken off. No! Sharif Bhai is still alive. He's going to be waiting it out. He wants another team to come in over here. He's trying to connect some shots. He's at the M80 for a close range fight as well. Sharif Bhai kills Tanvis amongst that. Now another knock comes in from his side. I think he'll be able to take a headshot against Swagata as well. Sharif Bhai all alone doing most of the damage over here. He does he confirm the complete squad of... Oh my goodness!
What a play, man. मतलब पूरी
Sharif
टीम
Bhai takes
आउट हो
down the
गई।
complete squad of All Saint College Hawks like it was nothing for him. I don't know how he did that. I mean, every shot he was connecting, he was going right to the head, and due to which the shots were being very well confirmed over there. All Saint College Hawks, please stick together. After 2 players had gone down, you were busy killing that person who was still alive upstairs. Rather come down, stay with your team, trying to connect some shots over there. Make sure you give the right kind of backup, put some glue walls, chrono shield, revive your teammates. But I don't know how Sharif Bhai did it. I mean, I did not see much of damage also being dealt by him. He had that XM8 in his hand. I don't know which was. There was some other gun. I think it was a Thompson or something. But he did an amazing job, to be specific.
साउंड से मुझे लग रहा था डेट वाज MP5, जो फिर बाद में उन्होंने जब वो हाउस के अंदर रहते चेंज किया था, बट आई एम स्टिल नॉट श्योर। बट दैट्स अ वेरी लवली गेम प्ले कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ शरीफ भाई। द भाई लेवल गेम प्ले कहना चाहूंगा, द भाई लेवल गेम प्ले कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ शरीफ भाई। बट एक और चीज की दाद देनी वहां पे पड़ेगी कि टीम कहीं ना कहीं आउट हो जाती है ना, तो आपका कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल बहुत ज्यादा कम हो जाता है। दैट्स आल्सो कम्स इन द केस जब आप एक टूर्नामेंट मैच खेल रहे हो। बट ऑन द अदर हैंड हमें यहाँ पे जीपी प्राइड कहना है कि गन फाइट देते हुए फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ दैट्स गोना बी GP Pride taking in Geetam Tigers, but यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं 10 Sandy is already out of this equation right now. देखिए डिस्टेंस मेंटेनिंग काफी ज्यादा अच्छा, नीचे थोड़ा सा दोनों तिरने लेके तो 10 डेविल यहाँ पे उतरेंगे। ग्लोबल का यहाँ पे प्रो अपोजिशन टीम पे ग्लोबल शीलो ग्लोबल दोनों का यहाँ पे प्रो करेंगे। वेक्टर का कहीं ना कहीं लोड आउट लेके बैठे हुए डेविल, पीछे से कहीं ना कहीं साउंड आ चुका है, अपने आपको पीछे से भी देखिए बहुत स्मार्टली कवर अप किया डेविलियन के बाद ग्रेनेड भी आता है तो बच जाने की कोशिश करेंगे। यहाँ पे बंदा सुपर कार से यहाँ पे आने की कोशिश रहेगा, बहुत ज्यादा डैमेज लेगा यहाँ पे। वेक्टर कहीं ना कहीं शॉर्टेज से कम डैमेज, आई डोंट नो, यहाँ पे दोनों तरफ से अपने आपको ग्लोबल को बचाने की कोशिश। यहाँ पे 2 बंदे हैं, बट काफी आसानी से लेवल जॉर्डन और एल्विन को भी यहाँ पे किल कंफर्म करेंगे। दैट्स अ स्ट्रेट अप नॉक, 2 नॉक कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ 10 लेकिन बट वहां पे किल किस जॉर्डन ने कंफर्म कर लिया। बट दैट्स अ स्ट्रेट रीफ्रैग। मुडगिल यहाँ पे 10 डेविलियन को टेक आउट करेंगे। मुडगिल टेकिंग अनदर वन फ्रॉम दैट शॉटगन। व्हाट अ लवली गेम लगे फ्रॉम द साइड आउट। यहाँ पे देखिए वैमजी, अभी तक तुम ऊपर क्या कर रहे हो? वैमजी एक बार भी नीचे नहीं गए, ऊपर से भी कोई यहाँ पे आ गया, शॉट नहीं लिया, मुझे साउंड नहीं आया वहां पे। दैट इज LMG बाय द वे। और देखिए किस तरह से बाहर भाग रहे हैं, गन फाइट से बाहर भाग रहे हैं। इसमें कोई शर्म की बात नहीं कि आप गन फाइट से बाहर भाग रहे हो। प्रॉब्लम ये आ जाती है कि जब आपकी टीम को सपोर्ट की जरूरत है, आप सपोर्ट नहीं दे रहे हो। वहां पे देखा हमने लेवल और मुडगिल दोनों बस डुओ पुश किए और पूरी टीम को खा गए भाई। 3 प्लेयर्स गोइंग स्ट्रेट अप आउट फ्रॉम दिस मैप ऑफ प्रोगेटरी।
Yeah, at the same time, we'll have to see how things are going to turn out for the other teams. As we can see that Mudgil has already detected another player. He's going to be shooting a lot of bullets against him. He's going to be connecting most of it successfully. We see that there were numbers of 19s and 17 coming into play, but Mudgil, it won't matter much for him as he'll be stepping right into the circle. It's important for everybody to make it inside the circle. We can see that the team of MLR Ayurvedic College right now playing it really strong. They do realize that, they would have checked the kill feed and seen that most of the teams have already gone down. Nagarjuna on the other side will be traded off this point of time. Mudgil is out of the equation. Level Jordan and Rocky have a lot of job to do. They're trying to run a uphill fight over here. How things are going to turn out is something to watch out for. Jordan and Rocky on the other side. Rocky is not going to go in. He wants to make sure that he confirms kills rather than taking the fight up front. It's going to be Titan Rush who's doing most of the job over here. SRYT will be bleeding it out. He needs to any kind of revival which could be possible coming from his side. Rocky on the side will be able to connect some shots as well. He's going to be pushing forward to see what to take down one more player, but eventually get taken down because of the dual vector. Let's see which is other one player who will be able to do so. All four players standing from the side of NIT Capitals, looking really promising. The last man will be assaulted royally, and a very good gameplay coming in from the side of NIT Rebels, especially against the side of MLR Ayurvedic College. I've never seen anybody strategize so well against the side of MLR Ayurvedic College. Yes, they did cut off the head first. They took down Mudgil first, and from then on, the way they started to assault was really commendable. Now they have a long journey inside the circle because they are at the corner of the zone and they have to make it inside the circle anytime soon.
डेफिनेटली यहाँ पे मेडकिट्स देख सकते हैं किस तरह से एक्सचेंज हो रहे हैं. डेफिनेटली दे हैव लाइक स्पॉटेड अ कार आउटसाइड द हाउस जस्ट बाजू में. ओ द कार इज आल्सो नॉट गोना हेल्प मैन. एक पूरा रिवर उनको क्रॉस करना है, उसके बाद थोड़ा सा और अगर क्रॉस करना है लैंड एरिया कहने के ब्राजीलिया की तरफ जाने का डिसीजन लेते हैं. आई एम लाइक मैं बहुत ज्यादा कंफ्यूजन और डाउट में हूँ कि मुझे लग रहा है कि NIT कैपिटल जिस तरह से अच्छा गेम प्ले दिखाए वो फायदा नहीं करेगा, उनके फायदे में नहीं आने वाला है क्योंकि इतना डिस्टेंस ही उनको कवर अप करना है कि मुझे लग रहा है कि जोन में जोन इनको खा जाएगी बेसिकली. मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है, बट आई स्टिल कांट बी श्योर क्योंकि वहाँ पे एक कार तो वहाँ पे स्पॉट कर लिया, बट दैट्स एक्चुअली 2 सीटर ओनली. तो एक और कार कहीं ना कहीं स्पॉट करने पड़ेगा अदर 2 प्लेयर्स को.
Yep, for now we have to see that the next zone, once it starts to form up and then it's going to shrink, that is when it's going to do a lot of damage. This is the map of Purgatory. The second zone, it looks like, the second zone is just a zone, but the way it starts to heat your health, I mean, eat your health, it's really, really bad. At the same time, we're able to see that the VIT Clippers have somehow made it inside the circle. They've not got into any kind of skirmishes due to which all 4 men will be alive. They have the man advantage as of now. Still 30 people alive. That comes up to say that we can see, teams like WTCM Suns, we will see what kind of gameplay coming in from their side. Probably MIT Astros are still lurking around inside the map. They're farming, they're making sure that they have the right kind of, loot as well. So let's see how things are going to turn out from here on. But a sad story for the side of All Saint College Hawks. A very sad story coming in from the side of NIT did take down the team of MLR Ayurvedic College. There were teams which were capable of actually surviving till the end, but things don't go the way they thought.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. बट यहाँ पे कहना चाहूँगा NIT Rebels इस साइड एंड दैट वाज NIT Capitals. अनदर कंफ्यूजन मेरे लिए वापस से. एंड यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं NIT Rebels बहुत अच्छे पोजीशन पे है, गेट कीप कर रहे हैं वहाँ पे. एक्चुअली बेट को यूज़ कर रहे हैं, बेट की तरह यूज़ कर रहे हैं. आई गेस वो दैट इज अ लेजेंडरी ड्रॉप मैं कहना चाहूँगा. येलोइश लेजेंडरी ड्रॉप है वहाँ पे. एंड हो सकता है कोई टीम वहाँ पे जाए, ड्रॉप लेने की कोशिश करे. हैंड कैनन वगैरह बहुत यहाँ पे हम देखते हैं यूज होता है बाय दीज टॉप टियर टीम्स इन दिस कॉलेज esports championship which has presented by good game one. तो हो सकता है कि डेफिनेटली हो सकता है क्या, मुझे डेफिनेटली लग रहा है वहाँ पे 20 जिस तरह से स्नाइपर पे कैंप कर रहे हैं, तो हो सकता है डेफिनेटली वो उस तरह को बेट यूज करे एंड दे आर लाइक वेटिंग फॉर द प्लेस टू लाइक कम नियर द ड्रॉप एंड टेक इट डाउन those teams. बट यहाँ पे on the other hand side अभी जस्ट हमने देखा पे एक और कोई टीम थी, बट यहाँ पे अब D2 रेड डेविल्स आ चुकी है एंड हो सकता है इस हाई ग्राउंड के एडवांटेज यूज करे. बट ज्यादा देर होने नहीं वाला है क्योंकि अब सेफ जोन है वो श्रिंक करना कहीं ना कहीं स्टार्ट हो चुका है. बट ऑन द अदर हैंड साइड यहाँ पे बहुत ही मुश्किलात तरीके से यहाँ पे आ चुकी है जोन के अंदर. बट एक और उनको डिस्टेंस कवर अप करना है ब्रिज का. प्रॉब्लम ये है कि अगर ब्रिज पे जाते हैं तो ब्रिज से कोई ना कोई टीम उनको गेट कीप कर सकती है. थोड़ा सा तैर के जाना पड़ेगा, स्विमिंग करनी पड़ेगी. स्विमिंग की अगर ट्रेनिंग उन्होंने ले रखी है, काफी बार हमने देखा है इस टीम को जब लास्ट में कंपाउंड के एरिया में या फिर हम देखते हैं जब 1-2 बार सर्कल के एरिया में बना था, हमने देखा था SRYT किस तरह से उन्होंने छुप के वहाँ पे पूजा निकाले थे अपनी टीम के लिए. बट यहाँ पे आई गेस कंपाउंड में रहने का इन्होंने डिसीजन लिया है एंड पहले अपने आप को हील करेंगे, आर्मर वगैरह लगाएंगे, तब कहीं ना कहीं आगे का सफर तय करना चाहते हैं. दैट्स गोना बी शरीफ भाई फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बिटमेस्टर ब्लास्ट जहाँ पे लर्क कर रहे हैं, अकेले रह रहे हैं. देखते हैं कितने बंदे ले पाते हैं NIT कैपिटल्स के.
Yeah, at the same time, he's taking the rotation where he's going to be detected, and probably a slaughter can be coming in from the side of NIT Capitals. Have to go a bit more closer. They see that the player is really far away. Shots can be dealt from both the sides, and due to which he might be taken down any second from here on. Sharif Bhai trying to run away using that compound cover. He's trying to jump in for a close range fight with M18, but his HP is pretty much low. He's got 132.
Look at the
He's
blue
boosted up a
walls,
little, due to
man.
which he could be doing it. But Nagarjun connects to the head with that M18. Will be saying goodbye for the team of Bitmishra Blast over here. The strongest of the teams already out of this equation. MLR out, Bitmishra Blast out. Let's see which is that one team which has the capability of taking the Booyah home when things are actually being a little tough for those teams which are actually making it inside the circle. I want to know whether, you know, the team of NIT Capitals actually made it inside the circle, because they had a long journey into the circle. That is what I would want to know. At the same time, did you see TP Pride anywhere?
I haven't seen GP Pride yet. हमने एक टाइम पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम में देखा था, स्टीरियो का मैंने किल फीड देखा था, वहाँ पे नॉक हुए थे, बट आई गेस वहाँ पे रिवाइव हो जाएंगे. प्रॉब्लम यहाँ पे आ चुकी है WS टीम की. ओ प्रॉब्लम टल भी गई, डेंजर जोन आ गया था, बट यहाँ पे प्राइम इशू कंपाउंड के जस्ट रीच के पीछे से कहना कहीं वर्ल्ड के बंदे, दो बंदे एसएस वाइकिंग और जिनको कहीं ना कहीं स्पॉट ऑन कर लेंगे. दैट्स गोना बी स्ट्रेट ऑफ 1-on-1 गन फाइट कमिंग इन फॉर बोथ द टीम्स. देखिए जब इस तरह का गन फाइट होता है जहाँ पे नो लेवल भी सेम है, कहीं ना कहीं वेस्ट भी दोनों के पास इक्वल है, वो काफी ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग हो सकता है. प्योर स्किल का कहीं ना कहीं बैटल होता है. That's gonna be 2 guys जो कहीं ना कहीं स्नाइपर टावर पे कैंप करने वाले हैं. और वाटर हाउस पे देख सकते हैं कि स्काउट कहीं ना कहीं रोटेशन लेने के लिए तैयार है. आई गेस शी इज प्लेइंग द आईजीएल रोल. पूरी की पूरी टीम कहीं ना कहीं उनको अदर उनके टीममेट्स कहीं ना कहीं फॉलो अप कर रहे हैं. बट ये वाटर वाला ये हाउस का जो एरिया है कहीं ना कहीं तब फायदा आता है जब वो सेंटर में हो. अगर एज में हो तो आपके लिए कहीं ना कहीं आपके लिए मुश्किलात पैदा कर सकता है, मैं कहना चाहूंगा. और हमने देखा बीएवटी क्लिपर्स के लिए और गीतम टाइट्स के कैसे ये मुश्किलें पैदा किया था. बट राइट नाउ एसएसवाई का किंग अब बहुत ऊपर से बहुत हाई लेवल से स्पॉट ऑन हो जाएंगे. क्रोनोशीट का प्रयोग किया, कहीं ना कहीं अदर टीम्स को उनका लोकेशन पता चल चुका है. दैट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ WS टीम सन्स ओनली जो स्पॉट ऑन कर चुके हैं. वाटर हाउस पे जो दो बंदे हैं, आई गेस कॉल देना चाहिए उनके दो बाकी बंदे को जो 100 मीटर की दूरी पे हैं कि तुम वापस आ जाओ, नहीं तो प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है. बट प्राइम इशू कहीं ना कहीं ओपन में भागने की गलती करेंगा. बहुत ज्यादा यहाँ पे हेल्थ अपना खा चुका है. 92-63 एंड ऑलमोस्ट 72 बट अपने आपको हील अप करेंगे. आई गेस ही इज गोइंग फॉर द ड्रॉप. अकेले छोड़ के प्राइम, man, why these teams are doing like this? यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हैं WS team, that's gonna be sorry NIT Capitals actually जो कहीं ना कहीं गन फाइट के लिए is gonna be GC Noob. That's gonna be the side of Mate Astros actually जो कहने के टाइटन उसको कहने के डाउन कर चुके हैं. That's gonna be a 3 kill coming from the side of 2 guys.
I mean,
यहाँ पे एक और blue ball का प्रयोग.
Yes, the kind of exchange of grenades coming in from both the sides is really commendable. Let's see how things are going to turn out for them. Jay will be cooking another grenade. He's hoping that he gets 2 amazing, damage over there. A 300 damage dealt. He's trying to confirm the kill of another player. Yogesh gets taken down. It was the grenade which did actually a lot of damage for them. I just hope that Jay will be able to confirm both of it, due to which he'll be getting 2 easy kills in front of him. He's got 1 already. Let's see whether he'll be able to get that second. Yes, he did get the second. All thanks to that amazing grenade which he did throw. Primashi on the other side is getting assaulted because of the side of KK Walk Riders. We are able to see a brand new team. I mean, the defensive team of KK Walk Riders, everything is working out right for them at this point of time. Jay detects a player inside the chrono shield, does take a shot, doesn't connect it as well, but right now his location is going to be compromised, due to which he can expect a lot of other teams to rush in over here and take him down. But he'll be playing for placement points from here on. It's 19 people alive. A UAV been popped up right above his head. His location could be revealed, but at the same time we can see that the team of KK Bog Riders are actually encountering another team. They are in a skirmish with another team where things can be actually not good for them. We can see that SRYT and Titan Rush are the 2 men standing for the side of NIT Capitals. They are fighting it out against the team in a downhill battle, which is going to be easy for them, but a very bad gameplay for the opponents as they have to jump up into the circle. And let's see how things are going to turn out. Titan Rush right now getting confirmed as well. Scout is doing most of the damage over here from their side. KK Walk Riders looking really strong and promising. Scout takes down Jay as well. So right now we are able to see some shots being dealt over here, but eventually SSK Viking can do more damage than expected, due to which I think this game is going in the hands of KK Walk Riders.
डेफिनेटली वेरी गुड गेम कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ केके वॉक राइडर्स. 4 बंदे अभी भी अलाइव है. मैन पावर का कहीं क्लियर एडवांटेज है. आई गेस दैट इज अ 4v4 सिचुएशन. अगर 4v4 सिचुएशन है तो कहीं ना कहीं प्रॉब्लम होने वाला है. अर्जुन काफी ज्यादा दूर चले गए थे, कहना चाहूंगा काफी पहले चले गए. या दैट्स अ 4v4 सिचुएशन. दोनों बंदे कहने के नॉकआउट शुभम को कहने के रिवाइवल दिया जाएगा. प्रॉब्लम ये है कि क्रोनोस्टेट और ग्लोवर का यहाँ पे बहुत अच्छा प्रयोग हो रहा है
of KK Walk Raiders actually, but यहाँ पे अमन यादव और शुभम दोनों कहीं ना कहीं काफी ज्यादा डैमेज दे रहे हैं from the side of KK Walk Raiders. What a great blue wall मैं कहना चाहूंगा. और 264 का डैमेज देते हुए sniper from the gun SVD actually यहाँ पे drop का actually छोटा सा वहाँ पे cover लेके बैठे हुए थे, but यहाँ पे safe zone में वो कहीं ना कहीं swing होना चालू हो चुका है. But actually जो high ground का
point I
advantage
would
है
like to point out over here, because before the game ends, it's not important for the side of KK Walk Riders to actually push in against the team, because they're pretty much in the center of the circle. They could have easily gatekeep them. I don't know why did they try to push in. This could be the biggest problem they could have been facing. Scout on the other end will be confirming kills. SSK Viking is also getting some players down. It's going to be a 2v1 situation over here. Sniper will be the last man standing. He takes another knock. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. The camouflage is not going to do much of the damage over there. The final shot comes in from the side. He's going to take the jump and take the confirmation as well. I think it was Aman Yadav who took that final kill. Any moment soon we'll be getting to know who got the booyah. I think it was the side of Aman Yadav. If it is from the side of Aman Yadav, then I don't think it was a right job for KK. Yes, it was a D2 Red Devils at the nth moment taking the booyah in the name. Aman Yadav with that SVD did a lot of damage. He was the first person to take down Sniper or Scout, I don't remember, or Arjun probably, and then from later on it was an onslaughter. Just imagine if the whole team of KK Walk Riders just held on their nerve over there, allowed this team to try to rush into the final circle and try to put some glue walls and then try to allow them to come into the final circle. It would have been much more easier. They tried to rush in with overconfidence, due to which they had to pay the price. Aman Yadav, valuable 3 kills, 4 kills coming in from their team. The right behind them, the KK Walk Riders, the way they've shown their aggression, they'll be really happy to get 13 kills in their name, and they've done an amazing job so far.
डेफिनेटली वो आपने बिल्कुल सही पॉइंट आउट किया कि जिस तरह से उन्होंने रशियन कर रहे थे वो प्रॉब्लमैटिक हो सकता था, और वो चीज़ हमें देखने को मिला. अमन यादव का जो एफर्ट रहा है मैं कहना चाहूँगा बहुत लंबे टाइम से. बूया तो कुछ खास निकाली नहीं है D2 रेड डेविल्स में. एक चीज़ पॉइंट आउट करना चाहूँगा, बस जिस तरीके से अमन यादव का कांस्टेंट एफर्ट रहा है अपने टीम के लिए, वो कहीं ना कहीं मैं उस चीज़ को पॉइंट आउट करूँगा. इसकी बिल्कुल तारीफ करने वाला हूँ कि अमन यादव का जो एकदम कांस्टेंट सपोर्ट है अपने टीम के लिए एकदम रहा है, और उस चीज़ का कहीं ना कहीं फाइनल रिजल्ट उनको देखने मिला. टॉप ऑफ द बूया प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट अप खड़े हैं. बट किल्स के मामले में डेफिनेटली बिटमिस्ट्रा ब्लास्ट भी कहीं ना कहीं इस बार चूक गए. शरीफ है विथ ओनली 4 किल्स. प्रॉब्लम ये हुई कि 3 बंदे कहीं ना कहीं उनका साथ छोड़ के चले गए. हमने देखा यार जॉन सीना भी अकेले बचते हैं तब 6-7 किल अपनी टीम के लिए करते हैं. किल्स के मामलों में स्काउट विद 4 किल्स, एसएस वाइकिंग विद 5 किल्स, स्नैपर विद 2 किल्स, अर्जुन 22 विद आल्सो 2 किल्स. कहीं ना कहीं केको ऑर्डर्स भी किल टैली में कहीं ना कहीं अपने आप को टॉप पे रखी हुई है फॉर दिस सेकंड डे. मैं बता दूं पहले मैप पे बिटमिस्ट्रा ब्लास्टर्स ने अपना ये किया, बुया निकाला अपने टीम के लिए. एंड सेकंड मैप पे गोना बी D2 रेड डेविल्स जो कहीं ना कहीं सेकंड मैप पे बुया प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स का एडवांटेज लेके बैठी हुए हैं. किल्स के मामले में बस जो टॉप 3 टीम्स आई हैं, दैट्स गोना बी आल्सो NIT कैपिटल्स, आल्सो नागार्जुन के पास 2 किल्स, SRBT के पास 2 किल्स, योगेश गेमर के पास 2 किल्स, एंड टाइटन्स के पास 3 किल. मैं बता दूं कि हम वापस से जाने वाले हैं बर्मुडा मैप पे. एक्सट्रीमली सॉरी, नाम का थोड़ा सा कंफ्यूजन. एंड हम जाने वाले हैं बर्मुडा मैप पे. एंड बर्मुडा मैप जो होने वाला है वो हमारा आखिरी मैप होने वाला है इस सेट का. वापस से फिर हम चलेंगे सेकंड सेट पे, कलहारी, पगट्री एंड बर्मुडा. दैट्स गोना बी द थर्ड मैप मैं बता दूं इस सेट का. बट किल्स के मामले में आपको क्या लगता है आरका सर कि थोड़ा सा ओवर कॉन्फिडेंट हो गए ऑल सेंट्स कॉलेज हॉक?
No, I don't think so. They were overconfident. It's just that they did not stick together. They felt that, with 2 men down, it's going to be easier for Nix and Caroline. They did not count the number of people they have knocked out. They did not realize that there was another player standing down. After they confirmed the knock above, that is when they realized that, there is another player standing down, due to which, it's going to be pretty much, tough for them as well. At the same time, I would like to point out that All Saint College Hawks did perform really well against the side of Bitmishra Blast over there, because it's very tough for you to make sure that you divide Bitmishra Blast away from one another. Right now we'll be jumping into the map of Barbuda, where we can see that the flight path is going right to the center of the circle above Bhima Sakti Strip from the eastern side of Puchinok, probably ending up on the western side of Bullseye. That comes up to say that all teams have the capability to going all look and corners of the map. At the same time, we can see her team is trying to go into Rimnam village. Probably it could be the side of All Saint College Hawks who wants to take that risk to jump into the side of Rimnam village, but for now I think it's the side. Yes, it is the side of All Saint College Hawks who are trying to go in over there probably. Oh no. Yeah. I'm so sorry for changing my mind so much. Yes, but it's going to be All Saint College Hawks. Caroline is going to lead up from the front. She has to make sure that it jumps right inside, goes right into the blue zone as early as possible, because eventually if other teams are also planning to do so, they can take a longer jump. They can sway a little more higher in the air and then trying to make it inside the circle. Tan is really far away. I think she's secluded in a way, herself in a way that she's not able to keep up to the speed of the rest of the team. On the other side, we can see that Nagarju's team on the earlier side itself is trying to take the fight against the side of All Saint College Hawks. Not the right kind of thing for All Saint College Hawks at this point of time. Nagarju trying to do the best. I think they're going to slaughter the side of All Saint College Hawks over here. It's going to be NIT Capitals who are doing most of the job over here. At the same time, I want them to realize All Saint College Hawks, it's not necessary for you to go inside the blue zone all the time. Probably get some guns and then try to go in, and things are not going to look back over look good over here, as probably the last player of All Saint College Hawks, that's going to be Tanmis, really far away, will be playing for placement points from here on, as 3 players have already been taken down and 2 of them confirmed.
मैं कहना चाहूंगा, अब लास्ट टाइम आपने आरका सर पॉइंट किया था कि ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस नहीं है, बट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम देख सकते हैं 2 टीम कहीं ना कहीं नॉकआउट हुई है, 2 अलग अलग टीम्स के 2 बंदे नॉकआउट हुए हैं. आपने बता तो दिया कि द साइड ऑफ ऑल से 3 बंदे जा चुके हैं, बट आई सॉ समवन फ्रॉम आई गेस जीपी प्राइड के जे या फिर टीएन एल्बिन का आई गेस वहां पे नाम आया. आई गेस वहाँ पे अदर साइड में एक और गन फाइट वहाँ पे चालू हो चुका है, बट इट्स गोना बी अ सिंगल मैन स्टोरी, सिंगल वुमेन स्टोरी कहना चाहूंगा फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ ऑल सेंट कॉलेज हॉक्स. टीएल कैरोलिन अकेले बची हैं. जो चीज की मैं बात कर रहा था, मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि अगेन कि ये पूरा का पूरा कॉन्फिडेंस था सर. हम देख रहे हैं कि जब से फेज 2 स्टार्ट हुआ है, ये बात एक्चुअली टीम्स को पता है कि वहां पे जाते हैं, ब्लू जोन पे जाते हैं मैक्सिमम टीम्स, तो आपको अवॉइड करना चाहिए जब आपका देख रहे हो कि हम लास्ट मैप पे किस तरह से आगे पुश करने के वजह से हारे. तो डेफिनेटली ऑल्सो को थोड़ा थम जाना चाहिए एट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम, अपने स्टैट्स को वापस से सोचना चाहिए. ऑन द अदर हैंड साइड वी कैन आल्सो सी द साइड ऑफ मेट एस्ट्रोस टेकिंग इन डाउन the team of that was the team of maybe Bitmisha Blast जिनका हमने भी देखा, or maybe that was the side of Mate Astros. Yeah, that was Mate Astros taking down somebody. यहाँ पे गोल नूब दोनों कहने के नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं. गोल कंप्लीटली फिनिश ऑफ. नूब कहीं नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं, ऑलमोस्ट ऑन द वर्ज ऑफ गेटिंग फिनिश्ड ऑफ. यहाँ पे जे डेफिनेटली कॉन्स्टेंट सपोर्ट दे रहे हैं. एंडी प्रियांशु कंफर्मिंग द किल ऑन जेसी नूब. मेट एस्ट्रोस 2 मैन की स्टोरी यहाँ से कंटिन्यू करेंगे. 2-4 बंदे अगर और पुश कर देते हैं, 4 डिफरेंट डायरेक्शन से बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किलात पैदा होने वाले हैं फॉर द साइड ऑफ मेट एस्ट्रोस. मेट एस्ट्रोस कहने के पहले मैप पे भी कलाहारी पे बहुत अर्ली टेक आउट हो गए थे. ग्लू वॉल के पीछे कहीं ना कहीं छुप के बैठे हैं एंडी प्रियांशु. जेआरजे कहीं ना कहीं पुश करने का. ये कैसा ग्लू वॉल था, ये कैसा ग्लू वॉल था. यहाँ पे जेआरजे कहीं ना कहीं बहुत
that was a very defensive glue wall which actually backfired against him. On the other side, I can see that Shivji will be confirming the final kill against the side of Mate Astros, and Mate Astros not looking so well when it comes to this tournament. A lot of expectations were kept on this team that they'll be making it to the top 12, but eventually they're not able to keep up to those expectations. But the team which actually dominated over here in a very clever way will obviously be the side of Primashu, WCTM Suns. They're playing it really well, but Primashu out of the equation, it's like half of the team has actually gone down, because Primashu, the way he keeps the cool of the team, the way he tries to make sure group the team together, I think that is going to be the factor which will be lost for the side of WCTM Suns. And from here on, it's going to be a fight in the final circle. Obviously 35 people still alive. On the other side, we can see that the side of John Cena, that's going to be Bitmisha Blast. They're not going to go for any kind of early skirmishes, due to which they'll have an advantage of taking the game in the Booyah in the name. At the same time, a very southern shift when it comes to the map. We can see that there's going to be a lot of summoning of airdrops towards the side of Sentosa as well, at the side of Mass Electric Pochinok and Factory, where we can expect the zone to fall. Let's see which is that one team which will take the high grounds of Factory and take advantage of the whole map.
बिल्कुल फैक्ट्री के के बारे में हमेशा हम बात करते रहते हैं, बट एक्चुअली बहुत कम टीम्स हाई ग्राउंड का एडवांटेज देती है. जो टीम हम जाती भी है हाई ग्राउंड पे एकदम टॉप ऑफ द टेरेस पे, वो कहीं ना कहीं अंत में पता नहीं क्यों डिसाइड करती है उनका कोई बंदा जो टॉप पे रहता है कि नीचे जाके फाइट लेंगे. अब भाई, अब अगर आपके पास लॉन्ग रेंज वेपन्स है, इवन मीडियम रेंज वेपन्स है, आप बहुत अच्छा कवर प्रोवाइड कर सकते हो फैक्ट्री से. बट ऑन द अदर हैंड साइड, वीआरटी क्लिपर्स ऑन दिस साइड आर लुकिंग वेरी प्रॉमिसिंग. 35 बंदे कहने के अलाइव हैं, तो कहीं ना कहीं मुझे लग रहा है कि वीआरटी क्लिपर्स कैन बी द अदर अंडरडॉग टीम. अंडरडॉग तो मैं नहीं कहना चाहूंगा,
अदर ग्रुप्स में जब वो खेल रहे थे तो बहुत अच्छा जोन प्रोटेक्शन रहता, बहुत अच्छे तरीके से गन फाइट भी वो कहने के मेटा शोज को चैलेंज करके लिए थे। तो इस ग्रुप में डेफिनेटली अंडरडॉग्स रहे, क्योंकि कल से मैंने कोई भी बुया डे 1 से कोई भी बुया उनके नाम नहीं देखा है, तो दैट्स गोना बी प्रॉब्लमैटिक फॉर देम बुया प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स के मामले में। बट अगेन गीतम टाइगर्स स्ट्रेंथ में क्यों बैठी हुई है, एंड व्हाट्स टेन सैंडी डूइंग?
He's trying to boost himself above a player and trying to have fun over here. This is that one team which is actually playing for placement point from the beginning of phase 1 itself. I think they're trying to hide their strategy as well when it comes to a close range fight. They want to bring it out in the top 12 rather. But for now, I was about to ask that I want to see what NIT Rebels are doing at this point of time. They've gone a bit more closer to the blue zone. They did realize that, you know, we can gatekeep any kind of players who are trying to come in from the blue zone at the corner of the zone towards the side of I think this has happened towards the side of
NIT Rebels.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to check out where they are at the map right now. Probably near Mars Electric, because the zone has happened pretty much. Take your Walk Riders. Let's see which is that one team which will be strongest over here. Jay gets taken down by Arjun over there. It's going to be Dude and Stereo, the two men standing. Stereo on the other end knows that he's knocked out two players. He's trying to confirm the kill, but eventually Sniper comes on his face. He's going to confirm him as well, and he's going to revive the teammates at the nth moment. They'll be losing Arjun, but they'll be really happy to get 4 valuable kills off the side of GB Pride.
वहां पे आई डोंट नो व्हाट द स्टीरियो डिड, एकदम से कूद गया और शॉट भी नहीं लिया। आई डोंट नो व्हाट ही वाज थिंकिंग एट दैट पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम। मे बी ही जस्ट वेंट ब्लैंक कि मैं करूं क्या नहीं करूं, क्या ना करूं और क्या करूं बेसिकली। और काफी आसानी तरीके से एसएस वॉग रेडर्स की टीम जो कहना कि अर्जुन बाइस को कहने की खो चुके, वन ऑफ द की प्लेयर्स एक्चुअली मैं कहना चाहूंगा स्काउट के बाद, एसएस वाइकिंग के बाद कहने की खो चुके हैं। उसके बावजूद कहने के जीपी रॉयल के चारों बंदों को टेक आउट किया है। देयर इज गोना बी 30 मैन रिमेनिंग इन दिस लास्ट मैप ऑफ बर्मुडा। बट कहने के मुझे लग रहा है वापस जो आपने चीज बोली फैक्ट्री पोचिनो को मास इलेक्ट्रिक बीच में, मुझे लग रहा है कि एंड गेम देखने को मिला। ऑन द अदर हैंड साइड यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं एनआईटी कैपिटल्स पुश ऑन कर रही है फ्रॉम दैट हाउस, जहाँ पे स्पॉट ऑन कर लिया गया है। एक बंदे को पिंग दे दिया है नागार्जुन ने, बट आई गेस ही इज वेटिंग फॉर हिज टीममेट्स जॉइन इन दिस फाइट.
Yeah, and a very clever thing for him to do as well. He wants to make sure that, he goes in with the foreman standing. He doesn't want to go in alone, get knocked and confirmed anytime.
That's a very smart thing actually, and it's the best thing to do.
Yeah, I think that is how you have to play the game of Free Fire sometimes.
Exactly.
SRYT on the other end is going to use the hand cannon. He's not able to connect any kind of shots. He's already wasted 2 bullets. I just hope that, he'll be able to do it. All the players have come to the center of the mansion due to which, they won't be getting any kind of shots on the other side. All 4 players have to regroup. Only 2 players have come in close proximity with one another. SRYT and Nagarjuna are pretty overconfident at this point of time. They're like, we both can go in and take those kills, and that is what probably they're trying to do. But they do have to realize the team inside is actually the team of NIT Rebels. Once they get to know, once they try to understand the brains of the enemy, once they start to read the minds of the enemy, they do not stop. They go in to confirm the kills no matter if they're losing a player as well. So Yokesh is going to regroup with his team at this point of time. The SRYT is also waiting for him. The 4th player is not actually coming pretty much closer to them. All this fight is happening outside the circle, and it's important for the teams to actually run to factory and take that higher ground, or probably gatekeep a team near the factory rather than taking this close range fights.
57 लगातार तीनों के तीनों बंदे कहीं ना कहीं हैंड कैन का प्रयोग कर रहे हैं लगातार। पहले कहीं ना कहीं आर्मर को फिनिश ऑफ करना चाहते हैं बिफोर दे गो इनटू दिस 1-on-1 फेस ऑफ, बट कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल में नजर आ रही है मुझे भी। एनआईटी पे एक नॉक आते हुए फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ एनआईटी रेबल्स। यहाँ पे टर्सी लोड की तरफ से भी नागार्जुन कहीं ना कहीं नागार्जुन एनआईटी रेबल्स से कहीं ना कहीं डाउन है। दैट्स गोना बी रिवाइवल कमिंग इन फ्रॉम देयर साइड। बहुत सही टाइम पे रिवाइव दिया गया है क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं एक और ग्रेनेड आ सकता है, बट यहाँ पे योकेश कहीं ना कहीं ट्रैप हो गया है ग्लू वॉल में। दैट्स गोना बी अनदर गाय गोइंग डाउन फॉर श्योर। एजी टॉक्सिक गोइंग डाउन, गट्स लोडेड गोइंग ऑन, वेरी लवली गेम प्ले कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ SRYT एंड योकेश। पीछे से एक और बंदा आया, उसको कहीं ना कहीं कॉक करने की कोशिश है। ग्लू कमिंग इनटू द प्ले, बट 2 बंदे कहने के नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं। SRYT भी बहुत ज्यादा कम हेल्थ पे, नागार्जुन अपने को रिवाइव हेल्थ किट का प्रयोग करके कहीं ना कहीं अपना हेल्थ रिवाइव करना चाहते हैं। बट प्रॉब्लम कहीं ना कहीं आ जाएगी कि अगर अपोजिट टीम के पास हैंड कैनन होता है, SRYT के विंडो से एक हैंड कैनन या ग्रेनेड लग जाता है तो बहुत ज्यादा बड़ा प्रॉब्लम खड़ा हो सकता है। बट डोंट बी अ स्ट्रेट अप 3 रिवाइवल कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड। व्हाट अ गुड यूज ऑफ ट्रीटमेंट गन कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ NIT Rebels। देखिए ट्रीटमेंट गन जब आपके पास होता है तो डेफिनेटली ये चीज आपको करनी चाहिए। NIT Capitals एक्चुअली दिस एक्चुअली NIT Capitals फेसिंग ऑफ NIT Rebels। यहाँ पे नॉकआउट करेंगे फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ टकाशी, आई गेस दैट वाज टकाशी और मे बी 20 जो कहने के बहुत ज्यादा दूर थे और ग्रोजा का प्रयोग कर रहे थे। SRYT को थॉमसन से यहाँ पे किल कंफर्म करेंगे। पीछे से आ गए हैं, मे बी दैट वाज द 3rd टीम जो ग्रोजा का प्रयोग कर रहे थे बहुत ज्यादा दूर से।
Yeah, at the same time, NIT Capitals were playing it really good. The way they, they challenged one another, the way they stuck to one another was really commendable at this point of time. Let's see whether Titan Rush and Yokesh, the two-man standing, will be able to do something over here. They'll be fighting for the zone. They have to make sure that they heal themselves as well. On the other side, Takashi will be getting eliminated because of the zone. Shivji and his teammates are pretty much far away at factory. They do realize that there's a fight happening pretty much closer to them near a compound. So they're going to wait it out at this point of time, because no, they do not choose to do so. I think that is the best thing for them to do, to make it inside the circle. We have always spoken about this one zone which can do a lot of damage in case it starts, and it turns out to be very severe. On the other side, we can see Titan Rush is looking at an enemy runaway. He's not going to take any kind of shots. He does realize that if he survives a bit more longer, it's going to be easier for him. On the other side, we could see that Sharif Bhai got taken down. That comes up to say Bitmishra Blast is also having some. Oh my god, Beast Clutch got taken down because of a vehicle. I mean, that was a very well played over there. Mudgil on the other side does realize there's an enemy outside. God Joker is trying to come in. Sharif Bhai is already eliminated over here. It's going to be a 3v3 fight which is happening in front of us. Mudgil was pretty much in the open, due to which he's also boosted. So he's going to be healing up every second. He runs away from the enemy on the other side. He does connect the shot properly. He'll be taking down AG Insane. Bitmishra Blast on this side is going to be eliminated completely. And the side of MLR Ayurvedic College will be happy to do so, as they have the center of the zone. They'll be playing for placement point from here on, obviously, because they're 3-man standing. They do realize that everything can go well in their name, and they have to make sure that they hold this compound so well that they'll be able to take the booyah in the name.
देखिए, मैं बेस्ट पार्ट यही बोलते हैं पूरे सेकंड फेज का कि सर्कल कहीं ना कहीं इतना ज्यादा टाइट होने के बावजूद 20-17 बंदे कहने के पर 15 प्लस बंदे हमेशा अलाइव होते हैं। यहाँ पे खुद को योगेश हील नहीं करने के बजाय ट्रीटमेंट गन दे रहे थे टाइटन रश को, बट आई गेस ही वाज ट्राइंग टू हेल्प हिज फ्रेंड आउट। बट मुझे लगता है टाइटन रश भी कहीं ना कहीं अंदर नहीं जा पाएंगे, बहुत बड़ा डिस्टेंस अभी भी कवर अप करना है। फैक्ट्री पे डेफिनेटली कोई ना कोई आगे को गेट कीप कर सकता है। डेफिनेटली मुझे लग रहा है कि अगर व्हीकल का प्रयोग करेंगे, मुझे लग रहा है कि हील तो कहाँ आ रहा है सर, हील आ ही नहीं रहा, 4 HP पे गए और खत्म।
That's what he had to heal at that point of time. He went for the tuk-tuk, couldn't make it inside the circle as well. The team VIT Clippers not getting in close contact with anybody right now, playing it really safe. They've got that ice glue wall gun, they have got the Groza, one of the deadliest guns to be used when it comes to the map of Purgatory, as well as a Thompson in their hand. So let's see that this team actually has the advantage over here because of the manpower as well. Let's see how well they'll be able to execute it. At the same time, the zone has happened to the southern side of Peak. We can expect a lot of open ground fights over here. The second team which has the highest number of players alive will obviously going to be the side of Geetham Tigers, with all 4 men standing. That's going to be 8 counted over there. Around 7 more people to be specifically counted over here. Amongst the 7, we know that the side of MLR Ayurvedic College have 3 men standing. Another 4-man squad could be coming. Yes, and now we can see another 3-man squad coming in from the side of Mr. King YT. That's going to be the side of
Geetham Tigers. WSTM Suns, sorry.
Yeah, WCTM Suns. Oh my god, what a grenade coming in from their side. The last man standing for the side of All Saint College. Was that the last man standing of the All Saint College?
Yes. That was TL Caroline.
Yeah,
yes.
Somehow the placement points actually come for the side of All Saint College Hawks for the last man standing. It was the grenade which was popped up on their face. Now we have the equation clear. It's going to be the side of WCTM Suns. We have the side of MLR Ayurvedic College, and 2 teams, Geetham Tigers and one more team with all 4 players alive. So let's see which is that one team which will be taking home the booyah, as they have to get in. This team of Priyanshu has to make sure that they get into the compound right in front of them at the earliest, because if they don't choose to do so, after 10 seconds they have to challenge both the zone as the teammates and as well as those teams who are going to be gatekeeping them.
डेफिनेटली कहना कि उनके दिमाग में ये रखना चाहिए फ्रॉम माई साइड ऑफ विल बी तो लाइक आप थोड़ा सा रुक जाओ, दोनों टीम्स को फाइट ऑफ करने दो, जोन के कहीं ना किसी कोने में छुप जाओ कि ऐसा स्पॉट ऑन ना पाओ, जैसे ही अपने आप को हील अप करे और आप जब ये रेडी ना रहे। बट डेफिनेटली एंड गेम है, कहीं ना कहीं पता है उनको कि और एक और टीम होने वाली है, डेफिनेटली इस चीज़ की रेडी रहेंगी, कोई और टीम उनको थर्ड पार्टी कर सकती है। बट राइट दैट्स द बेस्ट ऑप्शन, क्योंकि कहना कि सिर्फ 3 बंदे हैं। बट राइट नाउ यहाँ पे अलग चीज़ हमें देखने को मिल रही है। दैट्स गोना बी WSTM टेकिंग आउट VIT Clippers ऑन दिस साइड। यहाँ पे MF अमन कहना कहीं फिनिश ऑफ है, बॉस इनसेन भी कहना कहीं अपने आप को हील अप करने की कोशिश में। टीपी शिव जी का बहुत प्यारा यहाँ पे ग्रेनेड आते हुए, दैट्स गोना कंप्लीट नॉक कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बॉस इनसेन। यहाँ पे एंडी प्रांशु कहीं ना कहीं टीपी शिव जी एक्चुअली कहीं ना कहीं फिनिश ऑफ करते रहेंगे। दैट्स गोना बी थर्ड पर्सन गोइंग इन डाउन फ्रॉम साइड ऑफ VIT Clippers एंड एक ही बंदा बचा है। I guess there are 2 players actually.
Two players.
No, I think there's only one man standing from their side, to be specific. Shivji with an amazing hand cannon use over there. He's going to take down an enemy, and right now they're going into the only compound inside the circle, due to which, you know, this is going to be an advantage for them. The last man standing from their side is holding that final circle. You know, 3/4 of his body is inside the circle, due to which, you know, he'll be surviving for a bit more longer. After 17 seconds is when there's going to be challenge. Aryan on the other end, you know, he's not been detected at this point of time. In case they try to take a rotation outside the circle, now Vamshi detects him. He can see that their player is sitting in the corner. Vamshi will be taking that laugh for himself for a few seconds, after which he's going to execute him. He's going to take him down with just one shot. I don't know why Vamshi is still not doing it. He's waiting for the zone to bring him out, but not the right kind of thing to do. Vamshi gets some grenades on his face. It's not going to be affecting him too much. I don't know why Vamshi did not take that one free kill which was lying in front of him. He could have gone for it rather. Boss Aryan on the other side is trying to put in some grenades. He wants to take some players as he goes down over here. Vamshi will be trying to connect some shots over there. There's going to be one more player who's going to come in closer with that M10. It's going to be Vamshi who comes in with... Oh my god, Vamshi is getting taken down as well. The last man standing on the other side, Priyanshu, will be trying to take some shots. Mudgil still alive from the side of MLRR with the college. He's also assaulting over here. It's going to be a 3v3 situation if I'm not wrong. Mudgil knows Rocky gets taken down. A 2v2 situation probably. It's going to be a 3v2 situation at this point of time. Shivji has been taken down as well. A 2v2 situation very clear in front of us. Mr. King White is trying to connect some shots in Mudgil if I'm not wrong. Mr. King White going a bit more closer. He wants to make sure he takes down enemy. Priyanshu on the other side will become a player as well. King Whitey and Mudgil. I mean, what a gameplay coming in from their side. Very well played. A lovely gameplay coming in from their side. They'll be taking the booyah in the name. I couldn't pronounce the names any further. My jaws were hurting. All the muscles were held up in my mouth. I did my best to go in for a rap, but I couldn't do it, my friend.
कोई बात नहीं सर, उसके लिए हमें, बट आपने कोई बात नहीं, ठीक है. ऑन द फर्स्ट पोजीशन हम देख सकते हैं WSTN सम्स आते हुए. जी प्राइमेशो विद 1 किल, IND प्रियांशु विद 6 किल्स, TP शिवजी विद 4 किल्स, मिस्टर किंग वाइटी विद 4 किल्स. स्किल स्टाइल यहाँ पे बहुत ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग है फॉर दीज टॉप टायर टीम. सेकंड पोजीशन में जो टीम आई है दैट्स गोना बी MLR विद द कॉलेज फोर्स लेवल की. यहाँ पे 3 किल्स है, मुडगिल के यहाँ पे 3 किल है, लेवल रॉक विद 4 किल्स. कहीं ना कहीं 6-4-10 किल्स उनका टैली में आ चुकी. गीतम टैग विद नो सिंगल किल एक्चुअली. That's kind of surprising. वहाँ पे वंशी के पास बहुत प्यारा चांस था. I don't know what he was thinking and what he was trying to do. 6th पोजीशन पे जो टीम आई है कि there's gonna be Nagarjun, there's gonna be NIT Capitals actually, and SIVT with 4, Nagarjun with 1 total. That makes actually 4. जो गेस्ट गेम with 1. तो यहाँ पे भी अच्छे किल्स लाए, 4 किल्स है, कोई बात नहीं. अभी पहला सेट हुआ है, किल्स आप और 3 अब लास्ट सेट जो हमारा बाकी उस पर निकाल सकते हो. बिट मिस्टर ब्लास्ट ऑन द अदर हैंड, आई गेस टोटल उनके पास 9 किल्स थे. कहीं ना कहीं लॉबी से आई गेस एग्जिट मार लिया उन्होंने, बिकॉज दीस प्लेयर्स आर गोना प्रिपेयर फॉर द सेकंड सेट ऑफ द गेम, जो कहीं ना कहीं होने वाला है कलहारी, प्रगेट्री एंड बमुडा. तो डेफिनेटली कलहारी पे हमारा मैच रेडी है एंड विल बी गोइंग एनी टाइम स्ट्रेट इनटू द मैप.
Yeah, at the same time, the number of kills being shared by around 2 to 3 teams is really commendable as well. So we are able to see that, you know, 15, an average of that one team which is actually taking booyah is actually having around 12 to 15 kills in the name. That comes up to say that there's a lot of points which is going to be added up. We know that the first place is going to get at least 12 points, you know, with the booyah. 12 plus 15 obviously is going to give a huge jump of a 28 or a 27 in the name. So we have to see that which are those teams which were able to do so. It looks like All Saint College Hawks trying to be, you know, going into the blue zone, trying to have the same aggressive gameplay like yesterday. Without having the guns has become the biggest issue for them, due to which they have been slaughtered continuously from here on. At the same time, the second team which I'm seeing suffer over here very badly in this tournament in the second phase is Mate Astros. They're still not able to put any kind of kill points or placement points in the
This is
name
very
as
surprising, man. This is very surprising. This is very surprising.
Yeah,
बहुत ज़्यादा.
at the same time, GP Pride भी कुछ कर नहीं पा रहा है इस गेम पे. Jay is not able to get some sniper shots for himself. Stereo
GP Pride
also.
at least you know, sorry to interrupt, at least that going into action हम उन्हें action में देख पा रहे हैं. मेटा शो तो कहीं कुछ कर ही नहीं रही है, एक भी किल नहीं हो रहा उनसे आज 2 दिन से.
But let's see. We have 3 more maps for the day. For all those people watching right now, we are going to give you a small space for you to share this link among your friends so that they can come in and watch the action of Free Fire which is happening over here. We are going to be taking a short break. We'll be right back.
समझ नहीं आ रहा है कि एटॉप पे एक्चुअली कर क्या रहे हैं. अभी भी 4 बंदे अलाइव है. बीआरटी में शायद जॉन सीना प्यारे किल्स निकाल रहे हैं. गॉड बॉल से देखा एक बंदा पुश करते हुए 38 डैमेज 48 डैमेज एक बोल्डर के पीछे उन्हें कर लिया. गॉड जब आगे पुश करेंगे, एक और गन बॉल कमिंग टू प्ले, जोन के पीछे जाते हुए रोटेट करेंगे, शॉट करके
Yeah, and he killed
And
him
if I'm
also.
not
Right
wrong-
now, he's trying to escape at this point of time, but shots being connected right behind the stone. He gets down, but he puts up his chrono shield. The right kind of usage coming in from him,
Oi.
and eventually he'll be really happy with that performance. Take
क्लोजिंग करने की पूरी कोशिश है कि दो बंदों को आएगा उन्होंने देख लिया है ग्रेनेड यूज करने की पूरी कोशिश में
Oh,
chrono shield के
nice.
बाद ग्रेनेड शूट करना लुक एट दैट गेम प्ले लुक एट दैट गेम सेंस मैं गेम अवेयरनेस गेम
Oh.
सेंस जितने की बात करूं वो कम है ओह
Situation which has come up in their way. I just love the way these teams are playing together. All the players from this team have made sure that they stay together. NIT Rebels, they'll be taking this home. An amazing booyah coming in their name, and very well thought over there.
यहाँ पे टावर से निकलने की कोशिश रहेगी बट शॉट्स का भी 302 का डैमेज लुक एट दैट शॉट गोइंग थ्रू एसवीडी गन के बारे में भाई ने बताया था काफी पावरफुल गन है अगर आप अच्छे से चलाते हो और वो अच्छे से चलाना में दिख रहा है 10 डैमेज
In for the heal. Insane gets taken down. I think that was the end of the team. I'm still not sure. Please don't take me wrong. Let's see what's happening over here. Viking did the right kind of thing. Godsai on the other end. It's been taken down over here. Arjun kills Godsai completely. Arjun has taken
जोन खा गया सैंडी जा रहे हैं रिवाइव के लिए डिवीजन ये भी यहाँ पे डाउन थे इट्स अ 3v2 राइट नाउ फॉर द टीम ऑफ प्राइम अशु एनएसएल प्लेयर क्लोज रेंज में यहाँ पे फाइट चालू हो चुका है वो यहाँ पे तरफ दिख रहा है अपोनेंट टीम की तरफ से दोनों बंदे यहाँ पे ट्रैप होकर नजर आ रहे हैं बट वापस से शॉटगन पे शॉटगन सामने की फाइट चल रही है बहुत ही ज्यादा क्लोज रेंज की फाइट चल रही है दोनों की शॉटगन हेडशॉट के प्राइम अशु पे निकाले गए मार्केटिंग नॉट आउट शिफ्ट यहाँ पे आखिरी बचे हैं अपने टीम पे किंग मार्टी का डाउन है 10 बाय एबलेटिंग ओए ओए एडवांटेज की खुले में टीम्स अब उनके पास सामने से घूमने वाली है एंड या वी कैन सी द ग्रेनेड भाई साहब 1 2 3 4 ग्रेनेड्स गए ग्लू वॉल के पीछे बट आई डोंट सी अ नॉक कमिंग इन ये थोड़ा आश्चर्यजनक था कि ग्रेनेड कनेक्ट ही नहीं हुआ एंड दे कैन सी कि तीन टीम्स उनके सामने एनएस के यश पे अपना किल कंफर्म करेंगे एलजे प्लस के एक बंदे यहाँ पे डाउन है स्वागत है एनएस के साइड दोनों बंदे डाउन यहाँ पे किल्स निकलते जा रहे हैं व्हिच इज वेरी नाइस उनकी पूरी गेम की बात है ऑलरेडी उन टीम को पता है कि ये जो मॉन्स्टर टक है उसके पीछे छुपे हुए दोनों के दोनों बंदे जो है हनी और रॉकी वहाँ पे चार्ज अप कर रहे थे एक प्यारा सा ग्रेनेड मारा और किल कंफर्म किया एंड बी अ वेरी इजी बुया मैं भी वापस इसको बोलना चाहूंगा पकाया बुया है आयुर्वेदिक कॉलेज स्पोर्ट्स के नाम
Let's see whether it's the Hawks which will fly down to take down the Hounds, or the Hounds will be strong enough to take that fight against them. We can see that Nyx is trying to do it. It's a 3v, it's a 2v4 situation as of now. Grenade launchers being used. Very well shot over there by Nyx. Oh my god, Nyx take down another player. And a booyah coming in from their name. The Hawks have flew down. They made sure that they take down the enemies. The players still alive from when it comes to the team of MLR Ayurvedic College. Somewhere, I'm so sorry. From the team of... GP Pride, all 4 players
GP
still
Pride.
alive. Stereo taking against him. It's a 2v2 situation. Honey trying to push in. He wants to make sure that he kills the teammates rather than, he wants to clear out the rest rather than going and reviving his teammates. He clears off one more.
एक बार वॉर मशीन जो है सिंगल हैंड बचे और चारों तरफ से ऐसे जिन मशीन गन इनको घेर चुकी है जब वापस से पीछे से शॉट लगे गोल बॉल का प्रयोग किया मनीष ने यहाँ पे स्पॉट ऑन कर लिया है शॉट गन निकालेंगे चार्ज इन करेंगे डबल हेड शॉट और बहुत प्यारा किल कंफर्म है यहाँ पे जब तक कि वो नॉक ना हो गए और हसन को यहाँ पे सामने बंदा दिखा हेडशॉट ओ बड़ा ग्रेट हेडशॉट कमिंग इन फ्रॉम हसन है तड़के बढ़िया स्ट्रेट अप किल 2 बंदे उनके सामने स्कोप पे इजी बुया निकाल सकते हैं अपनी टीम के 7 बंदे कहीं ना कहीं अलावा एक और नॉक कमिंग होते हैं हसन गोइंग थ्रू बीस्ट मोड यहाँ पे नॉक हो चुके हैं बट अपना जो बीस्ट है वो फॉरवर्ड कर दिया है अब हसन को सीधा शॉट का निकाले के अपोनेंट टीम को बिल्कुल आइडिया नहीं है आई डोंट नो व्हाट हेडफोन्स आर दे आर यूजिंग आई शुड नॉट से दिस but boss
I think he'll be able to put a grenade. It's a 265 damage coming in from his side. Another grenade can do a lot of damage, but he did take a lot of time. He cooked it really hard. Already one man down, the second man almost getting down. Now a grenade will be really good. On the other end, he kills, he confirms a kill against Dar, but there's another player, a grenade being cooked at this point of time. Hassan playing it really safe, gets another kill because of the grenade yet again. Probably a vehicle which is going almost next to him. So yes, there it is. So eventually, if Hassan gets detected now, probably which he is detected at this point of time. Oh my goodness, that was a very bad one. He started to lag because of the net, and eventually Hassan for Super Blast, which could come up over here, and the last man is being detected. A lot of damage coming in from their side. I think it's the end of that player, and eventually this is the first time I'll be able to say it proud. SD Supernovas taking the booyah home, and they'll be really happy to do so.
it's Alola and
to stick together. Beast gets eliminated. As I said, it's a VIT Clippers who are playing it around. Manish, Sinchan gets taken down. Manish will be the last man who will try to, survive over here with the Woodpecker, trying to knock that player, trying to get inside the zone. He won't be able to. Aryan is one other man. He makes sure that he...
Guys, welcome back after the short break into the third day of the second phase of the Good Game 1 President College Esports Championship. मैं बता दूं पिछले 3 मैप पे जो अब तक की स्टोरी, पहले मैप पे DTU Red Devil, सेकंड मैप पे एक्चुअली, और पहले मैप पे गई हमारी टीम, दैट वाज आई गेस द टीम ऑफ MLR of the College Force now on the first map of Kalahari.
Yeah, I think so. Or it was Bitmishra. I'm still not sure, because there was so much of action happening after the first map was called off, and then we had 3 other maps. It seems to be like we have been speaking, for more than hours together. Obviously, because of the quality of gameplay we are able to see over here.
Exactly.
I mean, it doesn't look like a College Esports Championship. It looks like, we are casting some really professional Free Fire tournament. I know this is a professional tournament. I meant to say in the quality of the game, where nobody looks like they're playing a tournament for the first time. Even though they're college students that comes up to say we have a bright future coming in for the side of the esports, in which will be going above Bayfront, dissecting the map right to the center as the flight path will be going on Refinery, ending up between Mammoth and Maze. And this time, anybody who tries to jump into the blue zone will have a higher advantage for sure, because the flight path is pretty much close to it. So the earlier they drop down, the better guns they're going to get. And I just hope that All Saint College Hawks, if they're planning to go in, they reach to the gun first before they get slaughtered out like how they've been doing out. Because when this team actually gets the right kind of gun, that is when you'll be able to see the right kind of momentum built up by them. Caroline is trying to get down. She gets down right above, probably a vest, not the gun at this point of time. Tanmist is inside her. All 4 players are trying to group themselves. They're pretty much strong when it comes to the side of Maze. Let's see if they've been challenged by anybody over here. If not, I think they'll have really decent loot for the rest of the game. And if Nyx gets M80 to be a dual M80 to be, then I think we can see a lot of sniper shots in this game of Kalahari.
Definitely Nyx ho gaya. Even I have seen Swagata and Tan Mist. I've never seen Caroline taking a sniper rifle and going insane, but I haven't seen Swagata, even Tan Mist taking those sniper rifle लेते हैं और अपने उस चीज का maximum potential को फायदा उठाते हैं. देखिए मार्कअप भी कर दिया यहाँ पे स्नाइपर राइफल. गonna be the team of Mate Astro जो कहने के Santa Clarita का था कि यहाँ पे टीम को स्पॉट ऑन कर दिया थॉमसन से, और MCT यहाँ पे शॉट्स लेने की कोशिश करेंगे. जीसी कॉल जीसी हेटर एंड Noob has been like 50% डैमेज ऑलरेडी यहाँ पे ले चुके हैं. शील्ड अप लगा के अपने आप को कोशिश करेंगे हील अप कर लिया जाए, बट यहाँ पे जीसी हिटलर ऑलरेडी आई गेस बोट के अंदर है. देख सकते हैं कि जिस तरह से रिकॉर्ड भी डन द टीम ऑफ बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट जो कहने के 3 मैन ड्रॉप इन किया है. एजी गुड जो यहाँ पे किल कंफर्म कर लेंगे. जीसी हिटलर खुद ब खुद यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुके हैं. there's going to be a knock coming in and refrag coming in from the side of AJ Insane. जीसी नूब कहना है कि वापस उसको स्पॉट कर लेंगे, पीछे जाने की कोशिश करेगी. जीसी जे के पास शायद गन नहीं है, साइड से मारने की पूरी कोशिश है. ग्लोअर कमिंग इनटू द प्ले, बट कितने देर तक तुम मिली करके आप बच पाओगे? What?
ओ भाई,
What?
पूरा
Did I just saw Sharif taking down 3 guys from the side of Mate Astros?
Yeah, he took down 2 guys to be specific. I mean, Mate Astro did not have the right kinds of guns, even though they were a 3v4 situation. After losing God Joker, it was Insane and Sharif Bhai who actually did an amazing job over here to take down the complete squad of MAIT Astros. I do not know why MAIT Astros are actually not connecting shots. At one point of time, I think Gaul or probably Noob or probably even Jay, they knew that there was a player right behind that. They did not go for a pre-fire. They were just standing there awestruck or dumbstruck, due to which, a shot was connected against them and they got taken down. At the same time, we are able to see at Mammoth will be the lone team of NIT Capitals, who are looking really strong and promising for the day in the map. In all 3 maps, I've been seeing that, they're giving the 100%. They know the value of the game they're playing over here, and due to which they are able to secure some really good kills and placements as well. I know that, it's going to be adding up a lot. It's not going to be adding up a lot until they get a booyah, but the momentum in which both of them are being maintained over here, that's going to be helpful. One it on the other end will be getting a kill against the side of Geetham Tigers. On the other side, we can see that MLR where the college will be looking forward for an enemy right in front of them. I think they've detected someone. That is why Level is trying to scout around and see whether he sees an enemy right in front of him. If not, I think this team is going to push forward inside Foundation and try to make sure that they find kills as early as possible.
डेफिनेटली यहाँ पे 10 लाख कम देख सकते हैं किसी वीआईटी क्लिपर से एक बंदे को वहाँ पे उन्हें नॉक करके कंफर्म किया है। एंड द अदर साइड वी आर आल्सो एबल टू सी द टीम ऑफ एनआईटी रेबल्स जो कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज़्यादा आउटर स्कर्ट्स में है मैप के। एंड ऑन द अदर हैंड वी आर आल्सो एबल टू सी हमारा कॉलेज फोर्स कहीं ना कहीं किसी एक टीम को यहाँ पे स्पॉट करके उन पे चार्ज अप करने की पूरी पूरी कोशिश है। प्रॉब्लम्स कहीं ना कहीं आ सकती है वापस से जब टीम डिसाइड करती है कि जोन जब श्रिंक होना उनको मालूम है, तब भी जो बाहरी की टीम्स है उन पे पुश ऑन करना चाहती है। अब आगे जाके उनको गेट कीप भी कर सकते हो, बट ऑन द अदर हैंड वी आर आल्सो एबल टू सी और कॉलेज हॉस्ट टेकिंग डाउन द टीम ऑफ जीपी प्राइड। To be specific, that was GP Pride जिसका उन्होंने एक किल कंफर्म किया है। That's gonna be TL Next जिन्होंने नॉक ऑफ करके फिनिश ऑफ किया है। तो डेफिनेटली यहाँ पे एक और स्पॉट ऑन करेंगे। लेवल को यहाँ पे ग्रेनेड का यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं प्रयोग दिखा है। लेवल रॉकी एक्चुअली ग्रेनेड मार रहे हैं। एंड इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग लेवल को उस चीज का मालूम नहीं था। दैट्स गोना बी अ कंप्लीट वाइप आउट ऑफ जीपी प्राइड के 3 बंदों का जो कहीं ना कहीं ऑल्सो हॉक से कहीं ना कहीं खत्म हो चुके हैं। दैट्स गोना बी द टीम ऑफ एक्चुअली द टीम ऑफ एनआईटी रेबल्स जो कहीं ना कहीं स्नाइपर टॉप पे होल्ड अप करके बैठे हुए हैं। एक बंदा कहीं ना कहीं होल्ड अप करके बैठा है। लेवल और रॉकी दोनों कहीं ना कहीं चार्ज अप करेंगे, आराम से डाउन करेंगे, आराम से बहुत आसानी तरीके से कहीं ना कहीं फिनिश ऑफ करेंगे फ्रॉम दैट गन ऑफ MP5X। शॉर्ट रेंज के लिए बहुत ही ज्यादा बेहतरीन गन है, बट ये वो एक्चुअली गन है जो मिड रेंज लेवल गन कहलाती है इन मेनी ऑफ दीज बैटल रॉयल गेम्स। बट फ्री फायर में शॉर्ट रेंज से ज्यादा कुछ खास काम कर नहीं पाती है। दैट्स गोना बी अनदर किल फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ एनआईटी रेबल्स जो कहीं ना कहीं डाउन होने वाले हैं। There's going to be 2 men standing right now in front of us. That's going to be Beast and AG Toxic जो कहने के डुओ अब खेलने वाले हैं आगे की rest of the story in this map of Kalahari.
Yep. At the same time, we can see that All Saint College Hawks have actually gained their momentum because they have taken one of the strongest teams in front-end battle. Is going to be GP Pride, who they have assaulted completely without losing any player so far. That comes up to say that they'll be making sure that they make this game count. They try to get the booyah with the kind of kills in their name. Carolyn on the other side has also detected an enemy with that woodpecker, tried to connect some shots, but eventually will be falling back to regroup with the team. The right thing to do. Nix on the other end is also trying to do something. Amani Yadav gets taken down by Vamshi. That comes up to say that the DTU Red Devils will be suffering a lot when it comes to this game. At the same time, we have to see whether All Saint College Hawks will be able to get more kills in the name. Probably in the kill field. Swagat on the other side is trying to run away. She's changed her costume probably rather than yesterday, and luck doesn't seem to be suiting this till now. On the other side, Swagata will be cooking an amazing nade. Let's see how much of damage and the damage will be dealt over there against Level. That's going to be the side of MLR Ayurvedic College, if I'm not wrong. Calderon are still pushing in. On the other side, we are seeing that Mudgil is trying to connect some shots as well. They'll be losing Level anytime soon. Mudgil and Jordan on the other side. There's some shots being connected. Look at the way she came in right into the face of Mudgil and took him down. On the other side, Nix is trying to use that hand cannon and take down enemies over here. All Saint College Hawks in the form when it comes to this game. I mean, this is the second strongest team they're facing right now. MLR Ayurvedic College will be left out with 1 or 2 players. Tanmis gets taken down. The backup will be coming in successfully. Obviously, Jordan and Rocky will be the 2 men standing over here. There's a push coming in from their side. Jordan tries to put up a nade. He's trying to use it as a defensive gameplay. I don't know how well these grenades are going to use. But immediate to be sure coming in from the side of Nix. Obviously, will be taking him down as well. The last man standing from their side. What did I say about Nix having the dual sniper? She can do everything over here. Nix will be trying to connect some shots. She knows that the player is trying to run away. All 4 players are going to stick together, trying to assault the last player of MLR Ayurvedic College in case they find Rocky anytime over here. He's going to be cleared out very easily, and Rocky seems to be running away from them successfully right now, maintains some really good distance from Foundation. On the other side, we can see that side of Scout is trying to come in close contact with someone else.
यहाँ पे पूरी की पूरी कोशिश स्काउट और उनके टीममेट्स की होने वाले कि अगर किसी एक सिंगल बंदे को स्पॉट ऑन करते हैं, अगर उनका टीम बैकअप नहीं दे रहा है। और दस गोल भी बिट पे ब्लास्ट के साइड से जो 18 इंसान काफी ज्यादा लो हेल्थ पे एक बंदे को कहने के नॉकआउट किया। शरीफ भाई पीछे जाने की पूरी उनकी कोशिश के शॉट का निकालेंगे, एक शॉट कनेक्ट करेंगे, दूसरा शॉट कनेक्ट करेंगे, बट डाउन नहीं हो पाएंगे। मुझे लग रहा है यहाँ पे शरीफ भाई के लिए दूसरा पैदा होने वाली है। एमपीएफ से वापस से खुद से डाउन हो जाएगा। स्काउट गोइंग आल्सो नॉकआउट फॉर शॉट 2v2 का यहाँ पे सिचुएशन होने वाला है। 18 इंसान एक्चुअली 2v1 का यहाँ पे सिचुएशन होने वाला है। 18 इंसान यहाँ पे 2 बंदों को कहने के नॉकआउट किए हुए हैं। सामने से यहाँ पे लुका छुपी का खेल बना था। व्हाट अ लवली गन प्ले कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ एसएस वाइकिंग। अपने टीम के लिए लास्ट जो है कहते हैं ना, लास्ट की आखिरी की लेयर ऑफ शील्ड बचती है तब कुछ भी कहा जा सकता है। बट व्हाट अ लवली सपोर्ट कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ एसएस वाइकिंग। जितनी तारीफ की जाए उतनी कम है। दैट्स अनदर वन ऑफ द स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट टीम गोइंग आउट फॉर श्योर। दैट्स गोना बी Bet Mistra Blast going out of this map and this of the second set actually 19 प्लेयर्स कहने के लाइव है। टेंडेबल यहाँ पे गीतम टाइगर्स के एक बंदे यहाँ पे स्पॉट ऑन करेंगे। देखिए यार, आप जोन के वापस से इतने बाहर हो, ये आपके लिए प्रॉब्लम खड़ी कर सकता है। बट एक्चुअली जो किससे वो फाइट ले रहे हैं वो भी कहने के जोन के बाहर है। बट वैम्सी और डेविलियन को यही चीज दिमाग में रखनी चाहिए कि अगर हम शॉट्स मार भी रहे हैं तो कोई शॉर्ट रेंज वेपन निकालो जिससे आप मार भी पाओ और आप जोन के अंदर भी भाग जाओ तेजी से.
Yeah, at the same time, I think MF Aman confirmed a kill against Stanmist over here. Yes, Stanmist has been confirmed over here. Nyx has to do the right kind of shooting over here. She has to cover up for the teammate, but eventually Sparta gets taken down. A confirmation will be coming in from the side of Aryan as well. Boss, the team of VIT Clippers have actually become really aggressive over here. A two-man squad standing for the side of true women's squad standing from the side of All Saint College Hawks at this point of time. Nyx on the other side. She's showing who's capable when it comes to an M82B. Look at the knock coming in from her side. The confirmation could be coming in. The second knock coming in from her side. What can you speak about this one, girl? She's going to be an unstoppable force when it comes to a dual sniper, gameplay. She's coming in to save up Caroline over here. The second, the third knock could be coming in from her side anytime soon. Probably the third knock also comes in from her side with that M82B. The fourth one could be coming in as well. A 1v4 clutch coming in from the side of Nyx. This is an unstoppable gameplay coming in from the side of All Saint College Hawks. Nyx, in case she had given a little bit of backup for the team, Swagata as well as Stanmage could have stayed alive. Caroline on the other side will be bleeding out outside the zone. She has to make it inside the circle. It's going to be an easy run inside the circle, that's for sure. But after that, healing will be something to watch out for. Hand cannons in the hand. I mean, the way Nyx played over here with that M82B, every person, every professional team will be vouching to have a sniper like that in their team. Let's see where Nyx will be landing. I can see that they're already in the team of Team Lava, if I'm not wrong. See how things are going to turn out for this one team as they'll be stepping into Bayfront and they'll be facing some other teams over here. And we know that it's going to be a 2v3v3v3v exchange fights.
बिल्कुल कहीं ना कहीं बिल्कुल सही भाई ने बताया 2v2v23 का जो भी भाई ने बताया वो बिल्कुल एकदम सही होने वाला है. बट ये क्या भाई के ऊपर ही गाड़ी चढ़ा दी है भाई तुमने. यहाँ पे 10 डिविलियन भी कहीं ना कहीं जो टीम है गीतम टाइगर्स वो भी कहीं ना कहीं डुओ यहाँ से खेलने वाली है. प्रॉब्लम यहाँ बात उनके पास ये होने वाली है कि जल्दी से पहले उनको जोन में अपना जगह बनाना पड़ेगा. बट जितनी वहाँ पे तारीफ की जाए क्विक स्कोपिंग की उतनी कम है. जिस तरह से शॉट्स कनेक्ट कर रही थी दैट वाज अ वेरी इनसेन. मतलब जो इनसेन का टाइटल है ना इनको पहन के चलना चाहिए निक्स को अपने आगे. इनसेन निक्स इनका नाम होना चाहिए. जिस तरह से उन्होंने स्नाइपर शॉट्स कनेक्ट कर रहे थे व्हाट अ लवली व्हाट अ लवली गेम प्ले कमिंग फ्रॉम दैट साइड. बट प्रॉब्लम कहीं ना कहीं एमएलआर
good revenge because VIT Clippers used a Car 98 to take down enemies. Even they used snipers to take down two players of All Saint College Hawks. And in return, Nyx took down the complete squad with M762. I mean, what else can you expect from her? MLR Ayurvedic College will have a last ray of hope. That's going to be Rocky, who's still standing alive. That comes up to say that no team is actually full. I want to see which is that one team which have a 4-man squad who's going to have an advantage to take the booyah in their name. But the rest of the teams, everybody are fighting so well that they're left out with only 1, 2, 3 players. So let's see which is that one team which will be playing on to get the booyah in this game. Obviously, All Saint College Hawks have an higher advantage of taking it, all thanks to Nyx's sniper capabilities. In case she gets taken down, then things can go wrong for the All Saint College Hawks. Let's see which is that one team which will be capable to do this. Level Rocky on the other side is detected at this point of time. A grenade was popped up against him. Let's see how things are going to go forward from here on.
प्रॉब्लम ये कहीं ना कहीं होने वाली है भाईजान. उनके पास एक भी शॉटगन नहीं है. अगर कोई क्लोज रेंज में आ सकता है तो अब कितना ही ज्यादा डैमेज दे पाओगे. ओके दैट्स अ शॉटगन M104 है. एक है वहां पे मिस आउट कर दिया मैंने. शॉटगन है तो आराम से इनको इस टाइम पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम पे होल्ड अप करके रखना चाहिए. थोड़ा सा बाहर निकलने को अवॉइड करना चाहिए. आप जितना ज्यादा ओपन में रहोगे उतना ज्यादा आपके चांसेस है कि आप किसी टीम से भारी एंगल से स्पॉट ऑन हो जाओगे. आपके प्रॉब्लम्स खड़ी हो सकती है. बट लेवल रॉकी की तरफ से यूएवी भी आ चुका है. ऑन द अदर हैंड साइड दैट्स गोना बी शुभम और 7 अकेले बचे हैं फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ DTU रेड डेविल्स. देखने कितने
इसका मतलब ये है कि अब तक हमें टॉप 10 नहीं आया है या टॉप 6 अब तक नहीं आया है. इवन दो देयर आर 11 पीपल अलाइव, आई थिंक द फाइट फॉर टॉप 6 विल एक्चुअली स्टार्ट फ्रॉम हियर ऑन बिकॉज 1-2 टीम्स players with 1 or 2 teams with 1 or 2 players are only alive. The only team which has 3 men standing, that's a full squad standing, will obviously be the side of KK Walk Riders, who can take a huge advantage of it. On the other side, Viking gets taken down. I don't know who went in for that sniper shot, but eventually Scout is trying to run in. Could be the biggest mistake of his life in case he gets shot. He does get connected over there. It puts up a huge number of duo walls right in front of him. Nyx on the other side is also connecting some shots. He's confirming shot kills as well. 11 players still alive. Let's see which is that one team who has that capability to take it home. As we can see some shots being connected. Scout gets taken down. I think it's Nyx who's coming from the other side with that M82B. She's lost a player. She's the last man standing from her side. She's making shots with gets inside the circle from an off angle. She's trying to connect some shots with that MET2B. She doesn't have to do this. All she has to do is make it inside the circle, somehow not getting detected by enemies. Toxic on the other end will be killing Scout. Let's see how things are going to turn out as Geetham Tigers have an advantage of going to the highest tower over here. No grappler guns used in this game, due to which I don't know what's going to happen as Nix will be eliminated and all St. College Hawks will be going down really early.
यहाँ पे नेक्स्ट बहुत इतना काम कर दिया उन्होंने 1v4 निकाला वो भी बहुत था अपने टीम के साइड से एसएस वाइकिंग बहुत प्यारा शॉट करके M28 बीट से लेकिन निक्स गया तो हमें एसएस वाइकिंग का M28 का स्नाइपर का यहाँ पे गेम देखने को मिल रहा है अर्जुन वहाँ पे ऑन दी अदर हैंड यहाँ पे किल कंफर्म करेंगे लवली डुओ कमिंग इनटू द प्ले बट यहाँ पे 10 डिविलियन भी कहने के आउट हो जाएंगे जैसा कि हमने किल फील्ड में देखा एसएस वाइकिंग और अर्जुन कहीं ना कहीं इस हाउस के जो कवर में रहना चाहिए कहीं की क्योंकि सर्कल कहीं ना कहीं इस पे ही खत्म होने वाला प्रॉब्लम तभी आ जाएगी जब विंडो के थ्रू डोर्स के थ्रू कहीं ना कहीं वापस से जिस तरीके से अदर टीम्स ग्रेनेड लॉन्च यूज करती है वो कहीं ना कहीं यूज करने पाए दैट्स आई गेस देयर इज अ 2v2v1 सिचुएशन राइट इन फ्रंट ऑफ अस या दैट्स गोना बी 2v2v1 सिचुएशन राइट इन फ्रंट ऑफ अस बीच करने की कोशिश करेंगे AC80 से दैट्स न्यू गेम न्यू गन कमिंग इनटू द प्ले इन दिस टूर्नामेंट करेंगे नॉक आउट हो जाएंगे अर्जुन भी कहीं ना कहीं नॉक आउट हो जाएंगे एजी टॉक्सिक कहने के बच्चे रिवाइव देने के बजाय कहने के आगे पुश करें इट्स अ वेरी स्मार्ट प्ले बट एजी टॉक्सिक को कहीं ना कहीं हील भी करना पड़ेगा दैट्स गोना बी बीट 999 गोइंग डाउन फॉर श्योर एजी टॉक्सिक कहने के जोन से खत्म हो जाएंगे दैट्स गोना बी अ 1v1 सिचुएशन Oh
no, bro! That's an easy booyah coming in from the side of KK Walk Riders. No, not KK Walk Riders. Scout is from the side of
yeah, KK Walk Riders. Yeah.
Yeah, KK Walk Riders. They'll be really happy to get the booyah in the name with only 3 men coming into this game and securing a booyah with almost 7 kills in the name is really commendable. I'm looking forward to see how many kills will Nix get. She got 8 kills in the name. She's got that valuable 8 pointers. It's as good as getting the 3rd place with only 1 player getting 8 kills. They've got a total of 12 kills. That's the highest by any team when it comes to this map. This is what I said. In case this team actually gets into the blue zone and left unchallenged, this is what Assault can all St. College Hawks bring into this game. Right behind them is going to be the side of Gut Loaded. That's going to be the team of NIT Rebels who are able to come to the 2nd spot with just 2 kills in the name. After them, it's going to be Geetham Tigers. Somehow Geetham Tigers, from being a team which plays for placement points, starting to assault people over here, getting 6 kills in the name. After which, if we have to see any kind of kills more than 2, will obviously going into for the 3-man squad of Bitmisha Blast who've got 4 kills in the name. And the rest of the thing was just trying to create history. Even though the team of GP Pride also went on early in the hands of all St. College Hawks, even they have got a decent 4 kills in the name. Let's see how things are going to turn out in the next 2 maps which are available for us with Purgatory as well as Bermuda. I know that mid-range fights are actually going to matter a lot over here, but Nix playing so strong. I think that if she continues to maintain this momentum, then things can be really good.
बिल्कुल कहीं ना कहीं मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि सेकंड सेट पे मोमेंटम वापस आए और सेंट कॉलेज हॉक्स देख रहे थे हम एक्चुअली कल भी हमने देखा था 2 मैप पे किल्स के मामले में तो ठीक था बट वो सपोर्ट जिस तरह का सपोर्ट चाहिए होता है जब आपका 1 बंदा 2 बंदा डाउन होता है जब आप किसी से गन फाइट ले रहे हो वो कहने के काफ़ी ज़्यादा ज़रूरी होता है यार का सर और वो चीज़ नहीं देखने को मिल रहा था वो गलती इस बार नहीं हुई इस मैप पे तो मुझे लग रहा है वो कहीं ना कहीं इनके दिमाग में हिट कर गया कि हमें साथ में रहना है साथ मिलकर एज अ यूनिट खेलना है और बुया अपने नाम करना है दैट वाज अ वेरी लवली गन प्ले अगेन मैं उस चीज़ की तारीफ करूँगा गन प्ले कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ नेक्स्ट बट कहीं ना कहीं हम जा रहे हैं वापस से प्रोगेटरी मैप पे तो स्टार्टिंग में स्नाइपर राइफल्स काम आने वाले हैं जब आप लॉन्ग रेंज गन फाइट लोगे ब्लू जोन पे इनकी जाने की आदत रही है बट अगेन when there are teams like Bitmisha Blast जब शरीफ भाई कहीं ना कहीं अकेले उतने kills निकाल सकते हैं अकेले अपने आपको प्रूव कर सकते हैं तो that's gonna be definitely 1 or 2 teams को इनको ध्यान में रखते हुए ही आगे प्रोग्रेस करना पड़ेगा सेफ जोन के थ्रू एक और चीज़ मैं पॉइंट आउट करना चाहूँगा टीम्स आर नॉट ध्यान में नहीं रख रहे हैं कि वो जोन के काफ़ी ज़्यादा बाहर चले जाते हैं व्हीकल पे डिपेंडेंट हो जाते हैं मेडकिट्स पे डिपेंडेंट हो जाते हैं एक्चुअली वो रिसोर्सेज मेडकिट्स के आपको कहीं ना कहीं एंड सर्कल में बचा के रखने चाहिए जब आप पे कोई आप हाउस पे कहीं ना कहीं आप होल्ड अप कर रहे हो आप पे ग्रेनेड्स आ रहे हैं कहीं ना से आपके फ्लैश आ रहे हैं स्मोक्स आ रहे हैं वो आपको कहीं ना कहीं बचा कर रखना चाहिए रायत है कि आप उसको बाहर सर्कल्स में वेस्ट करते हो तो दैट्स 1 or 2 थिंग्स दैट आई really want to like point it out
this is what difference lies between a team which is playing new in the tournaments versus a team professional teams who are actually dominating the game of Free Fire in India. This is the difference actually. Those teams have so much of experience. They do know how to burn their resources. chances. It's important for you to, keep your back full even though you're shooting some bullets in such a way that you compensate to it every time you do go ahead and do it. And that is how things can actually come in. We'll be stepping into the next map. It's going to be the map of Purgatory, after which we'll be jumping into the final map of the day. For those people who are watching, do not forget to click the like button, because you like the every time you like a video, it's going to be a pat on our shoulder that we're doing a very good job over here. Yes, we'll be jumping into the map of Purgatory. I would love to see where the flight path is going in, which are the teams which will be actually going in to face off All Saint College Hawks inside the blue zone in case they're choosing to do so. Right to the center of the map is where the flight is going to go. You cannot cut the map into two halves so easily. At Moat House is where the zone is going to occur. Let's see whether All Saint College Hawks will choose to go there yet again and face a team over there, because we know that teams like MLR, Ayurvedic College, or probably Mr. Blast are really good at Moat House when it comes to a close range fight.
बिल्कुल। और एक और चीज़ मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि हम सेकंड फेज पे कहीं ना कहीं एक्चुअली एंड से जो ग्रुप स्टेज के वहाँ से हम देखते आए हैं कि बिल्कुल जो ड्रॉप लाइन जा रही है वो कहना एकदम सेंटर से जा रही है। और देखिए बातों में हम देख सकते हैं कि स्वागत की टीम that's going to be none other than All Saints College Hawks have yet again decided to go straight into the blue zone, बट थोड़ा सा उसके दूर है। डेफिनेटली दे आर लाइक वेटिंग फॉर द अदर टीम्स की वो कहीं ना कहीं बाहर आए जब सर्कल बनता है। मे बी दिस कुड बी द स्टार्ट, बट राइट नाउ हमने देख रहे हैं कि लेवल कहीं ना कहीं हेडशॉट लिए हैं फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ which was the team? It was Joker.
Mr. Blast against against Mr. Blast. On the other side, we can see that Jordan has also been engaged in this tournament. It's all happening at Brasilia, right to the center of the map where the action has already started. John Cena gets taken down. God Joker has been confirmed over here. Let's see whether God Joker will be confirmed as well. The right kind of backup did not come over here. Sharif Bhai and Insane will be the two men standing. Insane on the other side has the plasma gun, which he can use in best use over here. But he's trying to run away at this point of time, healing himself, boosting himself, trying to regroup with Sharif Bhai at this point of time. Let's see how things are going to turn out, as Insane will be trying to see another player. Two of them will be assaulting together. On the other side, it's going to be a 2v3 situation against the side. No, it's a 2v2 situation against the side of MLR Ayurvedic College. Let's see which team will be fighting out to the finish and will be proving themselves to be stronger when it comes to a head-to-head battle.
डेफिनेटली यहाँ पे हेड टू हेड बैटल में यहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम्स तो और आ चुके हैं। लेवल रॉकी यहाँ पे फ्लैश थे और एक बंदे देखिए किस तरह से दोनों बंदे यहाँ पे चार्जिंग करेंगे, पुश करेंगे। रॉकी अपने आप को ब्लू से बचाने की कोशिश करेंगे, बैकअप कहीं ना कहीं नहीं है। दैट्स गोना बी इजी किल कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ ओ भाई
that is how you use a flash, and that is how you rush in. At the same time, the chrono shield ability used in an unused way, due to which is going to be happening. Swagat on the other side gets taken down. Not the right kind of start for All Saint College Hawks. Again choosing to go inside the blue zone, being empty-handed. It's like calling forth suicide. It's going to be a suicide squad. Obviously, I would like to name the side of All Saint College House a suicide squad when it comes to the circle itself. On the other side, Stereo is going to be trying to connect more shots against that player of All Saint College Hawks. He wants to confirm the kill over here. Very easily he'll be able to do so in case he gets a knock. Stereo on the other side, he's still trying to push in. He knows that there's another player pretty much close by, so he's going to use that hand cannon over here to take down the enemy. Stereo will be tagged with some shots over here. 75 damage coming in from his side. He's trying to cover himself over here. That's going to be the side of Boss. VIT Clippers are also here. There's a 3-man fight which is happening over here. Vivek gets taken down. Stereo does an amazing job to take down Aman. On the other side, Stereo will be using that hand cannon to confirm the player. Obviously, he knows that that confirmation can come in anytime soon on his side. He wants to make sure that the kill in his name itself. G on the other end will also be killing players. Let's see whether Stereo was able to take down that one player behind the glue wall who was trying to connect shots. Albin on the other side will be taking down Tanmis. That comes up to say there's another squad pretty much close by. That's going to be the side of GP Pride.
जीपी प्राइड ऑफ कोर्स जीपी प्राइड ने कहीं ना कहीं दो बंदे को स्ट्रेट अप वाइप कर दिया था। उसको भी ट्रू स्ट्रांग प्लेयर्स कहना चाहूंगा। चारों बंदे कहीं ना कहीं अच्छा करते हैं, बट स्वागत एंड टाइमिस रियली स्ट्रांग प्लेयर। टाइमिस बहुत अच्छा है, स्नाइपर और सपोर्ट दोनों खेलती हैं, बट निक जैंग कैरोलिन अदर ब्रूट फोर्स दो और जो यूनिट की तरह खेल के बुया नाम अपने नाम कर सकती हैं अगर थोड़ा सा टैक्टिकल और स्मार्ट निकले। बट अभी जो मैं चीज़ देख रहा हूँ, जीपी प्राइड आर गोइंग ऑल आउट इन बिहाइंड ऑफ द टीम ऑफ ऑल सेंट कॉलेज हॉक्स। हम देख सकते हैं दो बॉन्ड ऑलरेडी काफ़ी ज़्यादा आगे हैं एंड जे भी उनको फॉलो अप कर रहे हैं। शॉट्स कहने के हमें सुनाई देने को मिल रहे हैं, बट स्टीरियो वाले पे जैसे हम स्पेक्टेट करेंगे प्रीटी मच श्योर दैट कि वो फाइट एक्चुअली स्टार्ट हो चुकी है जो जिसकी मैं बात कर रहा था। बट एल्बिन कहने के वापस आए हैं, लाइक दे हैव बीन लाइक उनके आईजीएल ने कॉल दिया होगा कि छोड़ दो हम बाद में उनको देख लेंगे। बट प्रॉब्लम ये यहाँ पे गलती भी हो सकती है क्योंकि नेक्स्ट जिस तरह से हाई ग्राउंड लेके उनको गेट कीप कर सकती है वो बहुत ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम खड़ी कर सकती है जीपी प्राइड के लिए।
but at the same time, Nick should have that amenity to be in her hand. That is when she'll be able to do so. On the other side, at Mount Villa, we can see that the side of NIT Rebels are playing it pretty much safe. They want to play for the placement points rather than going for early skirmishes and trying to assault themselves. They're going to play it for placement points, slowly coming inside the circle and, you know, trying to take the fight against the enemy.
Definitely, we are also able to see on the side of fours. That's gonna be the team of WSTM Sun जिसके जिस टीम से फाइट अप ले रहे हैं जस्ट उसके पीछे जेड एबल से वहाँ पे वाइंसी पे किल का पंप करेगा. That's gonna be the side of none other than the team of that's the team of Geetham Tigers actually, जो कहना कहीं I guess स्कीलोज पे ड्रॉप लेने का डिसीजन लिए थे, बट मैं किसी और दो बंदे को तो नहीं देख पाने वाला हूँ. यहाँ मुझे किल फील्ड में भी नजर आए हैं. तो that's gonna be 2 guys getting knocked down from the side of Geetham Tigers. Oh, 3 guys actually, and there's a single man story कहीं ना कहीं लेनी पड़ेगी उनको 10 डिविलियन को from the side of Geetham Tigers. देखिए Geetham Tigers का भी परफॉर्मेंस मैं कहना चाहूंगा मेट टेस्टो की तरह कुछ खास हमें देखने को नहीं मिल रहा है फ्रॉम दीज लाइक सेकंड फेज में तो खासकर, बट अंत के जब हम ग्रुप स्टेजेस में थे, जब इनके मैचेस थे, तो इनके तरफ से भी देखने को नहीं मिला था. ऐसे शॉट्स भी कनेक्ट किए जा रहे हैं फ्रॉम द साइड फ्रॉम दिस लेफ्ट हैंड साइड टू बी प्रिसाइज. ग्लू वॉल और क्रो शील्ड देके कहीं ना कहीं अपने लोकेशन को और कंफर्म कर लिया. अगर डेविलिंग के पास अच्छा स्नाइपर राइफल नहीं हुआ, अच्छे तरीके से उसका हैंडल नहीं कर पाए, तब और मुश्किलात यहाँ पे खड़े हो सकती है. 92 कहीं ना कहीं बस हेल्थ बची. एक और शॉट कनेक्ट हुआ फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ that was the side of probably that was actually WSTM Suns जो कहीं ना कहीं उन पे शॉट्स ले रहे थे, बट 70 एकदम लंबा रोटेशन मारना चाहते हैं, बिल्कुल डिटेक्ट नहीं होना चाहते हैं. बट आई गेस रिसोर्सेस उनके पास है नहीं. देखिए लेवल 1 का हेलमेट है, लेवल 1 का वेस्ट है, तो मुझे नहीं लगता ज्यादा देर अब सर्वाइव कर पाएंगे. बट अगर टॉप 5 में भी इतना कुछ रहने के बाद आ गए तो दैट विल बी अ वेरी कमेंडेबल जॉब.
Yeah, I think that Devilian has already done that before as well. Even though when his whole team had got taken down, assaulted in the beginning of the game itself, he has attained a very good placement point for them as well. On the other side, Devilian will be hiding himself rather than trying to get away from here. You know, in case he stays over here, it's like the candle is burning on both the sides. You know, once the candle starts to burn on both the sides, that is when, you know, you'll eventually get burned no matter what. On the other side, Prime Asho and his team, they're taking the ski lodge to themselves. They're going to be looting a lot of things for themselves. Shivji on the other side gets taken down. Carolyn is going to come into this equation at ski lodge. She's going to be connecting shots as well. I think Carolyn and Nyx have the capability of getting at least 8 kills in the name. Let's see whether they'll be able to do that. Carolyn at this point of time, she's going to loot herself. She's going to be looting for some time. At the same time, she does realize there's a person pretty much close by. It's going to be probably Nyx who's come in pretty much closer to Prime Asho at this point of time. And let's see whether they'll be able to assault her as well. Prime Asho still trying to connect some shots with that UMP, but the way she's escaping over here is really commendable. On the other side, Caroline gets taken down by Mr. King Whitey. On the other side, the zone has already started to cover the side of Ski Lodge. I do not see Nyx anywhere. I don't know whether it's the end of All Saint College Jocks which has happened over here. Prime Asho on the other side does realize that he has a sports car in front of him. He's trying to go a bit closer to someone. I don't know who it is, but the person who's pretty much safe over here will obviously be the side of Geetham Tigers 10 Devilian, who was trying to hide from everyone over there. Nyx on the other side, she does realize she's got the deadly car 98 in her hand. She's got dual car 98. If she sees a player, this is what she can do. Look at the kind of knock she attained over there. She's going to be confirming that kill against Priyanshu as well. I mean, I'm going to tell this openly. The best sniper when it comes to the College Esports Championship, the best IGL when it comes to College Esports Championship to be fighting alone will obviously be for me. He's going to be Nyx from the side of All Saint College Hawks.
भाई साहब मुझे लगा था कि जिस तरीके से एमिट दूसरे लाइव स्नाइपर FLM to 8 से खेल रही थी वैसा उतना स्ट्रांगली नहीं खेल पाएगी, बट वी जस्ट सॉ दैट मैन. एक एकदम से फ्लिक, बहुत प्यारा फ्लिक देके नॉक दिया और दूसरा कंफर्म शॉट किया अपने तरफ से. देखिए बहुत स्मार्टली भी उन्होंने डिसाइड किया कि मैं कार नहीं लूंगी, मैं सीधा पैदल जाऊंगी, क्योंकि कार अगर आप लेते हो डेफिनेटली साउंड से और वो मैप पे ना लोकेशन भी पता चल जाती है कहीं ना कहीं दूसरे बंदों को. डेफिनेटली वेरी स्मार्ट मूव कमिंग इन फ्रॉम हर साइड. बट देखिए एक मिड रेंज वेपन भी अपने हाथ में ले लिया, तो डेफिनेटली मिड रेंज वेपन्स को भी लेते हुए कहीं ना कहीं बैलेंस आउट करके खेलना चाहती है. और वी आर एबल टू सी मेट एस्ट्रोस फुली स्टैंडिंग विथ हिज होल स्क्वाड. जीसी घोल, जीसी लोग कहीं ना कहीं पूरे 4 मैन के साथ है. प्रॉब्लम थोड़ी सी यहीं पे होने वाली है कि अभी तक मोमेंटम इनका बिल्डअप नहीं, मैं कहना चाहूँगा। पहले 3 मैच से भी कुछ खास प्रदर्शन नहीं दिखाए हैं। आई रियली वांट टू सी देम गोइंग इन इंसेन विद दीज गन फाइट्स, क्योंकि पहले स्टेज पे बहुत ही ज़्यादा बेहतरीन खेला था। मैं बता दूं यही वो टीम है जिन्होंने 2v4 क्लच किया था दो टीम के अगेंस्ट में। इवन एक मैप पे उन्होंने 3 मैन होते हुए बुया निकाला था। तो ऐसा जब थोड़ा सा निचला हिस्सा का परफॉर्मेंस दिखता है, निचला परफॉर्मेंस दिखता है, तो थोड़ा सा सरप्राइज हो जाते हैं कोई भी।
Yeah, at the same time, Gaul has already detected an enemy over here. Even though Jay's got some real severe damage over here, he's going to have that capability of healing himself. At the same time, the number of glue walls put right over here, it's going to burn the resources of Gaul over here. And the grenades have been popped up against the side of Gaul. Gaul is going to take an off angle. He wants to go in from the right, tries to get, bit more closer using that compound's a very clever thought over there. Gaul did see another player inside the compound. It's going to be Sniper from the side of KK Walk Riders, who will be facing off the side of MAIT Astro. Let's see which team will be actually playing it really well. Gaul on the other side has his eyes set on the side of KK Walk Riders. He does know that these people are running away behind. They're trying to cover up themselves behind the fence. That is where they want to take the fight from. But Gaul is not going to stop himself. He's trying to push as hard as possible. He wants to make sure that he gets the right kind of kills and guns over here. At the same time, Gaul, the glue walls over there is something which is creating a problem for them. Jay does realize that he knows where all the 3 players are. He knows that they've crossed the road. They're on the other side of the compound as well. Let's see how things are going to turn out good for them, as Eben and his teammate are trying to push towards an enemy. Let's see which team they're facing off over here.
I guess they're facing off none other than Mate Astro, जो यहीं कहीं पे थे जब वो ड्रॉप किए थे। there's gonna be KK Walk Raiders जो कहीं फेस ऑफ कर रहे हैं। 3v3 का क्लियर यहाँ पे हमारे साथ सिचुएशन है। बहुत प्यारे तरीके से SS Viking चलाते हैं VSX की गन को, बट राइट नाउ कोई शॉट्स नहीं कनेक्ट कर पाएंगे। तो भी अर्जुन जो चार्ज अप करके शॉटगन का प्रयोग करना चाहते हैं, बट अर्जुन को कहीं ना कहीं स्पॉट ऑन कर लिया जाएगा। there's gonna be another team on this side, there's gonna be GP Pride जो कहते हैं कि थर्ड पार्टी कर सकती है अगर वो उस रिच को पार करती है तो। बट राइट नाउ वी आर एबल टू सी स्काउट गेटिंग डाउन फॉर श्योर, कहीं ना कहीं निकल गया था। तो यहाँ पे जैसे कि मैंने बताया 3v3 का क्लियर यहाँ पे सिचुएशन है। ग्रेनेड कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ द अदर टीम, बट कनेक्ट नहीं कर पाएंगे। स्नाइपर हैव यूज्ड दैट ग्लीच सूट एज अ कवर। ड्रॉप के पास गए हैं, दैट्स एक्चुअली मेट एस्ट्रो 4 मैन टू बी स्पेसिफिक, एंड अर्जुन इज डाउन एंड फिनिश्ड ऑफ बाय जीसी नुब्ता टू डेट। क्लियर सिचुएशन ऑफ 4v2, यानी कि एसएस वाइकिंग उनको अलर्ट दे चुके हैं कि पीछे आ जाओ वरना बहुत ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है, क्योंकि इट्स नन अदर than the team of Mate Astros जो जिनके पास कैपेबिलिटी है 4v2 निकालने का, 3v4 निकालने का। जब वो मैन डाउन मतलब लोअर मैन साइड में रहती है, मैन पावर उनके पास कम रहता है तभी, तो उनको पता है जब ये 4 मैन है तो क्या गन प्ले दिखा सकती है अपनी तरफ से। And we are also able to see other teams like GP Pride जो जब ब्राजीलिया के पीछे थे, तो I'm really expecting them.
I think they're eliminated completely.
GP Pride.
Yeah, I think I read it right. I saw Albin get taken down. I saw one more player getting confirmed as well. I think the whole squad of GP Pride is out of this game.
Okay, we are also able to see the team of NIT Capital जो कहने के लेफ्ट साइड से H2H पे खेलने के लिए पुश ऑन करना चाहती हैं, बट इट्स गोना बी टाइटन रेड जो कहने कहीं नॉक ऑफ हो जाएंगे, फिनिश ऑफ भी हो जाएंगे। SRYT कहने के अपने आपको हीट करे, यूगेश भी कहने की लोअर ला के अपने आपको लेफ्ट साइड से ही कर रहा है, आसानी है। बाकी जो बंदे कहने कहीं जोन से भी डैमेज दे रहे हैं तो यूगेश थोड़ा सा आगे जाके शॉटगन का प्रयोग कर सकते हैं, बट ज्यादा आगे जाएंगे तो कहने का प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है। बड़ा स्मार्ट गेम एंड ग्रेड फ्रॉम इस साइड, बट कनेक्ट नहीं हो पाएगा। ग्लू वॉल के पीछे बाद में जाके सामने वाले बंदे ने कवर लिया, वापस से ग्लू वॉल के सामने से निकला। 3 बंदे कहीं ना कहीं एकदम तुम पे चार्जर पड़ेंगे। दैट्स गोना बी देन ओ भाई ये चल क्या रहा है, इसको ये नेगेटिव हो गई है कहीं ना कहीं। दैट्स गोना बी एनआईटी कैपिटल्स एंड एनआईटी ट्रिपल फेसिंग ईच अदर येट अगेन ऑन द मैप ऑफ विकेट, जिसमें कहने के विजय प्राप्त कर लिए हैं एनआईटी कैपिटल्स। मैं कहना चाहूंगा दैट्स गोना बी 2 मैन डाउन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ एनआईटी रेबल्स एक्चुअली, एंड वी आर आल्सो एबल टू सी डीटीओ रेड डेविल्स कहने के 3 मैन स्पॉट होते हुए वाटर्स पे टीम को यहाँ पे स्पॉट ऑन करेंगे और कहने के फिनिश ऑफ करने के तरीके में। एंड देखिए M28 है इनके पास, M828 है इनके पास अमन यादव के पास, जिससे वो बहुत ज्यादा प्यारे तरीके से खेलते हैं। आरका
Yeah, at the same time, Aman Yadav with the sniper for the first time, he'll be able to connect some good shots, that's for sure. But I don't know how well he can quick scope to take, to play exactly like the side of All Saint College or Nix. I think Nix is out of the game already because somewhere I felt that she could have gone taken down. But in case she's still alive, then things could be different. SRYT, NIT Capital still slaughtering the side of NIT Rebels, probably taking down the last man over there. Now the zone has shifted to Brasilia, and one thing to watch out in Brasilia is the ridges It's obviously going to be the compounds which they can hold. Gut loaded on the other end. The last man standing is trying to fight against the zone as well. He does realize there's an enemy in front of him. He's going to open the paraffin, wait for him to detect the enemy inside the water, trying to connect some shots, but eventually he's going to be detected as well. The shots are going to be connected against him, and it's going to be the end of the story for him as well. Boss Aryan is going to make sure that he's going to make him pay. On the other side, Boss Aryan is trying to run inside the zone. He has to cross the river as well, but eventually he's going to be detected anytime soon. Look at the kind of damage the zone is giving him. He's almost come down to 150 over here. He's going to boost himself much, but shots also being connected. He's already come down. Look at how fast the health started to go down as SS Viking on the other side started to assault against him. There is more to come from the side of SSK Viking. That's going to be the side of WCT. SSK Viking is from the side of I just go blank. Yeah, KK Walk Riders who are doing most of the damage over here. SR White is still alive. He's trying to give the right kind of backup. UK is still alive. They can actually jump down into the waters and come from the right side of the bridge where they have an advantage for it. But I believe that they're able to see a team on the right as well. Sniper and SKSK Viking from KK Walk Riders still trying to gatekeep those players who are trying to come inside the circle through the bridges. I don't know how well they're going to restrict those players because they're using the blue wall in a very good way. If a few people do ask me what is the use of that ice gun, that ice gun glue wall which can be used. Did you see that how the glue wall actually moved with the player? That is what you can do with it. So eventually, most of them are using it. Let's say SSK Viking and Sniper, the two men standing for them, they have to make it inside the circle as the zone has started to shrink. On the way, they can assault some players as well, but Sniper has having a close range fight due to which he could be paying the price, but it looks like he has everything in his control, but will be taken down as well. Sniper getting confirmed. SR White has made sure that he takes him down. He's going to be reviving Yokesh anytime soon, but he's also getting some shots as well. He's taking cover of the ridge. He's not going to run back to revive his teammate, but SSK Viking will be confirming him getting the kill point for his team.
कहीं ना कहीं इतने से पतले से और टाइट सर्कल में अभी भी 11 प्लेयर्स अलाइव है. दैट्स द ब्यूटी ऑफ द सेकंड फेज. मैं वापस से ये चीज़ रिपीट कर रहा हूँ क्योंकि ग्रुप शेप में यही एक चीज़ को एज अ कास्ट हम लोग मिस किए थे. आर दैट्स गोना बी 3v2 सिचुएशन फॉर द अमन यार्ड जिसको वो मार रहे थे. आई गेस अकेला नौका आया है जिससे 11 से 10 प्लेयर्स कहीं ना कहीं बचे हुए हैं. टीएल लिक्स अभी भी जिंदा है.
Yeah, TL Nix still alive, and she's got the deadly SVD. She can go inside the circle right now, not bothering about anybody else, and actually getting the booyah in the team's name. Or else, if she has bought the game so far, I think she's got some valuable placement points for herself. Right now, she has to go inside the circle. She's going to destroy the UAV, which could reveal a lot of location from the enemies. She does realize that she had to take it out. She eventually took it out, but that gun sound could have revealed her location over here. There is a compound to her right which she can actually go and take control right now. In case there is an enemy over there as well, she can just hold it for a brief period of time. Aman Yadav on the other side will be healing himself. He's going to be waiting for those teams to come in from the other side. Nobody is going to watch Nix at this point of time. On the other side, the foreman standing on the side of MAIT Astros. Finally, we are able to see that MAIT Astros have the man advantage, have the firepower advantage, and they're playing it really strong like how they played from the
निकाल सकते हैं. बिल्कुल बिल्कुल मैप पावर का एडवांटेज है. गन भी बहुत प्यारे तरीके से निकाल सकते हैं इस मैप को. 9 प्लेयर्स कहीं ना कहीं लाइव है और जन अल्फा कहीं ना कहीं डाउन हो चुके. शुभम यादव को वापस से थोड़ा सा पीछे जाना पड़ेगा, अपनी टीम को रिवाइव देना पड़ेगा. इसी चीज को पूरे अच्छे तरीके से ना अगर जो स्पेक्टेट कर रहे हैं, ऑब्जर्व कर रहे हैं, दैट्स गोना बी टीएल निक्स जो कहीं ना कहीं ऑफ ग्रिड होते हुए भी कहीं ना कहीं कुछ किल्स पॉइंट्स अपनी टीम के लिए सिक्योर करना चाहती है. देखते हैं कितने शॉट्स यहाँ पे कर पाएगी, बट हम पहली बार देख रहे हैं टीएल निक्स वुड पैक का प्रयोग करके कहीं ना कहीं शॉट्स मिस कर रही हैं क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा टेंस मोमेंट हुआ जा रहा है. सर्कल बहुत ज्यादा पकड़ा हो जा रहा है. जीसी बहुत प्यारे तरीके से उस हाई वर्टिकल ग्राउंड के एडवांटेज को कहीं डेमोंस्ट्रेट कर रहे हैं. तो 20 आई गेस दैट वाज अ 50 डैमेज कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड, बट नीचे स्लिप हो गए मैं कहना चाहूंगा. एंड अगर ये स्लिप नहीं था तो ये बहुत स्टूपिड डिसीजन था कि आप ऐसे नीचे आ रहे हो. टीएल निक्स यहां पे शॉटगन से यहां पे किल कंफर्म करने की कोशिश करेंगे. ऐसा वाटी गोइंग डाउन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ जीसी नो. टीएल निक्स को पता है कि वो चारों तरफ से अभी यहां पे घिरी हुई हैं. ग्लूवल का प्रयोग, स्क्रोनोशीट का पे प्रयोग फ्रॉम हर साइड, बट अंदर जाएंगे हेडशॉट कनेक्ट करेंगे. जीसी नो पे जीसी गोल गोइंग विद अ स्ट्रेन शॉट. I guess that's a 3v1 right in front of us. And now got GC Ray. लेके द्वारा कहीं ना कहीं मारे जाएंगे. And that's gonna be a pretty good gameplay and booyah coming in from the side of Mate Astros. यही चीज तो चाहिए थी मुझे पिछले जब से सेकंड फेज स्टार्ट हुआ मुझे यही चीज देखना था. जिस तरीके से मेट एस्ट्रोस का गेम सेंस है, ओवरऑल गेम प्ले वो बहुत प्यारा है. और जब वो फर्स्ट डे में शॉट्स मिस कर रहे थे वो चीज मैंने बिल्कुल एक्सपेक्ट नहीं की थी फ्रॉम अ टीम लाइक मेट एस्ट्रोस.
Yeah, at the same time, Knicks could have taken advantage of the situation, gone inside the compound, held on, gone in for a heel battle, and somehow made it a little more better. She could have come into the top 3 very easily. Over here, we are able to see that, you know, the team of Aman Yadav, DTU Red Devil, somehow coming into the top 3, getting 6 kills in their name. Above them is going to be SRYT, that's going to be team of NIT Capitals, getting 5 kills in their name. And then the Mighty Astros finally performing so well, they'll be able to get around 6 kills in their name as well. But Scout, SSK Viking, that's going to be the team which actually had a very good advantage throughout the game, but somehow KK Walk Riders couldn't control the game, couldn't control how things were going from their side. They couldn't take cover at the right time, due to which they got taken down with 5 kills in their name. Apart from that, if there is any other team which actually did some good assault and get kills in their name, will obviously be the side of GP Pride. They've got 5 kills in their name. God Joker's team, I do know that Bitmishra Blast did their best to get 5 kills in their name. Look at these teams, okay? This assaulting teams like GP Pride and Bitmishra Blast, even though they go down on the 10th or the 11th position, they make sure that they have at least 5 points as their kill points, and due to which they always make it into the into the points table, slowly climbing up the ladder no matter what.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, किल पॉइंट्स कहीं ना कहीं ज़्यादा मैटर करने और तब और लग जाता है जब आप पहले एलिमिनेट हो जा रहे हो. अगर आपके किल पॉइंट्स भी नहीं तो डेफिनेटली वो ओवरऑल पॉइंट्स लेवल पे बहुत बड़ा फर्क नजर आता है. बट इवेंचुअली जो कहीं ना कहीं टीम्स ला रही है टॉप 3 में, डेफिनेटली बुया प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स उनके लिए बहुत ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग इफेक्ट करता है और पॉइंट सेक्शन में. किल्स की अगर बात कर ले तो हम देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे स्काउट की टीम दैट्स गोना बी केके वॉक राइडर्स कहीं ना कहीं 3-4 दैट्स गोना बी 5 किल्स कमिंग इन फ्रॉम हिज साइड. From his team, Caroline की टीम स्वागत है कुछ खास kills नहीं कर पाए. TL Knicks with only 1 kill, even TL Caroline with only 1 kill. तो यहाँ पे टॉप किल्स पे रही है कहीं ना कहीं मुझे लग रहा है that's gonna be in between the NIT Capitals, Mate Astros and GP Pride. GP Pride के पास भी 5 kills है अपने नाम पे. Even WSTM, the team of WSTM Suns have 4 kills in their name rather than being on the 9th position. Guts Illuminate की टीम is going to be the side of NIT Rebels के पास सिर्फ और सिर्फ 1 किल किसी और टीममेट का कहीं ना कहीं खाता नहीं खुला. अभी के लिए जो टॉप 3 में टीम्स है मुझे ऐसा ही लग रहा है कि कहीं ना कहीं पॉइंट्स टेबल पे लाइक लेट्स मेक अ गेस आर का वुड यू थिंक कहीं ना कहीं पॉइंट्स टेबल पे किल पॉइंट्स के मामले में टॉप पे रहने वाला है ऑन द फर्स्ट पोजीशन.
I think it's going to be also in College Hawks itself. Because उनके पास जो भी गेम आज तक हम देख रहे हैं, the way they were able to play, but right now we'll be jumping into the map of Bermuda, the last map of the day, where we're able to see that the flight path is going above Mill, ending up at Hangar. It's going to be a bit of a northwestern shift when it comes to the game, but let's see which are the teams which will be going to Observatory. We can expect a lot of skirmish, mark my words when I say this, at least 2 to 3 teams fighting out in the blue zone early on itself. If not, then also in College Hawks we can see another domination coming in from their side. For now we are able to see that the team which we're spectating has still not taken a jump. Probably it's the team of All Saint College Hawks itself. But one other thing which I want to point out for most of the players who actually come into this game, that it's important for you to understand the distance of your flight when you jump off from an aeroplane, and it's important for you to make sure that you use it well. For now we can see Knicks, Swagata, everybody jumping into the blue zone. I think they're not looking around. They'll be trying to land on the gun itself. Few of them are trying to go to the eastern part of the observatory as well. On the other side, some guns being used by Thompson. Swagata immediately gets it over there. Some shots also being dealt by them. It's going to be another team pretty much close to them. Let's see which is that one team which is pretty much wanting to take the team of All Saint College Hawks head on. For now, the shots are not being taken from either of the sides. It's going to be the team of Level also coming in. MLR with the college also coming in pretty much closer to the blue zone. They have already started to get some shots. I don't know who is pretty much closer over here. It's going to be Shivji. It's going to be Prime Ashu as well. WCTM Suns have also come in to challenge people over here at the blue zone. What did I say? Mark my words, it's going to be 3 to 4 teams. And already we can see that we have counted up at least 3 teams inside the blue zone.
Teams.
But for now, the team which has the complete control of the blue zone will obviously be All Saint College Hawks with one other team. Let's see which is that one team which is also over here. That counts that 4 teams have come into the blue zone.
डेफिनेटली यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हैं स्मोक का यहाँ पे बहुत बेहतरीन प्रयोग किया गया, क्योंकि टीम्स को पता है बहुत सारी टीम्स है, अगर हमें बाहर भागना है तो स्मोक का प्रयोग करना पड़ेगा. अभी ऑन द अदर हैंड वी आर एबल टू सी यहाँ पे शॉट्स अच्छे से कनेक्ट नहीं कर पा रहे हैं. प्राइम वुड पेकर का शॉट मिस कर दिया, काफी ज्यादा शॉट मिस कर दिया मैं कहना चाहूंगा. बट पीछे से यहाँ पे लेवल को कहीं ना कहीं बैकस्टैप कर दिया है. एंडी परंसू ने बहुत प्यारा यहाँ पे शॉटगन का प्रयोग किया. स्ट्रेट अप नॉक कमिंग इन फ्रॉम दिस साइड. यहाँ पे जॉर्डन टीम को अकेले छोड़ के इतना दूर क्यों जा रहे हैं? व्हाट?
Because he wants to play for placement bodies. It's like probably the IGO would have told disperse from here, and eventually everybody have learned, ran away in other look and corners of the game. On the other side, these people want to go back into the blue zone, take the fight against the enemy. Stanmis will be taken off MF Aman. I mean, that comes up to say that there's another team. It's going to be the team of VIT Clippers who are trying to take down Stanmis gets confirmed as well. Let's see how things are going to turn out. Vamshi on the other, Swagata and Caroline on the other side will be taking down enemies. Shivji has been detected over here. He's going to be confirmed as well. I mean, there's another team over here, and that team is probably Geetham Tigers, because they've gotten higher ground as well. Prime Asho on the other side will be trying to confirm a kill over here. He's taken down Nyx, if I'm not wrong. A glue wall has also come in. I don't know who's that one player who will be confirmed over here. Prime Asho trying to run away. He's left out with just 3 HP. He's going to be healing at the nth moment. Let's see what's going to happen. You know, at least 3 players of All Saint College Hawks have been taken out over here, and it's time for everybody to face one another. Let's see how things are going to turn out, as we are able to see the 3 players of WCTM Sun still alive, playing it a little calm, and let's see whether the team of All Saint College Hawks are still over here.
मुझे लग रहा है अभी भी यहाँ ऑल सेंट कॉलेज हॉक्स का देख सकते हैं किस तरह से शॉट्स लग रहा है, और दिस कुड बी द टीम ऑफ एमएलआर कॉलेज फोर्स. 2 बंदे कहीं ना कहीं भाग के चले गए थे, एंड इट्स गोना बी मडगिल एंड रॉकी जो कहने के अकेले बचे हुए. रॉकी के पास भी ठीक ठाक गन्स है एट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ. मडगिल देखिए किस तरह से वापस आ रहे हैं, लूटिंग कर लिया उन्होंने और अपने फ्रेंड को बचाने के लिए वापस आ रहे. दैट्स अ वेरी गुड गेम. मैं कहना चाहूंगा वेरी गुड टीम मोरल फ्रॉम हिज साइड, और टीम कोऑर्डिनेशन. जो भी बोल लो, दोस्ती का साथ निभा रहा है भाई कि मैं अपने दोस्त के लिए वापस आऊंगा तो आऊंगा. मैं टीम और यूनिट इसलिए कहलाता हूं, और मडगिल के पास वो पोटेंशियल है कि वो जाएंगे अपने टीममेट के पास, जाएंगे उनके आजू बाजू बंदों का यूनिट करेंगे और अपने टीममेट को वापस अपने साथ सेफली लेके आएंगे. बट यहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम और कहने के इंटेंस गन फाइट हमें देखने को मिला फ्रॉम एवरी अदर टीम्स. कहना चाहूंगा जो टीम्स कहना कहीं ड्रॉप इन किए स्ट्रेट ऑन द ब्लू जोन जो कहने के बना हुआ था. बट ऑन द अदर हैंड वी आर एबल टू सी ऑन द साइड ऑफ बुल्सआई ड्रॉप किए मेट एसो, हमारे पिछले मैप के विजेता. कहना चाहूंगा प्रोगेटिव भी बहुत बढ़िया खेला, इन्होंने हाई ग्राउंड का बेहतरीन एडवांटेज उठाया. बट राइट ऑर्डर इज गोना बी द लास्ट मैप फॉर द डे गाइस. इट्स गोना बी ऑन द मैप ऑफ प्रोगेटिव. हम देख सकते हैं ब्लू ऑब्जेक्टिव पे जिस तरह की मैं बात कर रहा था कि 3-4 टीम्स द मैप ऑफ बर्मुडा ऑब्जेक्टिव पे जिस तरह से ब्लू जोन बना, वहां पे 2-3 टीम ड्रॉप की और उसका हमने इंटेंस गन फाइट देखने को मिला. बट राइट नाउ हम देख सकते हैं यूएवी बहुत ज्यादा बीच में जा रहा है टुवर्ड द साइड ऑफ पीक टू बी स्पेसिफिक.
Yeah, at the same time, we can see that Gaul and his teammate are trying to rush in. They are trying to get into the blue zone. They do realize that, there's going to be team fighting out over here inside the blue zone, and that is why they want to go in. Now, Gaul is going to use the launchers. He doesn't want to bother about any kind of, vehicles. He's like, I'm just going to jump in. Make sure that you guys come right behind me, because we know that we can assault the strongest teams over here. I know that they're on the lookout for takedown. VML are probably the side of All Saint College Hawks over here. I don't know how many players of College Hawks are still alive. I really wanted to see if they're still alive or already got taken down. Gaul on the other side is coming from a very off angle. He's trying to take advantage of the high zone. He sees another player on top. A glue wall comes, a chrono shield comes up. It was a woodpecker shot against him. Gaul gets taken down. Probably the confirmation also could be coming in case he doesn't get any kind of backup. Noob is coming in from an angle where he can go into Gaul and give a revival. I don't know whether it's going to be late for them. Jay on the other end has to give the right kind of backup on the other side. 10 Sandy, didn't I say that they were side of Geetham Tigers over here, and we can see that they are also doing most of the damage over here. Jay very cleverly sees that there was a landmine put up next to the window. He eventually takes it out, making sure that there is nothing around him near the terrain.
बट यहाँ पे मेट शो देख सकते हैं बहुत क्या कहूँ मैं, थोड़ा सा अजीब रोटेशन है कि आप ब्लू जोन के बाहर थे और अब ब्लू जोन में आ रहे हो, जहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं जोन श्रिंक होना स्टार्ट हो चुका है. डेफिनेटली जिस टीम को एलिमिनेट करना चाहते हैं उनको बहुत जल्दी से एलिमिनेट करके निकलना पड़ेगा. दैट्स गोना बी डन अदर देन द साइड ऑफ, आई गेस दैट वाज द साइड ऑफ जीपी प्राइड जो कहना कहीं गए थे ब्लू जोन पे. आई एम नॉट स्टिल श्योर, बट अदर हैंड साइड हमने देखा एसएस के वॉक राइडर्स को कहना कहीं किसी टीम से गन फाइट लेते हुए. बट राइट नाउ जेआरजे के पास ना ही कोई इंटेल है ना ही कोई साउंड है, बट एक बंदे को उन्होंने स्पॉट आउट किया था सामने वाले फ्रंट हाउस पे जो ब्रिज से कहीं ना कहीं कनेक्टेड है. तो मुझे लग रहा है कि जेआरजे बिना एलिमिनेट के हुए यहाँ से भागने नहीं वाले हैं.
Yeah, at the same time, he does get some shots. Some misfiring happening from his side, but he was at the nth moment able to put up a glue wall in front of him. But the team which has a higher advantage over here is going to be the side of GP Pride. The team of Scout is also over here. SSK Viking playing it really safe in a close range battle. He's already taken down a player. He's trying to connect more shots over here. I don't know who is it. Arjun gets taken down. Viking is suffering, running around here and there, but eventually 2 players gets taken down. because of that MP5. He was able to execute both of them. Stereo also gets taken down. This could be the beginning of the end for the side of GP Pride. I mean, the way Stereo SSK Viking just rushed in and made sure that he goes inside the Chrono Shield and take them out was really commendable. Jay will be the last man standing, but shots being connected, and eventually he'll be falling down for his death as Scout will be connecting shots against him. This is a very, very good gameplay coming in from the side of KK Walk Riders. I mean, the way they're assaulting people in close range fights is really commendable.
देखिए क्लोज रेंज फायर में तो कर ही रहे, बट स्काउट और एसएस वाइकिंग दोनों जिस तरह से स्नाइपर राइफल यूज़ कर रहे हैं वो कहीं ना कहीं काबिल तारीफ है उनके तरफ से, मैं कहना चाहूँगा. बट राइट नाउ बहुत अच्छे पोजीशन में भी हैं. केके वॉक राइडर्स आराम से सर्कल के अंदर में है, अच्छे तरीके से रोटेट मार सकते हैं. जैसे ही हमारे स्क्रीन पे बिग मैप पॉपअप होगा हम देख सकते हैं कि वो मिल सकता है कि प्रॉब्ली किस तरफ एंड जोन हमें देखने को मिला. बट राइट नाउ इफ यू टॉक अबाउट द किल्स, एसएस वाइकिंग्स ऑलरेडी ऑन 3 kills मैन. डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं बहुत बड़ा किल्स का आंकड़ा इस मैप पे उन्होंने खड़ा कर लिया अपने लिए. अदर टीम्स के लिए ये डेफिनेटली एक चीज़ रहेगा. बट ऑल्सो वी आर एबल टू सी द टीम ऑफ दैट्स गोना बी एनआईटी कैपिटल्स जो कहीं ना कहीं रोटेशन मार रही है केप टाउन के तरफ में. डेफिनेटली H2H पे खेलना चाहती है. ओ या दैट वाज दिस वाज एक्चुअली द टीम ऑफ मैं कहना चाहूँगा जिस पे मेट एस्ट्रोस की नज़र गड़ी हुई थी. एनआईटी का तो है, बट यहाँ पे मेट एस्ट्रोस गए थे यहाँ पे ऑब्जेक्टिव के पास था, तो यहाँ से वो रोटेट करके जाना चाह रहे हैं केप टाउन की तरफ फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ कोटा टूरा. बट राइट वी आल्सो एबल टू सी व्हाट गीतम टाइगर से एक बंदे 10 सेकंड बहुत ज्यादा दूर है.
Yeah, but they know that they have some launchers over here due to which they can somehow make it inside the circle. They have to just make sure that they land in a place where they're not going to be gate kept, that somehow they'll be able to make it inside the circle. But shots being connected over here. A very good gate keep coming from the side of MAIT Astros. They did realize that, when Gaul got taken down, JR and Hitler knew that Geetham Tigers will eventually have to use the launchers and land somewhere, furthest from there. But eventually they were waiting it out over here. And eventually when one of the players came into the crosshairs, they made sure that they confirmed them and finally get inside the circle as well. So now the circle has taken a little bit of an eastern shift towards Cape Town, Kota Tua and Peak being inside the circle. That comes up to say with 25 people alive, we'll be a little bit of a northern side as well. Peak, Mill, Keratin and Riverside still over here, and there's a lot of open grounds in this place. Mill will be having the higher ground, Keratin will be having a little bit of a higher ground, but I don't know how much that will come into play, as we know that the zone will be happening somewhere towards Peak itself.
डेफिनेटली हमने देखा है रिवर साइड और प्लांटेशन के बीच में 2 बार तो जोन बन रहा है, बट वी हैव नेवर सॉ टुवर्ड्स एकदम मिल के बीचों बीच जाते हुए. तो डेफिनेटली D2 रेडल्स जिस तरह से मौसम से जा रही है उनको पता है कि वहाँ पे फाइनल सर का बनने वाला है, एंड करटन से होते हुए डेफिनेटली मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि वो मिल का जो अपर ग्राउंड का एडवांटेज है ना वो उसके लिए जा रही है, वहाँ पे पुश ऑन कर रही है.
Yes, at the same time, we are able to see those teams which have all 4 men standing is playing for placement points actually, rather than taking the kills against the team as well. For now, we can see that the team of Shubham Aman Yadav, that's going to be the side of DTU Red Devils. They're taking the highest ground. I know that the vehicle is going really slow. Aman got fed up. He's like, I'm going to walk on my foot because this car is not going anywhere. So eventually, they're going pretty much close to Mill, and I know that it's going to be much more easier for them to actually go in over there and get some more loot, do some good farming for themselves, which is going to help them from here on. At the same time, on the other side, we can see that Alpha is going to be summoning some drops over here. They want to make sure that this is a time actually. There's nobody who's going to come in pretty much closer. They know that this is the time for them to put up a lot of armory on themselves, a lot of inventory to be cooked up for themselves. Aman Yadav cleverly still farming because he knows he's inside the circle. He knows that his teammate is watching his back. Probably if Aman Yadav gets a hand cannon or probably some grenade launchers, we know what he can do when it comes to this game.
डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं स्काउट और उनकी टीम के वाटर्स भी बहुत अच्छे पोजीशन पे अपने आप को होल्ड अप किए करके बैठी हुई है मिल के साइड पे. उनको भी पता है कहीं ना कहीं मिल के तरफ हमारा फाइनल सर्कल बनने वाला है, बट एट दिस टाइम उन्हें पुश एक्चुअली स्टार्टअप कर देना चाहिए उस हाई ग्राउंड पे, बिकॉज दे हैव गुड स्नाइपर्स लाइक स्नाइपर, एसएस वाइकिंग एंड इवन स्काउट जो काफी अच्छा स्नाइपिंग करके लॉन्ग रेंज फाइट निकाल सकते हैं. तो आई गेस दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम पे उनको चले जाना चाहिए मिल के हाई ग्राउंड पे.
Yeah, let's see. You can never say, because eventually if the zone happens away from Mill, that is when things can actually go wrong, right? Because there is no cover whatsoever below Mill. It's only trees and then a huge open ground. And what they have to do is use the zip lines to actually come down pretty much closer to Peak. And we saw recently when Jay was trying to use that zipline and trying to run away, how he was assaulted. So not the right kind of things to do, to be specific. So in case the zone falls towards middle, that is when you're going to have advantage. By then, if you summon some drops, get all kinds of loot you need, all kinds of deadly guns which is required for you, and then take that rotation. Yes, and looks like the luck is favoring the side of Aman Yadav. DTU Red Devils having the advantage of higher zone. Let's see whether they'll be able to execute some good booyahs over here. They have to make sure that they have control of the east and west side of the mill over here, so that nobody comes in for a backstab from the side of river side over here. So hopefully if they're able to do so, then it's going to be an easy booyah for them for sure.
I guess जो रिवर साइड से पुश कर रही थी, that was the team of GP Pride, जो हमें अंत पे एकदम दिखी थी. बट मुझे कहीं ना कहीं लग रहा है वो एलिमिनेट हो चुकी है बिल्कुल, सिर्फ अभी भी. लेकिन हाँ, 25 बंदे कहीं ना कहीं अलाइव है अभी भी. हम देख सकते हैं मैराथिकल फोर्स क्रॉलिंग देयर वे फॉर दोस बूया पॉइंट्स, कहना चाहूँगा मैं, क्योंकि राइट में देखिए मुश्किल है. आगे बंदे को स्पॉट कर लिया, ग्लू वॉल का भी उनको पता चल चुका है. अगर यहाँ पर ग्रेनेड लॉन्चर होता है उनके पास या ग्रेनेड्स होते तो अच्छे से कनेक्ट करके वो आराम से 3 किल उठा सकते हैं.
But he wanted to come in a bit close because it's the AUG in his hand. The firepower of AUG is so strong, but eventually was too late, due to which a chrono shield and a glue wall came in, and eventually Mudgil couldn't connect any kind of shots. The Hog has really good, firing speed, due to which, using it in a close range fight will actually be a favorable thing to do. Right now we can see he's got a confirmation. He's got a knock on 1, he's got a knock on 2. He's going to be confirming both of them, eventually getting 2 valuable kill points for themselves. And the team which is going to be taking down is going to be from the team of I think Yakish is NIT Capitals at this point of time,
NIT
suffering in the hands of suffering in the hands of Mudgil. I think another knock has come in his name. Scout on the other side is doing some damage against Beast. I don't know whether Mudgil will be able to confirm this one player who's trying to come inside the circle. He does realize it. Some more shots coming in. I know that there's another knock which is coming over there. I think these 2 kills will obviously come in the name of Mudgil. That comes up to say 3 to 4 kills will be easily coming in his name. But he knows that he has the zone advantage as well, so he's not going to bother about anything else. All he has to do is wait for make sure that level Rocky gives him backup so that he doesn't get firing on his back.
डेफिनेटली बहुत अच्छे तरीके से यहाँ पे मडगिल ने रोटेट किया. और दी अदर साइड आप देख सकते हैं DTU रेड डेविल भी किसी एक टीम को निचले हिस्से में यहाँ पे स्पॉट कर चुके हैं. आई गेस दैट वाज द टीम ऑफ मेट एस्ट्रोज ओनली, जो कहीं ना कहीं 4 मैन खेल रहे थे एंड 3 मैन खेल रहे थे. कहीं ना कहीं उनके पास भी चांस है इस टीम को चैलेंज करने का. बट एडवांटेज यही है, कहना चाहूंगा, इस टीम का कि वो हाई ग्राउंड पे. ऑन दी अदर हैंड हम नागार्जुन भी किसी ना किसी टीम से स्पॉट ऑन हो चुके हैं. गट्स लोड अटैक गोइंग डाउन फॉर श्योर. यहाँ पे नागार्जुन भी काफी ज्यादा लो हेल्थ पे, रिवाइवल अगर नहीं दिया जाएगा तो कहीं ना कहीं खत्म हो जाएगा. और वो एक्चुअली में खत्म हो जाएगा. उसको भी नदर लेवल रॉकी, जो 2 बंदे थे मैराथिकल कॉलेज फोर्स के, कहीं ना कहीं नीचे जा चुके हैं. एक्चुअली एक गया और मडगिल ऊपर से देखिए कहीं ना कहीं कवर दे रहे हैं. टच लेवल रॉकी आल्सो ऑन देयर एंड. ये कौन सी टीम है जो अचानक से ब्रिज के नीचे आ गई? अंदर गोना बी टेकन डाउन SRYT फॉर श्योर. दैट्स गोना बी नन अदर देन केके वॉक राइडर्स. और उनको शायद इस बात का नॉलेज नहीं है कि जस्ट ब्रिज के ऊपर है आखिरी 2 बंदे एमआरआर कॉलेज फोर्स के, जो जैसे ही ये ओपन में जाएंगे मुझे पक्का यकीन है कि मुर्गिल इन पे कहीं ना कहीं शॉट्स फायर करना चालू कर देंगे.
Yeah, at the same time, let's see how things are going to turn out, because the team with the higher advantage of the zone itself as well as the high grounds is going to be the team of I keep forgetting them. I don't know why, because let's see how things are going to go forward. SSK Viking is getting a lot of shots, a lot of grenades being popped up against him. Arjun on the other side is countering it with some grenades as well. Mudgil will be the last man standing. A close range fight could be happening anytime soon. He's not able to connect shots, due to which he's going to pay the price for it. Arjun, SSK Viking, this is going to be the team of KK Warg Riders, who are playing very strong when it comes to a close range fight. They're assaulting everyone possible over here. 13 people alive. It's going to be among the other team. Yes, it's going to be DTU Red Devil, who had the advantage of the zone, who had the advantage of everything possible, because they had some summoning of the drops as well. The last man standing from the side of MAIT Astros will be Hitler. He knows that there's a team above. All he has to do is placement points. Do not go in for a fight, for a close range fight. Just try to take some cover below the ridge. That is when things can pay around for you, but eventually won't do it. Aman Yadav will be confirming him as well. 4 players still standing from the side of DTU Red Devils, looking really promising. Very good rotation coming in from the side of IGL, due to which, they're few steps away from getting Booyah in their name.
what a shot! वेट किया शॉट हेडशॉट पे लगाने की 174 का यहाँ पे डैमेज देते हुए. आई गेस एक और अगर शॉट लग जाता है यहाँ पे कनेक्ट हो जाता, नॉक हो जाता, बट इवेंचुअली ही विल बी गेटिंग अ रीफ्रैग फ्रॉम दीज
कहना चाहूंगा साउदर्न साइड आई डोंट नो व्हिच टीम वाज टू बी एग्जैक्ट जो उस तरफ थे. आई गेस दिस इज द टीम ऑफ केके वॉक रेडर्स ओनली जो कहीं ना कहीं अपने ऊपर की तरफ पुश कर रही है. दैट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ केके वॉक रेडर्स. इसके बाइकिंग देख सकते हैं किस तरह से छुपते छुपते एक रिज के जो कहना चाहूंगा रिज है ये इसके छुपते कहीं ना कहीं ऊपर अपने आप को प्रोग्रेसिवली ऊपर पुश करना चाहते हैं. दैट्स गोना आल्सो द टीम ऑफ गीतम टाइगर्स पुशिंग फ्रॉम द अदर साइड. तो पता होना चाहिए ऊपर वाली टीम्स को कि नीचे से दो टीम्स पुश कर रही है. ओह वाइप आउट कमिंग इन.
Yeah, the way the wipeout came in from the side of DTU Red Devils, very well played over there. They know that they're the four men standing, or probably a 3v3 situation coming in front of us between the side of DTU Red Devils as well as the side of Geetham Tigers. Geetham Tigers for the first time will be able to execute a good booyah in their name in case they're able to do it. But I think, there's going to be a headshot which is going to be connected anytime soon. A headshot comes in from the side of Aman Yadav. Probably a knock could also be coming in from his side, but he's got the deadly Groza also in his hand, which he can use in a very, very good way. On the other side, Warnit will be confirming a person as well. A easy booyah coming in for the side of DTU Red Devils. Very well placed, position for themselves, due to which for the first time they'll be awarded as the king of mills. And I know that it's a very, for the first time I'm able to see, and I'm really happy for the side of DTU Red Devils.
वेरी हैप्पी एंड कहना चाहूंगा ये दूसरा बुया है आज के दिन में DTU डल्स के नाम पे वापस से अमन यादव का जो हमेशा से एक व्हाट शुड आई से टू बी स्पेसिफिक आई वांट टू से कि एक उनके तरफ से एफर्ट रहा है वो कहीं ना कहीं सेकंड बार उनका साथ दिया है. अमन यादव विद 3 kills, 707 4 kills, one single kill and वापस से 4 and that's probably 8 kills right there in their kill tally. Also on the side of Geetham Tigers there are 4 5 6 kills actually on the name of Geetham Tigers. देखिए हम बात करते हैं KK Warriors की कहीं ना कहीं टॉप में है इस लास्ट मैप पे ऑफ बर्मुडा के किल पॉइंट्स के मामले में. स्कॉट विद 4 kills, स्नाइपर विद 1 kill, अर्जुन 22 विद 1 kill, वाइकिंग विद 1 kill. प्रॉब्ली यहाँ पे हाईएस्ट रहा है इस लॉबी में. बट वापस से कहीं ना कहीं मैं बहुत ज़्यादा डिसपॉइंटेड हूँ. मेरे एस्ट्रोस से मोमेंटम पिछले मैच का बना हुआ था, वापस से थोड़ा सा बिखर गए पुश ऑन करने में. मिल पे जब मैं स्पॉट करके बोल रहा था कि इनको उस टाइम पे पुश ऑन करना चाहिए था, तो डेफिनेटली उस टाइम ही इनके दिमाग में ये चीज़ सेट करनी चाहिए थी कि मिल पे हम देख रहे हैं, वी आर एज प्लेयर्स वी कैन एनी टाइम लुक एट द मैप स्क्रीन, द बिग मैप स्क्रीन. उनको पता था वहाँ पे एंड गेम होने वाला है, बट वहाँ पे गए नहीं. तो डेफिनेटली दैट वाज अ बैड कॉल फ्रॉम मे बी फ्रॉम IGL. ऑन द अदर हैंड हम वहाँ पे देख रहे हैं 10th पोजीशन पे, जहाँ पे ऑल्ट्स एंड कॉलेज हॉक्स सिर्फ और सिर्फ 3 किल के साथ 10th पोजीशन पे आई है. तो कहीं ना कहीं मुझे लग रहा है बहुत ज़्यादा रोमांचक होने वाला है लीडर बोर्ड. ऊपर नीचे 1-2 पॉइंट्स का डिफरेंस होने वाला है.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm able to see also in College Hawks getting 3 kills no matter how in which position they went down. So that's a very good thing for them as well. At the same time, yes, most of the teams have performed so well. If this is what we can expect in the phase 2, just imagine what we can expect in the finals as well. So for those people who are watching right now, do not forget to subscribe to this channel, and that is when you'll be able to see all kinds of action. It's not just one game; it's going to be 3 games, which is going to be happening to you, and that is when things are going to be much more easier for you. For now, yes, we have come to the end of the day. We are able to see that there's going to be there's been a very good game of Free Fire which has happened so far in front of us. I've enjoyed the day thoroughly. At the same time, a lot of exhaustion has also happened from my side, because there was such good gameplays coming in from our side that we were yeah, there was such good gameplays. We did get to learn a lot. At the same time, there were new strategies by new teams. Let's see which of those strategies will be read for the next game. Yes, we are going to be calling the end for the day. It was an amazing game of Free Fire which happened right in front of us. The day phase 2, day 3 went amazingly well. If you are like this, do not forget to like, subscribe and share. This is Arcane Bullet signing off. Thank you, take care, and bye-bye. I know that there's going to be not much HP left from either of the sides. The grenades are being cooked at this point of time. Baru trying to come in. Baru knows that Rakshit is right in front of him. There's some shots coming in. He's got behind the villa. Rakshit is going close range. He's going to take him out as well. And the booyah coming
आ रही है. And if I'm not wrong, Titanus यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुके हैं. And Titanus यहाँ पे कंफर्म करें. GC कुछ बहुत प्यारा हम चलाते हुए डबल यहाँ पे कंफर्म करेंगे. ग्रेनेड लॉन्च कमिंग फॉर द प्ले, बट GC यहाँ पे शॉट करेंगे, अटैक करेंगे. काफी इजी बूया यहाँ पे वापस से सिक्योर करते हुए मेट एस्ट्रोस, जो पहले सर्कल में इन्होंने राइट साइड से रश करने की कोशिश करेंगे. एंड यहाँ पे ऑफ गार्ड काट चलने की पूरी इनकी कोशिश है, बट यहाँ पे दोनों के अंदर दोनों बंदे थे. पीछे से गए आराम से एक बंदे को यहाँ पे डाउन किया. स्किल टेकन आउट है अल्फा, बट ग्लू वाला के दोनों उनके बंदे पीछे आ गए. थोड़ा सा कंफ्यूज हो गए. एक बंदे को डाउन किया, दूसरे बंदे को डाउन करने की पूरी कोशिश है. और दोनों बंदों को यहाँ पे नॉक कर दिया, यहाँ पे दोनों बंदों को यहाँ पे उन्होंने नॉक कर दिया। कंफर्म करने की कोशिश है भाई, कंफर्म छोड़ दो आप आराम से उनकी अपनी टीम को यहाँ पे कॉल आउट देके आप कंफर्म कर सकते हो। यहाँ पे हेल्थ में काफी ज्यादा जल्दी से इनको मेडकिट यूज करना पड़ेगा।
Trying to corner them, put up a nade and then take him down, or probably they're planning something different, like slashing him out of the game, but eventually going in close, they'll be able to do it with the sit, and eventually they'll get a booyah in their name. It was important for him to use his guns. I think they'll be trying to do the same thing yet again, trying to go in close, put some glue walls, restrict his movement, take that samurai sword or even that sit and trying to take him out. Kunj is trying to get even more closer. I think Bave has also got some different story to tell over here. Bave gets him closer. There are some punchings, there are some knocks we're trying to come in because Bave will be panned at the end and eventually the kill will be confirmed. The Puya coming into the name of MIT Astros, they're gonna fly really high.
हिटलर जाते हुए हिटलर मोड में एक और बंदा उनको गाड़ी के पीछे दिखाया जो इवेंचुअली इट वाज नरेन, यस दी नरेन जो वापस अपने आप को ग्लू बॉल से तो पीछे कर रहे हैं, बट नोबडी आप हिटलर से नहीं बच।
Let's see what's gonna happen over here. Sai has already set his eyes. I just hope that it's not Geetham Tigers because they were trying to take a rotation over there. Hand cannons being used, grenades being tossed, a lot of glue walls being taken down right now. I just want to see which is that one player who's playing it so clever over here. They did realize that the number of grenades been very well tossed over there. The complete squad of Geetham Tigers.
करना पड़ेगा बट ग्रेनेड्स की कोई कमी यहाँ पे नहीं छोड़ रहे। ग्रेनेड पे ग्रेनेड, ग्रेनेड पे ग्रेनेड, ग्रेनेड पे इवेंचुअली कोई ना कोई ग्रेनेड कहीं ना कहीं कनेक्ट हो ही जाएगा। सामने एक बंदे ने पुश कर दिया, एजीबी सामने शॉट कर निकालेंगे, सामने पुश करने की पूरी कोशिश है बट एक बंदे यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं क्लियर नॉकआउट हो जाएंगे उनका टीममेट। बट ब्लू वॉल के यहाँ पे बहुत बढ़िया प्रयोग, यहाँ पे गन मुस्कान पे किल करेगा, क्लियर पर विवन सिचुएशन एंड दैट्स अ बूया कमिंग इन फॉर एनआईटी रेबल्स। आई एम इम्प्रेस्ड। बंदे अभी भी अलाइव हैं इस पूरे के पूरे सर्कल में। यहाँ पे बीमा से पीछे पे एक बंदा कॉट है, यहाँ पे स्पॉट कर लिया। पैराफेल का गन का बहुत अच्छा प्रयोग करेंगे बट यहाँ पे शॉट का 113 125 आप देख सकते हो। पैराफेल का गन का जो रिकॉइल जाता है वो कितना ऊपर के साइड जाता है एंड डीप डाउन यहाँ पे अपना जान से हाथ खोते हुए टीम ऑफ MCU जेट्स यहाँ पे फाइट लेना पूरा का पूरा चालू कर सकती है। यहाँ पे पंजाब चा पीको
The right kind of backup, but Likith will be getting more and more shots against him. Likith will be the man standing. He'll be getting taken down. Only 5 people alive at this point of time. It looks like NIT Rebels have a chance over here. Gunloaded gets taken down. Takashi's on the other side. He has to come in and go for the revival. In case he gets detected, he'll also get some shots. A grenade thrown over here could be the finishing coming in. And that shot being connected. The blue wall, which is not going to affect him much. Shots still being connected. 116 coming in over there. Probably the enemy could be taken down over here. Kunj on the other end trying to, grenade comes in. Very well shot grenade. 268 damage coming in from his side. Kunj needs a backup able to do so as Boss is trying to rush in. Boss has come really close to the sniper tower. He's been detected over here. Panda tries to get in. It's Aryan versus Panda. Let's see who's going to be standing insanely alive. Insane trying to get in closer. Aryan will be able to kill Panda at the last moment. And due to which, the Booyah coming team they're from, but VIT Clippers are trying to play it really safe. They have the maximum number of placement points over here. Noob trying to push that blue wall, trying to take advantage of it. Now the shots being connected over there. A knock coming in successfully.
Nice
Noob playing it really good. JSR being taken out. Noob doesn't want to bother about it. He's like, bhai tu mar jao, no problem, I'll take care of it. Aman Yadav is been up. On the other end we can see that Hitler has detected somebody over here. The knock is being confirmed. The knock is being trying to confirm, and there's another player who tries to come in. 3-man squad coming in from his side as well. Hitler trying to push in. He sees that the players are inside. Shotgun being used over here. M18, 2 more shots and the player will be down. Eventually that is what has happened over here. He's going to come in a little more closer. Aman was able to execute that. He's going to break the glue wall, try to get in closer, and will be executing another one. Person over here, he's trying to lure him out. Probably a nade will be able to do so. Eventually Hitler is able to see him. Shots gets connected. Blaster gets taken out. It's going to be a 3v2v1 situation coming over here. Oh my god, what a grenade launcher coming in from his side. Hitler will he's going to push it a bit more forward. No. I think it's the right thing to do, but coming from the zone, I don't know whether it's the right thing to do. Again, a knock comes in. I don't know how he got revived. Probably a teammate came in for revival. And look at another shot coming in. Serio being in a god mode at this point of time. Takes down 2 players, puts up a glue wall on the opposite side, making sure that he has enough.
राइट साइड बोलते हैं बहुत सारा डैमेज देंगे उनके चारों के चारों बंदे अंदर पुश कर दिए एंड इट्स गोइंग टू बी द टीम ऑफ द नॉट गया तो ये एसएमसी बीटर्स की टीम है या तो फिर संजय के जाइंट्स के आखिरी 2 बंदे बचे या इट्स गोइंग टू बी द टीम ऑफ एसएमसी बीटर्स जिनके 2 बंदे यहां पे बचे हुए थे एंड
right at this point of time. I just hope they'll be able to secure the booyah over here. Banu Roy needs to stay with this team. He's got the double sniper. I don't know how well that's going to be helpful for them. Shivaji trying to come in and connect the shots against him. Oh, good shots coming in. He'll be taking down Jay completely. So it's going to be a 3v1. Dude has been taken down. He has to immediately go into Rune and give him the revival. He's got the Groza in his hand, but he chooses to kill enemies rather than going for it. It's the team of KA. It's the team of SMC beaters who have been taken out. There's one more knock which has come up. Seva gets out of the equation as well. Yeah, Ox vs Suns on the other end. It's going to be a 3v3 fight which is going on over here. Shivaji trying to rush in. Will be connecting the shots in the right way and will be making sure that he pays. Oh my god, 2 teams. He gets 3 kills in his name and he's going to propose. The players over here are standing on the other end. There's a single person who is fighting out. It's going to be Nix who's doing the right kind of shots over here. Maximum coming into game. He's going to heal himself. She's going to heal herself. And the shot being connected over there. Very well played over there. She's going to be
साइनाथ को मार नहीं रहे गन से इतने देर में आप मार के खत्म कर सकते थे भूया पे नाम कर सकते थे देखिए किस तरह का साइनाथ यहाँ पे शॉट्स कनेक्ट करने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहा है बट ही इज ट्राइंग टू गेट दैट स्पिन ऑफ फ्रॉम द ग्रेनेड एंड व्हाट अ लवली ग्रेनेड दैट इज कनेक्टेड देखिए ये एक्चुअली ओवर कॉन्फिडेंटली मैं बोलना चाहूंगा बट व्हाट अगेन कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बॉस इनसेन इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग ग्रेट था वहां पे 2 बंदे वहां पे नॉकआउट कर दिए हैं वहां पे न्यूरल सुपर ब्लास्टर्स का एक और शॉट ग्लू वॉल की तरफ से लेता है कंप्लीट वाइप आउट कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ VIT Clippers. देखिए मैंने स्टार्ट में यहाँ पे किल कंफर्म कर दिया था सो 3v3 या इट्स 3v2 जहाँ पे रैग वाइपर जो है कहीं ना कहीं नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं डार्क डेविल और टू का पूरा इंटेंस यहाँ पे गन फाइट यहाँ पे दिखा रहे हैं हम सभी को MF अमन यहाँ पे बहुत प्यारा कंफर्म करेंगे बॉस इंजन भी यहाँ पे किल कंफर्म कर रहे हैं
being connected at this point of time. We'll be looking for that heal. Vivek had another option of taking another player down. Now he looks at him. He's going to take some shots. He's going to camouflage himself. But that could be the beginning of the end for this one team. As we are able to see that, Dishul will be taken out. Then it's going to be Insane who's going to be exchanged in this action. At the same time, it's going to be the Loyola Angels versus 40 coming in. A good knock coming in against him. It's a 2v2 situation. Navi on the other end is trying to connect some shots. Most of his health is gone down. It's going to be Banurai versus Navi. Navi's trying to get into the zone first and then take a booyah. Eventually, that is getting a lot of shots. Sanju needs to recoup from his team. They have the advantage of the zone, but grenades are being popped up. What a beautiful grenade coming in from the side of Mudgil. He'll be taking 1 or 2 knocks. Another grenade coming in, clearing the whole squad of OU Impact. They'll be taking home a booyah. This is a shocker coming in over here. MLR Ayurvedic College, as predicted.
From the TS Swagata. Oh, Swagata was still alive. हम इनको कैसे मिस कर दिए एंड स्वागत बहुत इंटेंस यहाँ पे गन फाइट ले रही है चारों तरफ से देखिए ब्लू वॉल का कैसे प्रयोग कर रही है अभी तक बची हुई थी बट इवेंचुअली हनी और रॉकी इन पे फायर करेंगे हनी यहाँ पे लास्ट किल सिक्योर करेंगे स्वागत का
Mafia coming in for backup. I don't know how well it's going to end for this team. Both the Mafias are below 50 HP. So is Captain on the other end. Navi on the other end with the max 7.